Okay, we're back. Thank you for bearing with us. Seems like sometimes we have issues there when we play pre-recorded videos. That was a really long one because it was the opening ceremonies. So somewhere in the communication with the network, for some reason, it loses the. Oh, my volume's down here.
The gist of it was a couple national anthems, beautiful opera singer.
Yeah, you were here.
Yeah. Player.
The opera singer was super impressive.
Yeah. We'll try to get people a clip of her at some point because it was really cool. But just like classic ceremonies, there was a player oath, a referee oath, a few words on the club. Lasted about 15, 20 minutes. And it was just kind of a classic way to kick off a tournament like this.
Mm-hmm. So for those of you who did hear some of the opera, her voice is it's like when they shatter glasses, she shattered the broadcast.
It was legit. It was awesome. Oh, yeah, she shattered it.
She shattered the broadcast with her voice.
Exactly.
Anyways, we're back on the air now.
All right.
And my numbers look good here, so chat, please let me know if we have any other issues. Yes, Mr. Photo Mojo guy. We will get to
the action soon.
Very shortly.
We're going to have lots of action this week. We've got 8 hours or so today.
Today, yes. So here's the schedule for this week. You can see that today we are scheduled till about 9:30. Might go a little bit later than that. Wouldn't be surprised to see that. Tomorrow we will be live 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. we are scheduled. This schedule is available on our Facebook and on the Instagram. For those of you who are part of the email list, it was sent out to you a few days ago. If you want to join that email list, boccebroadcast.network. But we will refer to the schedule more throughout the broadcast. But for now, we're going to send it down to our feature court, Court 5 here shortly. I'm Mike Sheldon. This is Alex Guerra, and you are watching the BBN. So, like I said, Court 5, our feature court. First up, we got two local teams here. Familiar faces on at least one of the teams for a lot of you guys. Representing IABC, we have Nick Emo, excuse me, and Greg Delacroce. And on the other team, we have Larry Fuse, a local team here, Larry Fuse and Joe Weinbauer. Hi, everybody in the chat. Thanks for bearing with us there. Yeah, the opening ceremony video.
I think we'll get it to you guys somehow.
Mr. Photo Mojo, why don't you take it easy for a second there? We're getting to it, okay.
We're getting there. We're easing into this thing. We're going to be here for 6 days.
Yeah, we'll be here for about 50 or 60 hours this week, so we'll have plenty of action.
So today, men's doubles and women's doubles happening concurrently. So there's 5 courts here at the IABC in St. Louis, and both tournaments are kind of happening at the same time. So the women's doubles, we don't know which games we'll get on the feature court. Right now we have a men's doubles game. As Mike alluded to, these are 2 St. Louis teams, 2 home teams that know the courts well. And it looks like Larry and Joe are blue.
Yeah, the score is 9-1 right now.
So IABC is up 9-1. These games are played to 12 or 55 minutes. And this part gets a little bit confusing, but there are some doubles games this week that are played 8 frames. Those are qualifying events. So that's the men's and women's singles and the mixed doubles. Those will be played 8-frame games. And then the non-qualifiers, which are men's doubles, women's doubles, are played 55 minutes or 12 points.
Looks like we had a foul there. Our referee on the court, women's USBF record holder for women's precision shooting, Courtney Strickland, back to defend her title. Bending down with her there, that's Greg Delacroce, who has many national accolades to his name, but I don't have them in front of me.
He's represented USA, Team USA internationally, and he won the men's singles here in St. Louis in 2021. So this is his house. He's one of the favorites this week. The De La Croce name is very popular around here.
There's a million of them.
Yeah.
This club was founded by one of the founders, Aldo De La Croce, who I was told had a statue company, some sort of statue company. So there's statues everywhere here. I went in the shed to get some supplies to mount our cameras, and there's just even more statues in the shed.
Bodies on bodies. That was 2 for IABC, so they're in full control. We did pick up this game in the middle of the game. Greg and Nick are upper echelon players, and although we haven't seen much of this game, the few balls we've seen sort of represent that.
Yeah, Nick won gold in mixed doubles last year with Teresa Passalia.
Yes.
At Highwood.
We don't know a lot about their opponents. I think they're local league guys. Last year at Highwood at the Nationals, we had a lot of league guys who hadn't traveled for tournaments and were sort of relative no names on the bocce circuit that more than held their own because they play a lot. They play against good players. And that included Tim Talari, who medaled in the men's precision shooting. And I believe Tim and his partner Todd made a good run in men's doubles as well, Todd Mickle. So I think that happens at a lot of hosting venues where the home teams that they might not be quite as decorated as the Gregs and the Knicks, but they can hang with them in league and they'll perform well.
We do have, I will note that the way we had to mount these cameras, there is a little bit, because the HVAC system runs through the ceiling. It's close to the cameras, and it does seem to shake the cameras a little bit, but we have a solution for that coming today. We ordered some new brackets that are scheduled to arrive in a couple hours. So, yeah, there you have it. IABC taking about 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes there to dispatch of their local, what do we call them? Comrades?
Comrades, I like that.
12-1. Strong start for IABC, who is surely one of the favorites. Definitely favored to advance out of their group. And probably the odds makers, I imagine, probably have them pretty high up there.
I would assume so.
Overall.
Nick and Greg also recently claimed third place at the ABC premiere at Palazzo de Bocce.
Right.
Yeah, so that was last month. Tournament full of heavy hitters, and Nick and Greg playing as Emo's Pizza did claim third place, losing out to Team Montreal and the house favorites, Palazzo de Bocce.
Mm-hmm. Well, looks like our next game up here is going to be a women's doubles game. Before that, let's send it over to our brackets. Thanks to Bridget Reedy, we do have some digital brackets to show you. I will, let's see, can I disseminate this information, the link? Is there any reason not to make it public?
I think that's okay, as long as it's
view only.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm going to copy this link for you folks and put it in the chat so you can check it out yourselves. As you can see, all the events are listed for the rest of the week. All the brackets there will be available, as well as the schedule of games for each day. Let me get that link for you.
While you're doing that, I'll take a look at the chat here. We've got some familiar faces in the chat. Peter Rubito from New York. Kevin Clark. Kevin, I think you signed up as a free agent for the ABC Open this year, and we could probably make that happen if you're still interested. We'll have to touch base off broadcast. Lucky asks to see the other court as well. The other court is actually, there's no game on that either. That was a quick one too. And it looks like Tom Holloman and Gordon Grunes beat Paulo Pro and Gerald. I don't know Gerald's last name. And some might see that as an upset. Paulo Pro has won a ton, one of the more decorated players in the country. But we see Tom and Gordon play at Highwood a lot, and really, really consistent, good players there. So that's a big win for Team Highwood. It looks like they won 12-6. And right now we don't have any action in front of us. So what we can do is we can look at this bracket and we can tell you a little bit about Punta Raffavolo and the USBF Nationals if you're not familiar. Let's start with the bracket.
So we can see we do have one other group here, which is the group of the game that we just saw, IABC versus Larry and Joe. That has not been input yet. The numbers pretty much speak for themselves there. Looks like, let's see, Highwood 7, is that?
That's Tom.
Is that Tom and? I'm looking for another Highwood team. I don't see another Highwood team, so.
The Highwood 7 just played Team Pro. So Highwood 7 is 2-0 with a good differential. They're 24-8, so playing really well.
Strong start for them. Also in their group, the Alliance, I imagine that's Brad Thayer and Dr. Joe Masternick. Mm-hmm. Brad Thayer out of Long Island, New York. Dr. Joe out of representing the Palazzo de Bocce, Lake Orion, Michigan.
Orion.
Tony's team, not sure which Tony that is. Are you?
I'm not sure. There's a lot of Tonys out here.
And Vince and Cam, that's Vince Weinbauer, Cam. Clifton.
Yeah, two young guys, good players.
Yeah, both out of the IABC here in St. Louis. We are in the Italian section of St. Louis, a neighborhood called The Hill. Very interesting neighborhood. We were walking around yesterday. I said it felt like a movie set. Everything is very clean and well manicured, and it smells nice. Everybody's smiling.
Yeah.
It's a really nice neighborhood. A lot of little shops. Very residential area.
It's cool. I don't have a lot of experience in St. Louis outside of the Hill. This is my fourth or fifth time here at the club, and I've stayed around here every time. It's cool. There's great old school Italian food. There's obviously a big sense of community. I think every lamppost and street sign has the Hill flag on it.
The branding is strong here.
Yeah, branding is strong. They fly the Italian flag proudly here in West St. Louis. West St. Louis? You can fact check me at home if you want. Vito says Tony's team is Tony Sana. Tony Sana is playing with Dr. Ron Ferrato. So if that is in fact Tony's team, I thought they were the Bocce Wizards, but I could be wrong. Also, Vito, why aren't you here? Maybe you are. The Nationals, it's 6 days long, and 6 or 7 days, and it's a war of attrition, long days, long nights, a lot of mental fatigue with the jumping from competition to competition, the decision-making in Punta Volo, possibly reffing, possibly coaching.
The schedule kind of throws another, adds another element to it, the way that we're going back and forth between events. I'll pull it up again for you. You can see each day, for most of the days except for today and Saturday, first and last day are the only days that are just one event. The rest of the other days are multiple events.
And
my dad's telling me to button my shirt. It's 96 degrees here.
What's interesting is that, so if you advance to the bracket after today's play, whether you're men's or women's, you'll pick it up tomorrow morning, right? So let's say that you are the pointer on your men's team. You'll walk in tomorrow morning, you'll play a men's game, which is to 12 or 55 minutes, and you'll be the pointer. And then let's say you win that. Then you jump over to mixed doubles, let's say, and then all of a sudden you're the shooter. Now this is an 8-frame game, so it's a different strategy.
So we have 8 events here this week. 3 of them are qualifying events for the World Championships in Turkey. Those are mixed doubles and men's and women's singles. The rest of the events, in those events, the qualifying events are being played to 12 points or 8 frames, and the rest of the events are being played to 12 points or 55 minutes. So like today, men's and women's doubles, the 5, well, I guess precision shooting is, precision shooting. But besides that, men's and women's doubles, Open A. What else? There must be one other. Is that it?
The non-qualifiers?
Men's,
women's, and Open
women's.
A. Yeah.
Men's, women's, Open A, precision shooting. I counted 8 before. Is that wrong?
And then the qualifiers are men's singles, women's singles, and mixed.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Maybe there's 7 events. Either way.
Well, precision shooting is men's and women's. So that's
what it is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a little bit of flip-flopping back and forth. Going to be a lot to keep up with this week, especially going back and forth between the events and a little bit of rule changes there. We did add, as some of you might have noticed, we added to the scoreboard, we added a game clock, and for the events that are played to a frame limit, we did add a frame limit graphic there. So, going to try and keep up with everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of information.
Help you keep track at home.
A lot of information that we're going to have to trickle out to the audience at home. And I think having having those brackets available will be helpful too. Checking in and being like, we've got a lot of the information online. So if you also go to stlbocce.com, stlbocce, you can get to the Italia-America Bocce Club's homepage, and they'll have links to the live brackets and standings too.
Oh, great! They're going to put it on their on their page too.
Yeah. They did a lot. I think I've heard a lot of people really impressed with the way the club has stepped up. Not that it wasn't stepped up before, but they put a lot of effort into this week. They're obviously hosting with pride, I would say.
Mm-hmm. So, with that last Rafa there, looks like we're going to get underway now.
This should be fun.
With our next game on Court 5. It's going to be Courtney Strickland and Vanessa Garippo. Let's see. Courtney and Vanessa versus
Gail Morris and Sue Zona.
Yeah, local team here. Sue, I believe, just had a hip replacement.
Okay.
Within the last few months, so who knows how she's feeling. I'm going to reset our scoreboard.
So Gail's been
reset our game clock.
Gail's been on the host committee. She's been doing a lot of work for this Nationals game, Nationals week. This is St. Louis versus Chicago. Should be fun. Vanessa and Courtney are started with ABC, bar leagues, Clios, short courts. Worked their way to a lot of accolades at Highwood. They both medaled last year. I believe Courtney had 3 medals at Nationals. Women's doubles with Vanessa, mixed doubles with Anthony LaBarbera, and as aforementioned, the record-holding women's precision shooting competition last year. So she went home with 3 medals last year. Vanessa, I believe, got 2. She got the medal with Courtney in women's doubles, which was a bronze. And then I believe she got a bronze with Julian Batula in mixed doubles.
Decorated. Not sure who's going to be what color yet, so we will enter that on the scoreboard after this frame. The game clock is matched up, synced up to the game clock here.
Nice feature, Michael.
Thank you. See if we can get this whole thing on frame. Not quite with that camera. Let's try another one.
All right, Courtney's going to exercise her chops here. Rafa Polino out of the gate, first frame. Just missed. It's a good toss. Fraction off.
What do we know about timeouts for this event?
So each team, I believe, has 1 full timeout and 2 30-second looks. A full timeout is 90 seconds, I believe. And they cannot be called in the last 10 minutes of the game.
I was told they can be called in the last time. I was told that's different.
Oh, is that different this year?
Last year you weren't allowed.
Yeah, last year you weren't allowed. If I'm just going off of last year right now, so if that has changed, I didn't know. No one told me.
Well, Sean told me, so I don't know. Do we want to believe him?
Your source.
Last ball of the frame here for Vanessa and Courtney. He's got a shot.
Very good ball.
Not going to be a foul, so we haven't gone over the PRV rules yet. I think we'll just do that as they happen.
Yeah.
So if, for example, that ball that was rolled there, the ball that it pushed, if that struck ball, the black one, had traveled more than 70 centimeters, that would have been what we call a primary foul in PRV, in which case Sue and Gail would have had the opportunity, they would have had the option, the rule of advantage they call it, they would have had the option to remove Courtney's ball from the court and replace the struck ball to the position where it was. But Courtney's ball did not move the ball that it hit more than 70 centimeters, so therefore it's a beautiful shot. And that ball is just beyond the volo zone. That Paulino is sitting on the opposite D line, which is the back of the volo zone when you're moving this way. Beautiful shot there.
Yeah, Suzona, looks like the hip replacement looks all right, huh?
I guess so.
When you said that, I didn't know that she would be shooting, but obviously she is.
Yeah, first shot of the game, first ball of the game, right out of the gate. So because Courtney's ball was beyond that white line there, just beyond it, then Sue had the option of shooting that ball on the ground rather than shooting it in the air. 2 points to start it off for the home team.
And once more you saw a ball touched but not displaced the entirety to be a foul there. Great shot by Sue. Clipped the inside edge, so she was able to leave her ball sitting for the point.
And another thing to look at here is the D line. On a raffle like that, you have to clear the D line, the other D line. So there's 2 D lines, right? Let me pause it right here. The Paulino is on That white line there, that is the D line on this side of the court. And then as you go up the court, you see there's 2 red lines there. Those are the E lines, depending on which direction you're going in. It is very confusing. It's a lot of information at once if you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, but you'll catch up. Once you go beyond those 2 red lines, the E lines, the next white line there, that's the other D line. So when Sue shoots, her ball has to clear that white line, the 3rd white line coming from her direction. So the A line is the backboard, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The B line is the shooting and Rafa foot line.
And pointing line.
That's what I meant. Sorry,
Yeah.
Pointing and Rafa foot line. The next line up is the C line. That's the Volo point line. Courtney just shot and hit Paulino. That was a foul. I believe she called Rafa Punta.
Yeah, it looked like based on her reaction.
So it looks like Sue and Gail are going to be red. Now
so
Leo's saying he indicated it was Bersaglio.
Yeah, we didn't. We were on pause, so we didn't see the way the balls were laid. But it looked like Courtney was disappointed, and it looked like Gail saw it as a penalty, but we didn't see it. So we'll just go with the referee. The referee's word is the ultimate decision here. So a player should not be able to influence the referee's word.
I'm checking I haven't input the team names yet. I'm checking to see if they have. It looks like Vanessa and Courtney are just Vanessa and Courtney, but the rest of the teams have team names.
I can
Are
tell.
Sue and Gail the playmates?
Yeah.
They're either the playmates or the bada blings. I imagine the bada blings
They're
is
the
Sally
playmates. Yeah, they are.
and Michelle.
Correct.
We don't have a list of rosters here. So initially what we thought was called a foul was
Look at this roll.
apparently not a foul
Look at that great ball, huh?
because the 2 balls were Bersaglio, which is another rule.
Folks, this sounds like a lot of information, and it is. So bear with us, but go ahead, Michael.
Oh, Bersaglio, as I finish typing here. Courtney's shot, did that hit the sidewall?
I don't think so.
Or did I hear something on the other
I think you
court?
heard something else, yeah.
So Bersaglio just means that if 2 balls are within 13 centimeters of each other, they are called Bersaglio, which means that if you're going to Rafa, you can hit either ball, or Volo, same thing in a Volo. You're allowed to hit either ball, and it's a good shot. So, and along with that, Paulino, between the E line, between the E line and the opposite D line, that's the Volo zone, right? Right over, actually have graphics for this somewhere. I'll have to load them up between games, and we can show you some diagrams, help you understand this a little bit better. But basically, there's a Volo zone there, and the Paulino, if a ball is in the Volo zone, you can't Rafa it. You have to Volo that ball, unless it's Bersaglio with Paulino. Paulino can always be Rafa'd no matter where it is on the court. And if a ball is within 13 centimeters of the Paulino, that means it's Bersaglio with Paulino, which means that it's
Either or.
Yes.
Either or.
You're allowed, even if it's in the Volo zone, you are allowed to Rafa that ball, which is why you'll see that the best points are just over 13 centimeters from Paulino.
Yes, yeah. In fact, you'll see players put a ball right on the Paulino and react in a way. If you don't know the rules, you're like, why is he disappointed in that? Well, he or she was hoping that the ball would be 6, 7 inches away, and instead it was 2 or 3 inches, creating a bigger target and allowing the other team to rafa, which in the USA, most players are much better rafa throwers than volo.
2 more for the Playmates.
Yeah, Vanessa's 0 for 4 her first 4 balls. She played a great game before this. Her first 3 were all long, and then she had like a little overcorrect short on that last ball. She's a very experienced player, and I expect that she'll get it together. But that's been the difference in the first 2 frames.
Big E, yes. I have tried to add Telestrator to OBS. It's surprisingly difficult. OBS is the broadcasting software that we use. You would think that there would be a Telestrator plugin, but there isn't.
And if we have fans of either of these teams on our featured court, you'll probably notice that there's another St. Louis versus Chicago matchup on the other court. So we'll check in on that score. That's Lauren McDermott and Michelle Vitale, who's actually Kansas City, versus the Bada Blinks. And that is Sally Drago.
And where? Sally and Michelle?
No, Sally and her team. I thought Lauren.
Cindy?
No, that's
No.
not Cindy. Sorry, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of names to remember. So Paulino just beyond the opposite C line.
And this is an opening for Vanessa. This could be a little confident shot for her.
Yeah, but to remind you, can't touch the sidewall before you touch a ball in PRV.
And she's on the board.
How would you describe the speed of these courts? What would you compare them to?
Great question. They roll the way, like the speed that you kind of would, if there was 1 through 10 and 10 was downhill at Las Vegas and 1 was, playing on oyster shell out on the beach, they're a 5 or 6. They're right in the middle. They roll kind of the way you think a ball would roll. And I mean that as a compliment.
A little bit, definitely slower than Highwood. Trying to think what to compare it to. What do you think? Pretty comparable to Palazzo?
A little quicker than Palazzo.
Quicker than Palazzo, you think? Yeah,
Maybe Waterside.
yeah, these are Coleone courts. Mm-hmm. The Waterside, another Waterside club, of course. The Great Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. New York's only synthetic facility. Those are Coleone courts, too, so no surprise there that they are pretty comparable. 3 balls down for the Playmates, and Courtney and Vanessa might have an opportunity here. The time does play into the game.
Right, so you fall in a big hole.
Yeah, and you got to imagine that if the Playmates were to score another point here, you'd like to see Courtney and Vanessa take a timeout, but they're well ahead in this frame. They're going to have 3 balls back. And Sue's last ball is going to be a non-factor, I think. Looks like they have a pretty open lane. That cross-court lane there.
What do you like here, Michael? She's shooting Paulino, huh? Courtney plays with a lot of confidence. She plays. She's part of a crew of people who basically try to emulate professional players with decision making. A lot of people in this tournament would see a 5 or 6 foot radius on the side of this Paulino and point.
Well, in open botch, that would be a great shot.
So this is an example of Punta Rafa Volo where she...
That's Courtney. So she was reffing last game. Yeah. She had a timer set.
Okay, sorry for that. I lost track there. So so that would have been a good shot in open, but in PRV she did not hit the ball she called. So we're going to reset, and that ball is going to be burned or pulled off the court.
So the other team, depending on how the balls had scattered here, the other team did have the rule of advantage that they had the choice whether or not to replace the balls as they were before she shot, and because of the way things worked out, of course, they opted to remove her ball from play. Looks like she's going to shoot Paulino.
One more PRV note
Anna,
here.
are you surprised to see this?
Not because it's because I see Courtney play a lot. One more thing to note on this, in case you're watching at home, you can't hit the sidewalls in PRV. So that shot would probably have been a lot easier if she could have got a little action off the inside rail. It's a tight window, so I think if Vanessa, I wonder if they would have looked at how much having 2.5 feet in front of the Polino and behind it there, if they might have rethought their strategy here. But
just getting used to the way our cameras are positioned here, so sorry for if I
that's short.
pressed a couple wrong buttons that frame.
So that's going to be on the board. Courtney and Vanessa, they had 3 balls in hand. Courtney went aggressive. She was looking for 3 points there. They'll settle for 1. Anybody's game.
Paulino, that touched the sidewall? Looked like it did. Our referee here is Leo
Chirco.
Chirco? Is
Leo
it Chirco?
Chirco. Yeah, Chirco.
Leo was nice enough to. Sean and I were playing some practice games yesterday just for fun. I'm not playing any PRV here this week. And Leo actually stepped on the court and asked if he could practice refereeing. So
Yeah, he was doing a lot of that yesterday. This is his referee debut. Him and Tony Bandera, 2 club members that took a class. Great ball by Vanessa.
it is in the volo zone. So you see between that red line, the E line, and that first white line, the opposite D line. That is volo zone, but Leo indicating it's bersaglio, which means that Sue is able to rafa this.
Perfect ball would have been 3 or 4 inches short of that.
Yep. So watch the
The D,
D line here.
right where Leo's knee is. She cleared, but she missed.
Easily cleared it, yep.
And much like Courtney's first Rafa, that was just a hair off on the inside.
No clock stoppages yet. Just under 38 minutes.
Mike, you're from Capital City, New York, right? Saratoga,
Capital region.
Capital Region.
It's a nice ball there. Everything is good. Didn't move anything over 70 centimeters.
My question is, are there any women in that region or in the Western New York, even if you go a little farther out, that you would like to see maybe take a shot at this kind of tournament?
Certainly, well, active women players. We had some great women's teams in decades past. But as far as active women players in our area, there really aren't many. As you go further out west into central New York, Rome, and out towards like Lockport, out there western New York, you'll find a lot of good women players. But in our area, eastern New York, nothing.
Not as much,
Maybe
yeah.
my dad can chime in here, or the other New Yorkers in the chat, but
The Babylon guys brought a women's team to the Chio Child Club, the 2v2 last month.
did they from Long Island? Yeah.
Yeah. So that was cool. And then
Women, would I know them? I'm trying to think of.
I didn't. So Sue Zona's going to roll a deep ball there on purpose. The goal there is.
Although this is awfully close to the.
That's actually
wow,
a great
what
ball.
a ball!
Yeah. The goal is to protect
She's smiling over here.
Courtney shooting Polino back. So if she does get Polino back, Sue has a ball back there to prevent a big frame. I think that probably changes Courtney's strategy. I still wouldn't be surprised.
She's asking if they're all bersaglio here. That is not. He just put it between. How was that Bersaglio if he just...
I didn't see.
He said it was touching.
So Courtney, looks like Courtney and Vanessa are being coached by Miles Russell. Another.
You see Miles over here on the...
Yeah, sitting right next to us.
over here.
And he called for the volo, and his words were, if you want to open it up.
You want to volo the front, their point.
And she could actually chip point clean here with the volo.
Definitely.
This is a great example of where Courtney has to volo.
Don't worry about the green, but just make sure that it's on the same path.
She and whatever whatever you said where you put the measurement tool through, clearly they aren't all Bersaglio, or she would be Rafael. So
well,
he must.
Vola, I think she has a much better chance of, excuse me, of a favorable outcome of removing that ball clean. This is a shot. That's what you pointed out. Miles is coaching them. That's what Miles would do, right?
Yep, exactly.
It makes a lot of sense to me. But I wonder what it looks like from where the players are standing, right? I wonder what Courtney and Vanessa were
I would
thinking.
have voloed that second point. I would have done that same thing.
Yeah.
This is a really hard point to make. You had a couple balls.
At this point, I think you got to take the point.
Yeah, they'll take the point. They're grinding it. It's 4-2. 22 minutes into the game, though. So slow start. Checking back in with the chat. John Lopez caught a dude. It says, awesome mustache and Campo de Bocce logo. That's Mark Wolf. What else I got in here? Cindy Marlowe is Sally Drago's teammate. So
Yes.
you can, you
that's
called
right.
it. I know.
This camera does seem to be the shakiest. It's positioned right between an intake and an output for the HVAC system. We do have a solution for that on the way.
Speaking of sweet mustaches, check out the dude on the rail when Michael goes back to the pointer here. Right next to Gail.
Oh wow.
Yeah, right?
Having trouble finding the Paulino with camera one.
Good ball. So back to the point earlier about the women in this tournament. We're very proud of our Chicago players, but St. Louis has a lot of really nice lady rollers, and they've shown up and shown out a lot more in the last couple of years. So it's cool to see. And then I know that I've seen a few awesome all-girl teams in some of those Ohio tournaments too.
Yeah, definitely. Fatal Four comes to mind.
Yeah, for sure.
They have had a lot of success in the last couple of years. But you guys with ABC have done a lot towards that and of getting women into these tournaments. And
Peter Rubito chimed in that it was the Babylon women's team was comprised of Jeff's girlfriend Krista, Grace, who is Anthony's wife, and then Trish, wife of Andrew. Okay, so we know all those guys. So it's the significant others, which is often how a lot of these women players are getting involved. Not so much the case with the Chicago players, but here in St. Louis, and that looks like in Babylon too. Okay. So
you want to talk a little bit about that, about the ways that, how ABC has approached getting more women involved in the game?
yeah, I think it was a big part of our mission from day one. One of our partners and co-founders, Alicia Harvey, was part of this mission from the beginning, and we felt like the sport that we kind of fell into had certain stigmas attached to it, and we wanted to make it more inclusive. And for us, the easiest way to do that was to not differentiate between men and women. Everything we did became a 4-person tournament, not a 4-man tournament or a ladies tournament or anything like that. And just foster an environment that didn't feel like a quote-unquote boys club. And it worked for us. It worked in a urban contemporary place like Chicago where we have all these bar leagues, and it empowered a lot of, right now to this day we've got thousands of female players, and our split is about 55% men, 45% women.
It's been impressive to see right now. So Leo's checking whether that struck ball traveled over 70 centimeters. They're questioning whether or not it's a chain reaction, which it wasn't.
Okay, so chain reaction. When 2 balls are struck, they're going to add the combined distance between both balls.
If they're struck in a chain, in concurrence. So if one ball is struck, if a struck ball hits another ball, and the combined distance of the struck ball and the other ball is more than 70 centimeters, then that's a chain, and that's a primary foul. And yeah, I think we should be stopping the clock.
Yeah. Okay. They
So the call is no foul.
No foul, 2 red.
Which is the right call.
Yeah, and that was Rob Schroeder, who stepped in and helped Leo. Looks like everyone is in agreement there. This ball is trouble.
Great guy, Rob. He came out.
This ball is trouble.
Oh, wow. That's a big mistake there. Rob came out to our tournament in Troy in January. In the middle, I think it was a snowstorm. Milan was diverted through Washington, D.C.
Oh, we've got confirmation. The older guy with the cool suit and mustache, his name is Gus Torregrossa.
It looks even better in person.
Yeah. Gus probably has some stories to share. So Courtney and Vanessa steal a point there. That was a frame where they didn't roll anything particularly well, and that's bocce. The balls are round. PRV, you're trying to be too precise. And one thing about these courts, and I can't stress this enough, I say this a lot on the broadcast, is that there are very few straight lines, and these really good players make it seem pretty easy. Just point at the ball and roll, but you're learning spots on the courts and the way the courts roll, and you're adjusting to it all the time. These courts do roll pretty true, but one thing that you won't see when the ball leaves your hand, but I can promise you is true, is that the walls push the balls towards the middle, right? Like most bocce courts. And so in that instance, with Sue's last ball, she clearly got pushed. She tried to roll a straight ball at, somewhere near Polino, and she got that ball pushed towards the balls that she wasn't supposed to touch.
Yeah, just didn't quite get it over to where she needed it to be. This ball, this opening point ball from Vanessa is
that looks really good.
Just at the back of the volo zone. It's like Gail.
Great point. That will be Bersaglio, so Courtney will quickly make the decision to Rafa this.
Checking to see if all 3 are Bersaglio.
With the Polino, too, so shouldn't change anything. She doesn't want to hit her own ball. Yeah, we're talking about you. Here, how about a quick cam? This is Gus. We're talking about him. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I wanted to just say I've been on the hill since I'm 16 years old, and my son's father-in-law helped build these courts, and my son-in-law's father is one of the first guys that started the Bocce Club here. I'm Italian. I was raised here on the hill, and it's a great event. And these two gentlemen are here. This is going nationwide. This program is being sent to all over the United States. I just got a call from Palermo, Sicily, and they mentioned my name, and they called me up and just told me that this company right here, what's the name of this company?
Bocce Broadcast Network.
Yes, and it was shown in a bar like it was a soccer game, and it's wonderful, and I'm really proud to be interviewed by these two gentlemen. God bless you all.
Thanks so much, Gus. Appreciate you stopping by the booth, and thanks for helping create this beautiful community.
Well, thank you. It's a beautiful, safe community. The houses are beautiful, no crime, and the food is good. We got the best restaurants, and they come from all over to eat here. Illinois, Iowa, you name it, babe. We got it going.
All right. Thanks, Gus. Nice to meet you. All right. Pleasure. How about that? He was getting text messages from Sicily that we were pointing him out in the crowd, and he did not disappoint.
Great outfit.
Yeah. Looks like we got Dante Delisio.
It matches
on
his
the
eyes,
chat.
too. I don't know if
Oh, yeah. Did you catch
you
that?
folks at home noticed.
Aqua eyes. Dante says it looks like Milan's great uncle. Yeah, Milan, if you've seen Milan with a mustache, looks something like that.
Last ball of the frame
Strong
here.
stash.
And I was going to sail a little bit to the right, too. Same kind of... she missed to the right with her last ball last frame. I wonder, could it be the hip, you know? Could be, right?
Maybe, yeah. So
But they did score 1 point.
They did get one.
Score 5-3.
Yeah.
The Playmates did.
Gus is a fan favorite in the chat. Did you guys hear him? I kind of tried to position the microphone.
Yeah, we
as
could.
close. Yeah,
I could hear it.
Great,
Yeah.
great. Okay. I threw 3 Polinos off the sidewall in my game, Michael.
Yeah, how did your first game in the game? Did you play 1 or 2?
We played 1. We lost. We were up pretty big, and blew some. I had an opportunity to put more points on the board in the middle of the game, and then let them back in and lost 12-9. Disappointing to be sure, but I'm here for the broadcasting.
Sure, yeah, me too. So that Paulino was just short. It didn't quite cross the line. It was on the E line. So after 2 Paulino faults, it gets placed on the opposite D line on the dot there. That ball is in front. That's a good ball. It's in the volo zone. A little bit of room. Should be plenty of room for Vanessa.
And I promise you folks, we check in on that other game. It looks like Lauren and Michelle are up 10-3 on Sally and Sydney.
So Lauren's playing with Michelle. Sally and Michelle are often partners.
Right. All right,
Great ball there.
good ball by Vanessa.
That is beyond. It's the placement of it is beautiful. It's just beyond 13 centimeters from Paulino, so it's not Bersaglio, and it's beyond the opposite D line there.
So she has to choose point, and she has to make sure she doesn't clip that Paulino on the way. She's taking a great angle for it.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm still confused too because
You were thinking Volo side.
if that, yeah. So she would have preferred that ball to be a little bit shorter, actually.
Still good placement because that Paulino is in her way. Yeah, this Michelle and McD matchup is a first time. First time for both of them. Michelle's first PRV. Great ball. Hey, Gail Morris playing really good, huh?
Yeah. And she's doing a lot of work to run the tournament here, too.
Yeah.
It's not easy to do. Rafa Bersaglio is the call.
I'll try to get that Paulino. Takes it all. Again, because the opening point wasn't great there, that's going to allow Courtney and Vanessa to sort of stay in the frame. Nice shot. Look at that. I mean, she was aimed right in the middle. She hit right in the middle. Nice splash. Oh.
I heard Vanessa say after she released that ball. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm going to lose my mind.
She said, I'm going to lose my mind. Last ball coming's going to be, last ball coming for Vanessa and Courtney.
That might be a primary.
It could be.
He's gonna mark first.
That looks like a primary to me. Not a primary? Did we check? Huh, okay. All right. This ball's going to be in the volo zone.
Oh, that's short.
But it's short of the point.
So whether or not, it sure looked like a primary, but it didn't really affect the frame.
I'm sure they would have opted to remove it though if it.
They
if it
would
were a
have. They
primary.
would have, and I think they're gonna get.
Sue's finding a better line here, although that might be a primary. That is a primary. That ball's going to come out of the court.
Yeah.
Unless they have a reason. They're going to opt to pull it. They had 1 point. They still have 1 point.
Yep.
That's the last ball of the frame. Doesn't really matter whether or not you pull it. It's 1 point either way.
Yep.
And the score is 6-3.
So Sue came out looking good and a little erratic right now, but she's an experienced player and she's in the lead. So all right, Gail's going to fire one down the right side here. And it's a little long. Vanessa's a little long too, but I think she's gonna take the point. Oh yeah, that's good.
The ball's slowed down rather quickly.
Yeah. Well, and people have different roles, right? And Vanessa kind of has that. Her role often appears that it's going to keep going, and it does slow down. Do you know if the call was Bersaglio there?
I looked like he held up the 1, indicating that it's 1 piece, meaning not Bersaglio. Yeah, from where I'm sitting, I can see it. I can see that it's not Bersaglio.
Okay, so that is because of that. The playmates are going to opt to point one in here, and they might be looking at that clock at this point. Up 6-3, little game management.
Yeah. So last year we averaged about 6 minutes, 5.5, 6 minutes per frame.
So I'm looking at 4.5
And
today.
at 4.5, yeah, it does seem like we're going a little bit quicker.
Yeah. This game is a little slower, but I've been clocking because I've coached 3 games and refed 1, and I've been clocking, and it's about 4.5 right now. Last year was a little slow.
Now, up 6-3 with 16 minutes left. Do you consider taking a timeout?
Up when you're up, just to
Yeah, why not?
milk some
Just
clock.
to burn a couple minutes. There's nothing wrong with it. Those are the rules we're playing by, right? There's no shame in taking a timeout to burn some clock.
Right. I mean,
That's how every other sport works. Mm-hmm. Not every other sport, but that's an element that comes into play in other sports.
okay, so now they're going to shoot. So she shoots ball 3. And this could be a big opportunity for Courtney and Vanessa. A little too steep. Now you don't, because you could be tied 6-6 after this frame.
What do you think of the, yeah. Courtney and Vanessa opt to replace that ball. So remove the one ball from the court. Keep that back of the court unprotected. It gives them an opportunity, perhaps, at a big frame here if Courtney's able to hit Paulino, which is got to be what she's eyeing, I think, standing over there in that corner.
Boy, I
Vanessa's
don't know
picking-
why
oh,
you
they
wouldn't.
They got plenty of room here
Why
now.
not just point? This is like that other. This is when like Paulino was on the wall. We'll see what they opt to do, but there's a lot of room.
Yeah,
Yeah, Vanessa's
not
standing
even going
up.
to consider.
Yeah, just point to the D line, right?
She said short when she released it. It ain't short yet, but it looks like it will be.
Okay.
Courtney does have 2 balls left. These 2 balls are very important.
Yep. You don't want to. Just want to get to the wall late.
See Miles over there coaching her on the angle.
They're like Sue and Gail watch. That looks pretty good. Huh?
The Rondinas here are a little bit unpredictable, don't you think?
Great ball. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think they're different. They
I
don't
found yesterday playing that in some places, maybe I just hadn't gotten used to it yet. It seemed to me that in some places they were some places were different than others, which is you will find on most courts, but
I think that's
short.
that's too bad.
6'5".
Yeah. Up.
Courtney and Vanessa not playing their best, but still hanging around.
Yeah, that's
And neither
what you see
same-
with good teams,
neither,
right? Like,
well, both. Yeah, I think this is this the. So here, let's take a look at our brackets here. We are in the pink bracket. Courtney and Vanessa versus the Playmates. Looks like Courtney and Vanessa won their.
other 2-0 already. Huh?
Oh yeah, look at that.
They beat Michelle and Lauren, Vitaly and McDermott, and then it looks like they beat the Bada Blings as well.
It's like forensic accounting here.
And just to update you on that other court too, it does look like Cindy and Sally are making a comeback. It's now 10-8. It's 10-8, and they're holding point. So there's a huge momentum shift on court 4. And Lauren just rolled a really nice one in there to hopefully quell some of that momentum for her. Gail Morris rolls one in.
When's your next game?
TBD. I want to say it was like 9:45, 10:30. 3:30 on the schedule. Got any FOMO sitting here not playing?
No, I'm going to a baseball game in about 2 hours.
Right,
So.
that's right. First time at Busch Stadium?
Oh yeah.
You're looking forward to that?
Oh yeah. Just by coincidence, I'm a huge Atlanta Braves fan, and just by coincidence, they happen to be here for the next 3 days, so I could not pass up on that opportunity.
And a chance to see an iconic ballpark too?
Oh yeah, of course. I was going to go anyways, but I
Right.
looked on the schedule and it was like Atlanta, and I was like, no way.
Yeah,
That was
that's
awesome.
great. That's great. Big baseball town here. They love their Cardinals.
And they were actually, the Braves were in New York the last series, so the Braves and I flew to St. Louis at the same time.
So you flew the private jet?
They didn't let me. No, they didn't.
Not
let
on
me
the
try.
PJ?
I did see the Detroit Tigers and Lions plane though. I connected through Detroit.
Oh,
and we
really?
taxied past the private
team
jet
plane?
for the Lions and the Tigers. That was
Very
pretty cool.
They logoed up. They got the.
Yeah, I guess they. It's kind of a Groupon deal. Both teams went in on the same jet.
Yeah, when you have this storied, two-storied losing teams, they have to sometimes share finances. Oh, that ball's going to see. This is a tough spot. This Polino's in a tough spot. Great ball by Courtney. You saw that ball kind of want to wiggle one way, want to wiggle the other.
Yeah, this is the same spot we saw Sue, make that mistake of just not quite finding that perfect line. We probably have enough time for 2 more frames in this game, so a big score here from the Playmates would be huge. They have 3 balls back.
Is there? I mean, if the roles were reversed, Courtney would be shooting Paulino here.
Certainly.
Sue threw a beautiful Rafa to start the game.
I can't wait to get our new brackets here from Amazon so I can zoom in with this camera without it making me dizzy.
I'm excited for you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Paulino it is. Nothing. It's not like this is a dangerous shot. It's not going to get any worse. Nice hit.
Wow, look at that.
Beautiful hit.
Nice, fun little celebration too. They're gonna give them the 3.
Yeah.
They want to play. They want the clock.
Yep. That's a.
They want the clock. I don't know if that's gonna buy them an extra frame or not. We'll see what kind of urgency they play with. Huge shot by Sue.
Yeah, probably time for 2 more frames no matter what there. Whether or not you take another. But they're going to get 3 either way, too. So it doesn't hurt to.
Yeah, there's so if in case you haven't seen this before, when the point is a guarantee like that, so she shot Polino back and she had 35 feet to roll one in. Oftentimes the opponent will defer the points and just take the points, don't even roll them. Part of that is sportsmanship. Part of that is, in a situation like this, conserving time. And then the third part of it, which is kind of interesting, is that you don't allow your opponent to practice back wall rolls. And you can go an entire game, you can go an entire group play without having to roll a lot of balls in the back wall.
Mm-hmm.
And when it's important to have that rhythm.
And now, if you're Gail and Sue, do you have morally and otherwise, rules-wise, do you have the option to deny the free 2 points and take your rolls? Take the
No, because I don't think you do, because I think that essentially it's akin to a penalty. So if Vanessa were to kick a ball, then they would get the 2 points anyways.
But they could still, in that scenario, they could still roll their balls down the court, right? Might be unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, maybe. But I what I would say is if it came to it, you could essentially just be you could do something that was a penalty to allow them to score on their unthrown balls, and then the frame is over. Mm-hmm. And at that point you can't roll a ball.
Beautiful ball.
Yeah.
It's an interesting quandary.
No, we're not going to take them. We're just going to roll the balls anyways. No, I told you to take them. You have to take them. So Playmates are going to just go cover here. It's a good roll.
Yeah, going to make it so that Courtney and Vanessa have to score 3 points on the next frame. Vanessa has another ball, doesn't she?
Oh, did Courtney miss 2?
Yeah.
Oh,
Vanessa's got one more ball.
okay.
Sue,
They could, in
Sue
theory,
has 2 balls.
in theory, they could squeeze a third frame on her. With Courtney missing 2 Rafas, that's 10 seconds of ball rolling instead of a minute.
Yes. Also, the ref didn't have to replace any balls.
So this frame is moving. It's chugging along. Yeah, it's doubtful. It's doubtful. There's still 2 balls to be rolled.
Yeah, the balls themselves take probably about 15 seconds to roll to this point on the court. Maybe a little bit less.
Although
10
Sue's
seconds.
not doing her team any favors by
By
not taking
rolling
her-
that quickly.
Yeah. Okay, a little chain. Oh, I think that's all good.
That is a chain, but it's all good. It's a chain because the ball that she hit another ball. When it gets when things get shaky, when we see a lot of conflict is when a rolled ball strikes a ball and then the rolled ball glances off and strikes another ball. That is not a chain. If ball 1
A chain is
hits ball 2 and then
2.
ricochets and ball 1 hits ball 3, that's not a chain.
Right.
A chain is only if ball 1 hits ball 2 and then ball 2 hits ball 3.
Correct. And so on. You could have a 1 into 2 into 3 into 4. Okay, so Vanessa's basically conceding an extra frame here. She took some time with this. We're closing in on 3.5 minutes. She's gonna do her best to roll a second point. It's a nice line, huh?
Is it going to make it, though? I don't think so. Great line, just about,
Okay.
maybe about a foot short there.
Well, she is playing it quick, though. 9-6. 9-6, theoretically last frame.
Now, when you're going for a big frame, where are you putting Paulina?
Short.
Touch the wall.
I'm going short
Yeah,
because you have options. You have a lot of options short.
go short, and then you got to kind of roll a teaser to force the other team to try and point.
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to go Vesalio. Like you stay in the volo zone. I mean,
Basically, one hit here, the game is over.
yeah,
Conceivably.
yeah. So Vanessa's gonna have to put one on it, and at that point, I could see the playmates just going cover. I bet if Vanessa rolls one tight, Sue doesn't even shoot, but she does leave some room.
Now, that could work out. A little bit of a teaser like that. If Gail's not able to beat it, this is where things get interesting.
Confident roll.
It's a good ball. That's a good ball.
It's got to sit a little.
And now does
Yeah, it's good. Nice ball.
Courtney have to hit? Hitting Paulino right now doesn't really do you any good, right?
But the ball's low protected. They're pointing.
Now, points is not a tiebreaker, if I'm not.
Points 4.
Points 4 is a tiebreaker?
Ooh, that's sailing, huh?
Points, let's see. One of the events, points is not.
Again, I should have more information here. I don't. All right, Courtney's Rafa Polino.
As a reminder, Courtney and Vanessa do already have 2 wins. There are 5 teams in their group. Top 2 advance, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, she hits Polino, and I believe she gets the point.
Yeah,
So
we're still alive.
Still alive, right? Because right now you're looking at you still have an opportunity to shoot another ball up for a 2-for-1 situation, which is what she's going to have to do regardless. Although she could play for the point differential. I didn't think of that. They could take the loss. Right?
Mm-hmm.
With 2 wins, Does the point differential end up mattering more? Let's see. Oh boy, this is looking all right.
Yeah, the Playmates are looking for their first win here. Looks like they're going to get it.
Great ball.
They only have one loss. Other teams in the group, Michelle and Lauren are 1-1. And let's see, Left Coast, Bocce
Was
is
that
2-0.
updated? Court 4?
Yes, I believe so.
Michelle and Lauren won that game.
Yeah, the Bottomlings are 0-3 right now.
So I believe they were up 10-2, and then it was 10-10. All right, Courtney's going to shoot 2
The
balls.
score has not been input. Great hit. Oh, a little bit more Paulino.
She hit the wrong ball. She hit the.
She called the other one?
Yeah. Okay, so now we're just we're playing it out, but officially the Playmates have won. I believe Courtney was going for the other ball, and although in the moment it looked like she got 3 in.
Yeah, I mean, if that had been the call and she had hit Paulino at just a slightly different spot, that they actually could have ended up with 3 really nice points on the backboard there. That would have been pretty spectacular.
So the Playmates have 1 in. Oh, those balls are. There you go. So now it's just a question of if it's going to be 10-6 or 11-6.
Playmates have 1 point sitting there.
Or do they have 2 balls? I guess they could make it.
Yeah, so it was 2 balls.
Playmates played a really nice last frame there. Gail did. Yeah, hey, nice roll. You played very good.
Beautiful ball there from
So just got word from Gail that Sue and Gail were qualified to play in Uruguay for the women's Pan America Games. I think, is that what that?
The patch on the shoulder there.
But these were the shirts from the USBF to go, because it has USA.
Another good roll there.
3 times, 12-6, so they do finish it off.
There you have it, folks. Good game by Playmates, and Courtney and Vanessa. They should. They're 2-1, so a little hiccup for them, but they should be able to ride this one out in advance.
We will have another game up here on Court 5 shortly. In the meantime, folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please like. Oh, well, we got the Bocce Bros coming up on Court 5 here. Stay tuned, Ohio. Bocce Bros and Sagittarius. Not sure who Sagittarius is, but we will find out shortly.
I'll be back with you in a few, Michael.
Okay, thank you, Alex.
Yeah.
Could you give me water, please? Thank you. Yeah, if you're not subscribed to the BBM, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up under today's stream if you haven't yet. If you'd like to, after you subscribe, you can click the notification bell to be notified when we go live and when we post videos. We appreciate you all for watching. Also, BBN now has a Venmo. A lot of you have asked me over the last couple of years if we have a Venmo. The answer has been no until now. We do have a Venmo for those of you who would like to contribute. Maybe buy us a couple beers. Buy us a couple Ubers to and from the airport and stuff. As you can imagine, a lot of expenses related to doing all this stuff. Along with that, we also have a Patreon. Patreon is the subscription-based crowdfunding service. 100% of the money from our Patreon goes directly back into the business. Nobody's taking a cut from any of this stuff, the Venmo too. All the money that is contributed, it's just a way for us to harness the power of the community for those of you who do want to find ways to contribute to what we're doing here. As you can imagine, as with most things in life, money is the most direct way to help out. For our paid Patreon members, we do have some exclusive content. We are working on some more stuff right now. We have a 45-minute interview with Jose Boto on there. And we got a lot of other stuff coming down the pipeline. But mostly the Patreon for now is just a way for you community members to help support what we're trying to do here at the BBN, which is spread this game that we all love far and wide. So, a premier matchup. I'll reset our scoreboard. Patreon.com/Bocce for more info there. I'll reset our scoreboard. Looks like we're going to have the Bocce Bros, Dante Lovell and Anthony Cugini versus California's own Ben Campbell and Manny Romo. We will have up and down practice frames, and then we will be underway. And I'm not going to guess at colors yet. We'll wait until the first frame to find out who's going to be what color. How we doing, chat? Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this first day of the 2024 USBF Nationals here at the St. Louis Italia-America Bocce Club here on the hill. Alex said West St. Louis. That sounds right to me. Thank you, Jeff. Shout out to, along with our Patreon there, shout out to our top tier Patreon subscriber, Jeff Giegold, who if I can get it pulled up here. I'm imagining based on the amount of the payment that was you, Jeff. Yes, it is. Jeff Giegold. Jeff, I owe you another rum and Coke. ×5. Thank you. Our players for this matchup, from left to right, stepping up to roll the ball there, that's Anthony Cugini from Columbus, Ohio. I believe. I can never remember who's Columbus and who's Youngstown. But both these guys from Northeast Ohio. Thank you, Alex. Anthony Cugini on the left side of your screen there. Dante Lovell lining up to shoot. And their opponents from Southern California. Ben might be from Central California. Either way. Ben Campbell on the left and Manny Romo on the right there with the hat on. Is Leo going to referee again? Looks like he is. Miles Russell is over here on the sidelines offering to coach Anthony and Dante. Mr. Jerry Peterson, the live standings are available in the pinned comment if you'd like to take a look at those for yourself. The pinned comment in the chat is a link to the live brackets for every event. That link will be live for the rest of the week. I'll post it every day in every broadcast. And tomorrow this camera will not be shaking. It's 96 degrees, as I said, outside, so the AC system is pumping. And as a result of that, seems to be some slight vibration on that spot in the ceiling. First balls of the game. A little bit beyond the volo zone. Manny's ball is just long. And I forgot to start the clock. This is new for us, having the clock on the scoreboard. Let's do this. These two balls are Bersaglio, Dante Lovell. Beautiful hit. Leo called it short of the D line. There we go. My clock is started, and let's check the replay. That was over. That was not short. I am not going to say anything unless somebody asks me. It was over. I said I wasn't going to say anything, and then I said something. I didn't say anything to the players, though. It's a new element here, having the replay available. Let's take another look at it. You can see that this ball clears. There's no rules about replay. The rules are it's up to the ref. Yeah, really nothing we can do here. Of course, we don't have the ability to check the replay on every court, so it's kind of a, I'm using the word quandary a lot, but a bit of a moral quandary there. So really a great shot there from Dante. A hit and most of a stick there is negated. Great cover ball from Cugini there. They are out of balls. Ben has 2 balls back. Those are Bersaglio. Eugenia's asking me what's going on there. So 1 ball left for California. I'll put the names up on the scoreboard after this frame once we know who's going to be what color. Opting to replace that ball. And they were Bersaglio. So that was a good shot. It's the first event here, folks. These referees, a lot of the referees are new. Of course, they're all volunteers. So, doing our best. Those balls were all Bersaglio, meaning that they were all within 13 centimeters of. Those balls were all Bersaglio with the Paulino. They're all within 13 centimeters of the Paulino. So, even though we hit the wrong ball, it's still a valid shot. So they don't have the option of replacing that ball. I'm not sure, anyways, why they chose to replace that ball. Because they have 2 points sitting there. So now if Ben shoots again, he's got to hit Paulino. Otherwise, got just enough of Paulino. They're going to end up with 3 points, or at least 2. So, interesting first frame there, huh? As confusing as it is watching this stuff and broadcasting it, trying to explain all the rules, you can imagine how much more confusing it is to referee, especially with the added pressure of, all these people watching and the stakes that these players are playing for. Let's see if I can remember Ben and Manny's team name. Sagittarius. Center of the Volo zone. Great ball from Cugini. Could be Bersaglio with Manny's ball. Often from these California teams, you see more and more conservative play, it seems like, the further you go west in general. Of course, that's not true of every team. Ben is debatably, a lot of people will tell you he's one of the best shooters in California, one of the best overall players. So perhaps you won't see that as much with this California team, where you'd see other California teams heavily favoring rolling and what we would consider more conservative play. These balls all are skipped over into the other court there. The point ball was Bersaglio with Paulino, so even though it's in the Volo zone, Dante was able to rough. Let's check the D line here, see if he got it out even more. Yeah, that one well over the line. Sagittarius opting to leave the balls as they lay because Dante's ball skipped out of the court on its own. It's a good ball. Going to be wide. Oh, wow. Look at that thing curl in there. Almost came back for the point. It's a good defensive ball. Dante's got 1 ball left. Going to be 2 balls back for Ben Campbell. This is a good ball. It's going to be in front, going to be near the California ball. Ben's got a little bit of space on the right side of your screen there, but this is not an easy point. Nice follow there from Emi Fuji on court 4. See if this ball falls in at the end like Cugini's did. It's going to be short, though. This is the first game for both these teams. At least according to our brackets, it is. Those who are keeping the brackets updated are also playing today, so at times they may be a little bit behind. Still just going to be 1 point. Gave himself a chance there on that last ball, but moved Paulino just a little bit over to Cugini's ball. 3-0. 10 minutes down. Center the volo zone again. Mr. Brody, the live standings are available at the pinned link right there. Should be pretty easy to find. These live standings are courtesy of BBN's own Bridget Reedy, taking the initiative, taking it upon herself to create all those, graphics and brackets. I'm sure that took her quite a bit of time, so we appreciate it. 1 ball down for each team. It's going to be short. Curious decision not to shoot that first point ball. As I alluded to the California teams being more conservative in general, usually the Ohio teams, and maybe this is becoming less and less true over the years, but maybe the Ohio teams, perhaps with the, everybody traveling and playing together more and more these days, and maybe with watching the styles of play on the broadcast, maybe everybody's kind of drifting towards the middle and becoming more standardized. Great ball there from Dante. But in general, you would see at least in years past, you'd see the Ohio teams playing a lot more aggressively. And now, does Ben think about voloing Paulino? No, Volo Bersaglio is the call. If he can remove, it's going to be very tough. Looks like those balls are touching. Let me see if I can get it. They are touching. Not sure if it's possible to take that clean.
Just about all the way to the jar.
And that might not be the worst thing in the world. Oh, Bocce Bros are going to opt to leave it. They have 2 balls back. Ben and Manny each have 1 ball. As a reminder, you can Rafa Paulino at any time, even though it's in the volo zone. If Ben shoots Paulino down, this could be a 3-point frame. Yeah, Rafa Paulino is the call. Just missed it. 1 ball left. Manny's going to have to point. So the decision to leave the balls as they lay, working out so far for the Bocce Bros. And no matter what, it's going to end up being a good decision. They're going to come out of this with a point. Wow. 3 balls back. 3 balls back for Sagittarius. And the Bocce Bros are going to get a point. 3-1. Volo zone again. Bit of a teaser. It's about 14 inches, maybe a little less. Ball looks pretty good. That'll do it. Be surprised not to see Dante Volo. Volo punto is the call. The referee marks a 40 centimeter line in front of the ball. You have to interesting. That 40 centimeter line, you have to cross, you have to be within, if your ball hits the court before it hits the ball, it has to be within that circle there. You can't, like if you call Volo, you can't hit more than 40 centimeters before the ball and skip into the ball. Dante just glancing the top. It's an interesting result. Good hit though. And now they're going to have a couple balls back. Bocce Bros got one ball down at the end of the court. Last ball of the frame for Sagittarius. It's going to be a good one, as long as it stays straight. Ben's going to have the point. Not quite Bersaglio with Paulino. It doesn't look like it. And I would imagine the call here is going to be... So the ball's Bersaglio with the Bocce Bros ball. Dante's looking if he can see Paulino from the side here. That's a very tough shot. Volo Paulino is the call. Oh no, Volo punto. I thought he said Volo Paulino.
Yes, these two. Yes, they are. These are two. Yes.
Yeah, the call is going to be Volo Bersaglio. All three of those balls are Bersaglio with the second point. So any of them should be good. Beautiful shot by Dante. Hitting a nail on the head again. Oh, Ben has a ball back. I miscounted. I'm sorry. I apologize, folks. I miscounted. So last ball of the frame is going to be Cugini's. Ben does have one more ball. Another good one. And we might see a Volo from Cugini. That is not going to be Bersaglio. And he might have Paulino here. Paulino. Dante's asking Paulino. Cugini's saying yes. Rafa Paulino. If it goes clean, it should be 3. Oh, just missed it. And that was short of the D-line anyways. So if you'd hit it, it would not have counted. One more point for Sagittarius.
Yep. All right, folks, I just hopped on for Mike. That is short. See if this trickles in at all. Nope. Sagittarius down to their last ball here. Can't see if it fell in enough. Doesn't look like it. Nope. All right, Bocce Bros have a lot to work with here. 3 balls. And their sitting point. It looks like they're just going to roll. Can't see the Polino to shoot. Their holding point. Trying to figure out what line to take here. They got it clogged up pretty well.
Hey, Mario.
Hey, how we doing, Mike?
Good. How you doing?
Good, good.
Just realized the whole me walking to the bathroom thing is in the camera shot. What do we got here? Last ball of the frame?
No, Bocce Bros should have 2 balls left. Trying to roll in. Looks like that one did not make it in. Short.
Ball ain't short.
Keep coming.
Oh.
Yeah, these courts are interesting, man, especially coming from like Highwood.
That seems to be a tough spot right there.
Yeah.
In particular.
Yeah. Like you think the balls are going to keep going. I'm used to that at Highwood, and here they come to a very sudden stop.
Yeah, they stop. I was remarking on that last game. They seem to stop really quickly.
Yep. They definitely do.
Like the full, I don't know. Obviously, physics is physics, but it seems like the full roll doesn't seem that slow, but they just stop.
Right. Yep.
They slow down really quick.
They definitely do. Adjustments, right? Adjustments to every court.
Mm-hmm. Longer Paulino.
Yeah, short roll.
Opposite C line there, and yeah.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Everyone's adjusting.
Yeah, the Bocce Bros, being from Ohio, there are some synthetic facilities out there. Nothing that's what we would call international size, meaning, about 90 foot long.
Yep. Some shorter courts, right?
Yeah, the synthetic facilities they have out there, Molisani, Lorenzino's, those are 70 foot.
Yep.
70-ish, 68 to 72. So used to playing on a little bit shorter courts. Those courts are a little bit faster too. At least I haven't played at Lorenzino's, but
yeah. I was gonna say I haven't been to Lorenzino's, but Lorenzino's does look more similar to this texture.
Court 2, the Alliance and Team Pro.
Manny Romo with his second ball to frame.
Good line. Yep.
Great
That
ball.
is Versario.
So we had a bit of a controversial start to this game, Mario.
We did. I saw.
Oh, you saw it?
Oh,
You
yeah.
were-
I was at the end of the court.
What did you think of that? The
thought-
referee's in a tough position, though, right?
He is. He is. Just like I respect. Wow, great hit. Leaves his point there. Yeah. It's tough. Replay. That one cleared the line.
Especially because in years past, right, if the referee makes a mistake, then it is what it is. But now, if the referee makes a mistake, we have replay, we can slow it down.
Yeah.
You know.
So I said that down there. I was like, well, it's on film, right? And someone said, not fair because not every court is under video footage.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel. I've heard that same thing before, that it's not fair because not every court is under replay. But
Yeah.
do you agree with that?
I think if you've got video footage, you use it
That's how I feel.
because, right, trying to grow the sport, every professional sport now has replay. Wow, look at that. Good shooting that round.
Dante's been shooting
Yeah,
very well.
he's a good shooter. His only enemy is that line.
Well, he cleared it by about 4 feet that time.
Nice big extension. You know, on these further Rafas,
Oh,
as
wow,
you know,
he cleared it by like 8 feet.
yeah, on the further Rafas, I think it's no-brainer to big release, but on those short ones is where we see it happen all the time.
Gets in your head, right?
Yep, absolutely. Happened to me twice in my first game. I don't think I've ever done it.
Ben rolled in another point at the end there. So 5-3 Sagittarius. Still 28 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time.
Yep.
What's going on in the chat?
Christopher Caligiurdi agrees. I'm guessing he's talking about the video replay. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's the next step, right? Have every game on film. Video review.
Well, at least, I don't know, because once we get to a certain point in these tournaments, then every game is on. So do you institute something that's like in the finals you can do video review? Do we start with that? Maybe that's the first
Maybe,
step.
yeah. And you have challenges, right?
But then, of course, then what if the review, every once in a while, the replay will glitch, and it will freeze, and it won't work. So then what happens in that case? Then everybody gets mad at me.
Correct. Got to make sure you're on point then. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's a tough one.
Bersaglio.
So
Bersaglio.
Leo's calling that those balls are Bersaglio. Trying to focus my camera here.
Yeah. Take that all day. Paulino.
That's a great shot from Dante. Didn't seem to love the result, but
You know, you hope that you get a nice break and that your ball ends up near the Paulino, but unfortunately that's doesn't always happen.
well, the ball's in a useful spot there, down
Yeah.
down on the sideboard,
yeah.
right?
Can definitely come into play.
Can't shoot off the wall,
No.
but you can use that rondino.
Absolutely. And that ball's Volo, so he cannot shoot that down.
Unless he bowls it.
Yeah. Big ask.
Great spot for that ball. I would be surprised to see Dante not take a shot at that ball on the
Yeah.
left. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
And
Kush's going to roll.
color me surprised.
There is a lot of room.
It's a tough line to find, though.
I think he's going to like it. Yep. Wow. Great point.
Yeah, wow.
Wow, lagging, man. Confident pointers.
California.
Yeah.
Ben's such a great shooter, too, though.
That's, see, in PRV, you can't bump as far as you want. See, that's, yeah.
Yeah, Julian Batula over there on the left in the white shirt has been coaching the Bocce Bros this game.
Yeah.
So he was.
I think the biggest difference, right, is Cleveland, they play 0 PRV, to my knowledge at least, right? So I
Yeah,
know
no.
they appreciate having just the knowledge of the coach helping out.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, these guys play PRV once a year, as do a lot of players.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just not a big thing, right? Not a big style of play. Yeah, Julian's calling either roll or that corner ball. I wouldn't mind that. But Kuj is a super confident pointer here. Let's see. He pointed the first one back there. Here it is. Now, if anything touches the back wall here, it is a penalty.
Even if he touches the Paulino first.
Anything. Even if he touches another ball, anything. That was, man.
Yeah, it's a rule in PRV. It's essentially a primary foul if you touch a ball and then either that ball touches the back wall or your ball touches the back wall.
Dante rolled quickly right after. Let's see. It's going to be short.
Except on a shot, of course.
Correct. And we'll see that's why back there I kind of like a Rafa. Maybe at that corner one, right? Especially just the ball advantage they have.
There have been a few frames here where the Bocce Bros have surprised me with how they've played it.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff. Not reading all that. You gotta send me another $69 for me to read all that.
Bocce Bros left a little window here.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I could see. I can see either train of thought. You know.
All right.
So
big target here.
The referee here. You see when they hold up the one, that just means one piece, not Bersaglio. The Bersaglio indicator is he'll do kind of like a swirl. See me over here on the left. He does like a magic swirl, like he's doing hocus pocus around the balls, and that indicates Bersaglio.
So yeah, they're electing. Oh, Volo
just missed.
Yeah, so you got to be precise what you call there. You either have to go Polino or Volo Punto. Man. Yeah, just over. Just Kuj with a point. Ooh, it's going to fall right heavy, and it's real fast. Yeah, so they need a real safe ball here. This is where you're just thinking defense, right? If you grab the point, great, but you can't sail a ball past here. That's a good ball. Wow. Dante said, I will try to take the point. Still a great ball.
Paulino is wide open, though, for Ben.
I was going to say, yeah, if you're Sagittarius, even though you have the point, you're taking a crack at Paulino.
Absolutely. No.
Mike would Volo the Paulino down if he could.
I'd do it even if it's the wrong decision.
Last year you didn't shoot one ball in the shooting competition, right?
Rafa? No, I didn't.
You voloed
I
everything,
every
right?
ball,
That was
yeah.
so fun to watch.
I only hit 2 of them, so.
It doesn't matter. The crowd was going wild. So that was a foul, a penalty. They were going Paulino. So do you go again here? You get 2 more balls. Yeah, why not?
Definitely.
Right?
I'm very surprised to see he's not doing that.
Well, it's going to be hard to get. You're going to have to edge that ball out just enough. Or drag Paulino just a little.
Exactly. Yeah, I think if Manny can move Paulino, but again, he can't move it more than 70 centimeters, which is about 28 inches.
Yeah, see how it's like falling out? Nope. Oh,
that's not bad, though, actually.
That's not bad. That actually helps a lot.
He says it's in. Wow. He says that's 2. And he opened it up for Ben.
Okay, well, then I
Made
guess they should just do that off the bat.
He made it very tough to sell unless he moves Paulino.
Yeah, now just tap into your ball again, right?
Yeah, same line.
Backboards. Backboards are nice.
The only thing you don't want to do is move Paulino.
Look at this line. Oh, it's just pulling.
Oh, look at it come back at the end.
Wow. You know, just from practicing yesterday and then playing one game today, I will say the lines feel pretty good here. But when balls slow down, weird things happen. All right, 7-4. How much time's on the clock, do we know?
Right here, we got it on the scoreboard.
Oh, beautiful. This technology. 19 minutes. Okay, that's still good time. The clock does stop this year when people take timeouts.
In theory, it does.
In theory. Does it keep going on the screen?
No, we can stop.
Oh,
it.
okay. There was a little controversy over that earlier today as well.
Yeah, first event of the week. A lot of things getting ironed out in these
Yeah.
first few hours.
Yeah. That's how it was last year too, right? You know what I'm waiting for, not to bring up any controversy. I'm waiting. This happened in one of your games. I'm waiting for the chain.
The chain.
The chain.
We saw
Man.
glimpses, hints of it in the last game.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for like a close one.
Yeah.
I'm itching, as long as it's not in my game. And that's why I will not ref. Because if that happens, I remember the pressure. Was that Rob reffing your game last year?
No, Rob, I was announcing one of the games that Rob was reffing, and yeah, we saw that come into play, the chain rule.
Catulo. What's up, my man?
Danny, what's going on, Danny?
We miss you, brother.
Yes, this room is much quieter without you in here. Not in a good way. If this ball touches the wall, it's dead.
Ooh, it's dead.
Leo covered it, but the ball is dead. California.
The wall is your other not friend in this game.
It's part of the reason, I think, why you see with these rolls towards the wall, you'll see PRV players take a much lower angle.
Yes.
Because it gives you less of a chance of riding up that rondina into the wall.
Yep. That's a nice point. He elected not to use the wall there. Got it done. Now
Those front two might be
they're
Bersaglio,
full
right?
Bersaglio, for sure. No, they're not actually. And I could only know that because I could see it right here.
Yeah, it is right in front of me.
So there's more room than you think between those two Christmas Italia balls, whatever you like to call it. But he's going to volo still. Wow.
Stuck it, but he moved
it.
Paulino.
Paulino moved. Paulino moved very far. Wow. We got that? Yeah. Wow. Man, beautiful volo. Bad result. But they still have point, right?
No.
No?
Oh, Bocce Bros got the point down at the end of the court there.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Okay, let's see. if
Bocce
this
Bros
slows
do
down.
have one ball off the court.
Wow.
Sagittarius is still
Good
going to have the
ball.
last ball, and 7-4 game, 15 minutes left. Dante has no choice but to roll. He could shoot Paulino, but
How much room we got there?
not time to do that yet. We've probably got at least 3 frames. Probably got 3 frames left in this game.
Oh, I thought. very short on that one. But it's tough, right? Because they have a ball left. You're trying to throw a defensive ball there. Oh, it's fast. It's fast. Okay. Well, I think it's just one.
8-4. Just under 15 minutes.
Yeah, this is where you start to think about that clock a little bit. But you just got to win a frame to get back in it. I think that's where PRV is a lot different. So men's doubles is not by frames. Mixed doubles and singles, I believe, will be frames, correct?
Yeah,
12?
just the qualifying events are going to
so
be played by frames.
Those you only get 12 frames. The clock still makes a difference, right? But with frames, I think it's much more strategic when you get to those later rounds.
Do you like playing by frames?
I just like playing a full game.
Yeah.
You know, I know that's, for tournament's sake, I get it. You got to have some type of clock. We're already going to be here late tonight, I think.
Yeah, how are we doing for
Not good.
time?
To give you a little, wow, nice hit. To give you a little point of reference, my first game was supposed to be 11:15. We played at about 12:40. We started. So.
Well, what's interesting here is the games are timed at 55 minutes.
Yep.
But the time slots are 45 minutes.
45. Well, yeah, I don't know how they decided that. The other thing I think they didn't take account for is timeouts pause the clock, right? That's adding extra. It's like free throws in basketball, right?
That's another, each team, I don't know.
2 minutes for timeouts each.
How many timeouts?
So 4 minutes for timeouts.
Per team?
If a team uses both. And
So
then
it's 8 minutes per game.
the walk-up, I think, is only, I don't know if it's 2 minutes as well. It might be 2 minutes as well.
So these games are probably going to be over an hour each.
Yep. And they've been, if you're watching some of these, man, they're going the distance. Short.
A little bit long.
I'm shocked he didn't try Polino there.
Sagittarius had a ball down at the end of the court.
There you
His
go.
last shot, I think. Well, I'll play it again after this. His first shot was, I think he just barely cleared the D line.
Is it going to fall back in? Is it going to fall in? It is. It's got to get up. Ooh. Good ball, good ball. Hi, Carmen. My favorite player from Log Cabin. You've been to Log, have you?
Yeah, I got to play a league night there once.
It's a fun little spot, right?
Yeah.
Quirky.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Love it. Small.
It's like a pirate ship on land.
Yes, there you go. Small, wonky courts. But it's a great time. Antiques everywhere.
2 balls back for Ben Campbell.
Yep. See if this bends in around. Wow.
If it bends in.
Bends in. Did you not like that terminology?
He really, no, well,
Oh.
his name is Ben. So
Oh, there. I wasn't even thinking of that. That got in, yeah?
yeah.
Wow. He's going for it again. I think it needs a little more gas. Yep.
10-4, though. 2 frames left in this
yeah,
game,
this-
most likely.
See, this is where I feel like the clock hurts you if you're down.
Definitely.
In a normal game, right? You keep your mentality of, hey, we can come back from this. We've all seen that, big comebacks, right? But with the clock, you start thinking,
Oh, Gus is going to take a picture of us. A couple of great rings he got there, too.
Where do you want? Put your name under the photo.
Gus is the IABC mascot here for those of you who missed it earlier. He took a picture of us and he's asking us to put our names in. But I'm not sure where he wants us to write them.
Where do you want us to write these? Where do I write it?
Good opening point there from Cugini. Going to be an uphill battle, though, for the Bocce Bros. This is their first game of the day, so points are going to come into play.
Here's my card.
Front ball is in.
And I'm on.
It's not it.
If you look up Gus,
I guess he's pointing to the other ball.
in St. Louis, I had a store that did all the rap.
Gus has given us his business card.
Strike it down.
Perfect. Yeah, I got my phone right here.
Gus's fashions and shoes.
Cool. All right. Perfect. Thank you, guys.
That might be two. So if that rolled ball traveled, I don't think it did. But if that rolled ball had traveled, I keep forgetting this camera's on a swivel. If that rolled ball had traveled more than 70 centimeters from the spot where it struck the ball that it struck, then that would have been a secondary foul, meaning that nothing is removed, nothing, still rule of advantage. The other team has the option, but they would have the option to replace the struck ball to its original position.
Sorry, I missed everything that happened. I'm sure everyone got a marketing advertisement from Gus.
I don't think we could really hear him.
Okay.
Let's see, what do we got here? Gus's business card.
His fashion is off the charts, I can attest.
Yeah, Gus continues to
He's got
impress.
like a aqua blue
One of the best
suit
business
jacket on.
cards.
Oh, wow. Is that what he called?
No, it was a
Sorry,
miss.
folks.
Yeah, that's what he called. No, that's what he called. It's good, it's good.
Oh, that is what he called.
That's what he called. Bad result for them. 2 for the Bocce Bros here. I think.
No, it's just one.
Just one?
What happened there?
He voloed?
Voloed the ball and comboed on Paulino?
Yeah, Paulino hit off something and came back out this way. Sorry, folks. Trying to roll in. Oh, man. He's got it. It's got room, though. Dante's going to have room.
Yeah, if Dante can beat this, he's going to have the last ball of the frame. Line looks good.
Gotta get up, gotta get up, gotta get up, gotta get up. Oh, man, that hurts.
Yeah, and Dante hasn't had to roll much
Yeah.
this game. It's a tough
that's-
job to have.
Right.
Going back and forth, right? Shooting and
is
rolling. Also with the volo,
100%.
you add another element to the volo.
Absolutely.
And the inability to use the sideboards, you
Yep.
know.
And see, this one's scary because you're trying to be a little safe. You want it in front. Got the point, though. Still a lot of room, though. So they're going to try to play the bump. Interesting.
It's a riskier shot in PRV than it is in open, right?
Yeah.
Can only bump it a certain amount.
Right. Or he's telling him to volo, but with last ball, you can get some spray.
It's 10-4,
Yeah, you roll to try to get 2 then.
or just one. It doesn't,
Yeah.
you know. We're going to see most likely one more frame in this game, unless the Bocce Bros try and speed play, and he might have just made 2. That might have been a perfect ball there, Mario.
Maybe. I don't know. No, it's not game. It's just one someone.
2. Game over.
2? What's
I think.
I'm confused. No, it's not 2.
You said 2.
Just their coach, Julian, was
One.
very upset.
Somebody held up a 2, but it was just 1 point.
Very quick measure there. How late are you here today, Mike? Doing the BBN?
Well, BBN's here till the end of the day, unless it goes crazy late.
Yeah, I'm scared. I was scheduled for, I think, the last game, 8:45.
This doesn't bode well for the rest of the week.
There's Cooge taking that big angle he usually links. I think this has got to get up a little.
Playing quickly, right?
They roll fast. Look at that. That's a wow.
Well,
great point.
Not waiting for the ref to mark the balls, which is perfectly fine. You can go whenever.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Actually, technically in PRV, the referee is supposed to tell you when he's ready.
I think shooting's the big one. You definitely got to wait, right? Because stuff needs to be marked.
Yeah.
Okay, we're shooting. It's Versadio. Wow, clean hit, and it sticks around.
Beautiful shot.
Whew.
I will go Paulino.
Yeah, so they're going to shoot Paulino here because this can change the frame, and they only need one to win. So if you just keep rolling, oh man. So now what do you do here, Mike?
Shoot Paulino again.
Yeah, right.
Well, I don't know. It's not going to make
They do say in PRV, right?
You can only give up one more point. It's point differential is going to come into play, but it's not like if you give up a big frame here, it's that big a deal because you can only give up one more point, right?
Yeah. We lost 5-12. And the same thing. I was forced to. I went for Paulino at the end of the game.
Julia's telling him to shoot it again.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense.
Paulino.
See if Cooch can clear the line this time.
Yeah.
It's not
Cleared
easy
it,
to do
right.
for us Northeasterners. That's my biggest pet peeve in PRV is that D line there. So Sagittarius 12-4 over the Bocce Bros. A well-played game and a beautiful stick rough at the end there from Ben Campbell.
That was really nice
to seal the deal.
Yeah, and Paulino doesn't move there either. That's nice.
Oh, and he just barely clears that D line there. It's tough to do, right? You said it yourself on those short Raffas.
Trust me, I felt the pain.
Getting it out over the D line, and because you feel like it's so short.
And I'm used to reaching out, but I got called twice.
Just clears it by a few inches.
He's watching though, man. Leo, is that his name?
Yeah, Leo.
Yeah, he's watching.
He's doing a great job. This is his first time reffing.
Okay.
And he's doing a great job getting more and more accustomed to the things he has to be paying attention to. We have no games on court 4 or 5 right now.
That's upsetting.
We will have a game coming up here shortly. That game took about 53 minutes, it looks like. No timeouts.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? No timeouts.
And
it wasn't super tight the whole time, so.
Yeah. Well, folks, you've heard me say it before. You're going to hear me say it again. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already today. And if you'd like to, after you subscribe, you can click the notification bell to be notified when we go live. We will be live, of course, the rest of this week. Here's our schedule for the week. Tomorrow we'll be back at 10 a.m. with the semifinals of this tournament, of these two tournaments, men's doubles and women's doubles. We will start mixed doubles group play in the afternoon. And then in the evening at 7 o'clock, we will have the women's doubles finals, immediately followed by the men's doubles finals. I'll wait for the PA announcement. There we go. For those of you who would like to access the schedule, you can find it on our Facebook or on our Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network. The pinned comment in the chat is the link to all the brackets as well as the actual game schedule. We don't have a game schedule specifically for the broadcast because we don't know which games are going to be up on this court.
Right.
But we do have the game schedule as far as, team by team. So if you want to peruse all that stuff, all that info, you can check out the comment that we have pinned in the chat.
Do we know who Vanessa and Courtney are going to play on court 2?
4.
Or 4? Sorry.
It's okay. We don't have a team up there yet.
See Gus back there.
Is that Diane?
Looks like they're looking for a ref.
Yeah. How's it going in the chat?
Look like some California fans for that game.
Rick Dine, what's up? Don John Lopez. Sticky Rice, nice. Hey, Christopher.
No one up on court 5 yet.
Sure, we'll have a game up here shortly. So let me check. Let's see. Let's go to this.
Oh, there you go.
So that was a blue bracket game.
Court 5, the Playmates and Vitalia McDermott. Court 5, the Playmates, Vitalia McDermott.
The Playmates getting a lot of screen time here. That's Suzona and Gail Morris going to be back up. Excuse me. Suzona and Gail Morris, home team here, going to be back up on court 5 against the Playmates. Or I'm sorry, Vitalia McDermott. It's Lauren McDermott and Michelle Vitale. In our men's bracket here, the Bocce Bros will fall to 0-1. 4 points scored for them, while Sagittarius starting it off with a win. Pretty early in all these brackets, except for the Tangerine bracket. Look at that. Good start for Highwood 7. I think that's Gordon Gruens and Tom Holloman.
Yep.
And just out of curiosity, I want to see, look at our schedule and see if we have times on here so we can see where we are. So, okay, we got to do
times. We're just a little behind.
We got to do forensics here. All right, women's doubles, pink bracket. We got 4 versus 5. So P4 versus P5. We go back to the schedule. P4 versus P5 is a 2:15 game, and it is 3:15.
Yeah. It's about right, about an hour behind.
It's the nature of the beast here.
Yeah, it's tough.
Pink bracket, Vitaly McDermott 1-1. Playmates also 1-1. A big game here for both these teams.
Wow. Yeah. Those are deciding factors when it comes down to the end of it, especially when you're tied with other teams. I believe it is head-to-head first and then QOV. Is that what we're doing?
I think you're right. Take a look at our other 2 women's brackets, see if we can get them all in frame. Thank you again to, we'll just go up to the other 2. Thank you again to Bridget Reedy for all the work that she did putting all these, digitizing all the brackets and everything.
Oh, nice.
She took it upon herself to do that, and we all appreciate it. I'm sure folks at home appreciate it too.
Definitely. Pete Williamson repping your gear.
Yeah, Pete won the our 1,000 subscriber sweepstakes.
Oh, nice.
Gave away a couple of T-shirts. On court 5, the players are making their way over.
Get an up and down in.
I need a booster seat. I need a pad or something. One of those hemorrhoid donuts. All these brackets, like I said, are available at the link in the pinned comment if you want to check it out yourselves. I'm going to reset our scoreboards. We'll have a couple practice frames, and then we'll be underway again on court 5.
Hi, Kim. Kim, all of your friends are about to play right now on these 2 courts.
Mario, you need anything? Is that your water?
I don't know whose that is.
Okay, that's mine then. You want a water? You need anything?
I'm good, thank you. Jerry Peterson said, I believe it's called a high chair. About your booster seat.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know if a
What's
high
the
chair would be
difference?
that much more. A high chair, I don't think that's a lot of padding, though.
High chairs are wood usually. Right?
Oh, he meant bar stool.
That's called a bar stool, Jerry.
I believe Mike is looking for a lot of cushion.
Yeah, I'm going more cushion over height. Just a practice frame.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised that we have up and down before every game.
I was shocked at that, too. Although I will say, from a player's perspective, sitting around for like 5 hours before you play and then playing, it's nice to have that. It's really only 4 balls per person.
Yeah, as a player, it's nice.
But for time's sake, yeah, that's rough. That's definitely adding time. We're already behind schedule. I wonder if they'll take it away if we get too far behind, since everyone's already rolled, right?
And I wonder if we'll just go later into the night or if we're going to cut off, play some games tomorrow that we were scheduled to play today.
I don't know, but I heard horror stories a few years ago in Bethune that they played past 1 a.m. I'm dreading that.
This guy's mouth, a bird's going to fly into his mouth if he doesn't close it. You're sitting courtside. There's people playing. The ball hits the fence near you. Look how mad he is.
Wow. Well,
there's a select few people here.
That's the risk you take, man. You got to be aware.
Yeah, we're
Balls
surprised
fly.
about.
Balls fly, my friend. Wow.
He was not happy.
No, he was not. Oh, well, be aware. Ray Stauffer is getting a pedicure and watching Bocce.
Nice.
Living the life. I love that Courtney and Vanessa have like a little mini team huddle right before the start of every game.
Yeah.
I've seen it. This 3 games in a row.
You see it a lot with the ABC players, I think.
Yeah.
Gather, you know.
Yep.
Do you play in any ABC leagues?
I do not. I live in the burbs.
Yeah.
Way too far
You
from
play
me.
at Elmwood Park, right?
Elmwood Park, that's my hometown. That's where I started. When I lived in the city.
The Western Chicago.
Yeah, and then I make the hike out to Highwood, though, so it's 45, 50 minutes, but those are beautiful courts, man. I'll make the hike for that.
Highwood? Oh, yeah.
Just like this, right? I'd make the hike for this. Beautiful synthetics.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are spoiled.
Yeah.
Very
Definitely.
few facilities like this in the country. I think that
Yep.
we only have maybe 5, maybe 6 places that could even potentially host nationals in this country.
Yeah, it's slim.
Couple more balls and we'll be underway. Leo is back on the court to referee. He is going to have a long week. He's going to be reffing every game on court 5. These clubs do so much work and they rely so much on volunteers, not only just to exist at all, but to run a tournament of this size and this length.
It's tough.
Yeah, and a lot. It really takes a whole community of people to come together here and keep things moving along and running smoothly.
Yep.
And this place is awesome.
Oh, absolutely.
This place is beautiful.
Yeah. This place, I know people will want to hear that, but for me, it rivals Highwood. I love it. It's beautiful.
Definitely.
It's just a different feel, I think, too. You know.
Sure, yeah.
Courts are different, right?
The ceilings are lower.
Yeah.
It adds something. Yeah. It's very the community that it's in here is.
Oh, the town is killer, man.
Yeah.
This town. Is this your first time out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine too. The hill, right? We just got a sandwich from this little Italian deli shop 2 blocks down. Phenomenal. Just really cool vibes.
Yeah, there's really only a few places in the country that can be in the conversation for best, nicest bocce club, and this is definitely one of them.
Absolutely. Easily. This game is underway, I believe.
Yes, it is. First ball of the game here for Gail Morris.
Wow.
It's going to be just beyond the volo zone.
Just a little past.
Michelle Vitale here with the first ball for Vitale McDermott. Of course, joined by her partner, Lauren McDermott. National medalist herself. That ball is just going to make it, Mario.
Yeah, that's beautiful weight.
That's just about a perfect ball. Still in the volo zone. So that ball cannot be Rafa. It's not Bersaglio Paulino. So it doubly cannot be Rafa.
Nope.
And
you can take Paulino, though.
Where is Sue?
Oh.
Oh, there she is. Gail Morris,
She doesn't like it. She didn't like that at all, right when it left her hand.
Yeah, a little bit short. Anthony's stretching out of
You're
her.
looking the same as me.
Oh, it just looks like a good idea.
Anthony La Barbera hitting a deep hip flexor stretch.
He knows it.
He knows it.
He knows we're talking about him. I didn't start the game clock. I'm sorry.
Or the team names.
New Mario. Well, we don't know the colors yet, so
yeah.
I got to wait till the end of the frame there. But
Ooh, this looks a little fast.
New element for us, the game clock.
Yep. A little fast.
Last ball of the frame for the playmates, Sue and Gail.
Good line here.
Great cover. Is Paulino open?
Paulino is open, but you do have the point. Yeah, I'm curious what they do here. I don't think Maurizio was coaching them earlier. I do not see a coach. I think they're going to roll. They do have a lot of room to roll in.
Yeah, they're asking how much room. That's what Leo's showing them there. Tricky, though. Could easily sell something here.
You can. They're going for it. Let's
see. Of course, shooting Paulino, you're most likely you're going to hit one of the other team's balls too, right?
Absolutely.
You kind of almost have to.
Yeah, that ball could go down.
I think if I'm playing here, if I'm playing and it's singles, I think I'm volo. I'll try volo Paulino there.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, of course.
Not surprised from you, Mike. I would not be voloing Paulino.
Well, I'm not saying I would hit it, but. What's up, Miles?
I'm bored.
Miles, would you volo Paulino right here?
What?
Not anymore.
Volo Paulino?
On the last.
That was Mike's call for himself.
I would have.
Miles agrees.
I would have just pointed to a different spot.
Miles is saying he would have volleyed something to
This could
open
work.
it up.
Oh, I think it went just a little too much.
Yeah, she's got. That's a decent line. If she can replicate that line, take some speed off of it.
Just need to keep falling in.
Gonna be short.
Short.
It's all right.
All right, got one.
1-0 Vitaly McDermott, and Sue and Gail escaping a little bit there.
Yeah.
Great cover.
Definitely.
Vitaly McDermott are gonna be green.
Let's see where this ends up. A little short. The line's still out to the right. Let's see where Gail puts this one. I'm good. Thank you. The line is great here. Speed looks great.
Our gracious host, Sally Drago, checking in on us.
Yep, gotta shoot this, right? Rosario, your point's not great, but gotta shoot.
Certainly favoring Paulino.
Yeah.
There's the hocus pocus, abracadabra, Bersaglio. Bersaglio kind of sounds like a magic,
Right?
like a Harry Potter word, right?
Dermot, Lauren, big hit. Great hit.
Good hit. I imagine she would have rather had Paulino, but
Yep.
still a good hit.
Sometimes you'll take what you can get, right?
Yeah, it's important. First shot of the game.
Yeah.
Hit something, set the tone.
Gail's ball on the way down. She doesn't like it. Oh, short. Sue lining up here. Another point.
Third ball of the frame for the Playmates. Gonna be short too, Mario.
Yep, it's short again.
Wow.
Man, there's so much space here.
So that hit by Lauren's gonna work out very well.
Yeah.
This has seemed to be a tough spot on the court for whatever reason. We've seen a lot of teams so far already struggling to point to this spot on the court in both directions.
This one should, oh man, put on the brakes. He's calling it in. Okay, so that's the point. There's a lot of room here.
Yeah, imagine they'll just roll on the right side there.
Right side. You can even ship your own, right? Yep. So Maurizio coaching him up, saying, let her roll one. See what happens. Maybe you could shoot something if it doesn't make the point. Let's see when the sun's up.
Uh-oh.
Oof. Oh, man.
You got 2 points sitting there now.
Yeah.
Lauren's got a roll, I think.
You had to get to that wall.
She's only got one ball left. I think she's got a roll here, Mario.
Yeah, she does. And that hurts. Got the ball advantage and point, and so we've all been there. Good news is there is still room.
The chalk fell off the stick.
Uh-oh. frantically trying. Uh-oh, she rolled. Wow, this might do it. This might do it. Oh,
Beautiful ball.
What a ball. Great ball.
Two zip.
Okay. We have someone requesting to be on the BBN.
Now, when I go on Google and I type
Not you.
She used to be in.
Maurizio is not allowed on the BBN. I know how badly he wants to be on. Maurizio, I think we had 5 people ask for you to be on.
Jockey in college.
Oh.
I mean, it is true.
It is true.
Maurizio's a DJ? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I'm a.
Oh.
Yes, it's true.
We're trying to tell her that she should get on.
Do you have like
Best appearance.
all DJs have what do they call that, the DJ world? When like they all have like their call
MC?
their tag
Oh, I have
their
no
tag
clue.
their signature. I'm, this is Mario Dato. You're listening to WBBN.
Jerry Peterson said no Maurizio, and he said, "Let's go, Emma." Yeah.
New spot on the court. We haven't really seen very many Paulinos this deep
Yeah, this
in
is
the
deep,
center
I
of
was
the
gonna
court.
say.
Michelle Vitale.
I like the line.
Leo's still struggling with that chalk up
Gotta
there.
get up. Is he really? He is. A little short. Great line. Just needed a little bit more. And that's tough to be bumpable. Maybe a little bit. Gotta be precise. Yeah, that's what Maurizio's calling for. He's saying you can bump that. This could work. Oh, it's hot. Man. It's tough. Right in your head, you're probably telling yourself, don't be short, don't be short. And then send it a little too much. Oh, John Lopez has said it's called a handle.
Handle.
There you go. There you go. We're not hip enough to know the lingo. Last
I don't know,
ball.
is that considered hip, knowing radio lingo?
I don't know. Oh, sailed this one too, man. Well, let's see what they elect to do here, but they're holding point. I'm guessing they're just going to roll in on that open right side.
I would guess so too. 3 balls back. Although, I wouldn't be.
I don't think you have to shoot anything. Unless you really want to just open it up.
3 balls back, 2-0. At this spot on the court,
They're going to try to roll.
yeah, keep it on the outside. These ladies are a home team here. They should be familiar with the lines.
Just don't go towards that center ball, right? Nothing to sell. Uh-oh. Did I talk it into existence?
And cross all the
Oh,
way
she got to
over.
cross all of them. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. Yep.
You think?
Maybe. He's got to measure. Just one. Can't really shoot that for a one. That's the side I'd be pointing to.
Yeah, taking a little bit different line than Gale did, more from the center of the court, just kind of straight to that spot.
Leo's trying not to step on the balls
Yeah,
here.
Leo's breakdancing.
Oh. Yeah.
Leo's
Yeah.
adapting to his
Two.
role as a referee very well.
He is.
You see him marking the ball there before he measures it, just in case he moves it.
Well, they're sitting 2. Let's see if 3 comes in.
It's going to be well short.
Very short.
2-2.
All right. Tie game.
No, nice and soft. See, already proper. Yeah.
Got a chalk replacement coming.
Tommy Drago, former multiple-time boxing champion. Current Salsicha Train. I think he was a Salsicha Train founder.
Very cool.
The Ancients and Palazzo.
Another longer Paulino, although from the other team. Watch out, Leo. So the Playmates putting Paulino in the same spot as Lauren and Michelle just did. Of course, the Playmates were the ones that scored there.
Yeah, it's a good ball.
In the other direction, but
Wow, look at that answer. No
Michelle
foul.
Vitale.
Big ball.
And I have to imagine that Michelle is in some way related to the bakery that's across the street, Vitale's Bakery.
No, she's not.
No?
She's from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah. Big coincidence. I don't know if their name spells the same either.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's hysterical. No, unless she's got some blood here in St. Louis that I don't know about. Comes a Rafa.
Susanna. I believe Leo called a fault on the foot line. Is that what that was?
Wow, did he really?
He held his hand up as soon as she shot.
Maybe just because she missed.
It's not a foot fault.
No.
And she cleared the D line.
I think he just knew he missed right. She missed right away.
But he throws his hand up. I mean, right there.
Wow. Yeah, I have no clue. Well, luckily she missed, so there's no controversy there.
Last ball of the frame for the Playmates.
They're just rolling it deep.
Yeah, putting one deep. Interesting call there. I imagine.
Yeah.
Well, even if. What are you looking at?
Do they even have a clear look at. I don't think they even have a clear look at their ball.
Well, maybe that's the idea, thinking that
that's
Lauren and Michelle might be trying to shoot their own ball.
But how? I mean, you could. I don't think they can see their ball.
Well, I think they can see just enough of it to make that, to hit that perfect Rafa where you're going to combo on Paulino and bring it down. Even if you do that now, though,
big ask.
That Paulino's going over to the left side of the court.
Right, in that corner.
Let's get my camera to focus.
I wonder if he's going to have them shoot that front black.
Right.
To open
They got to shoot. have to imagine they're shooting something.
I don't think Maurizio's going to be asking them to shoot the blue.
Their own ball.
Yeah, I think he'd ask them to shoot.
Well, they're all Bersaglio. So the call is Rafa Bersaglio.
Okay, well then, let's see what happens. Oh, my God.
Sue called a fault there. I didn't.
What are the faults on?
I mean, that was close to the line.
See it again.
Can we tell on the replay whether or not this clears the D line? That's awfully close. I don't know. That must have been the fault, but you see Sue there. Or maybe she did it after the fact. Maybe she was just indicating that she wanted the ball removed from play. I don't know. Who knows? Either way, Vitaly McDermott taking the point.
Yep.
And it's going to be 3-2 with 35 minutes left on the clock.
I know Maurizio's very big on telling them all the time, Paulino control. Control the Paulino.
Pretty similar spot with Paulino.
Yeah. Great weight here. Line's a little off, but very nice weight. Good line. Does it have the legs? Wow, it does. It's got plenty of legs. Too much legs, but it's got the point. Like the line here. Oh, man. Could have used it as a backboard, but it just went by. It pulled out. Fast. Very fast. Maurizio calling for something in front. Oh, this is fast too, man.
Wide open.
Okay, so Mike, do you just roll, or are you roughing that blue on the left?
From what we've seen so far, I think we're definitely just going to see 3 rolls here.
I think so too.
This is the most wide open that it's been, seems like, right?
Yeah. They sailed all their balls past, which not good besides that lone one on the left.
Bad frame for Vitaly McDermott for sure.
It's going to get in. It's short. Wow. Wow. This looks better. This looks better. Yep. That's in.
One more ball for Suzona. Who once upon a time, a few years ago, represented the USA along with her partner Gail here at the Pan American Games in Uruguay.
Oh, that's short.
Not the best frame for either team.
No.
But the playmate's walking away with 2 points.
Yep. I'm liking this middle deep. Wow, sailed that one a little bit. Here's Michelle's ball. This looks pretty good. A little short, but it's in front.
Short again. Both teams just a little bit off the mark right now.
Yep. Both teams struggling to point a little bit. So get a little bit up, a little bit up. It's got it.
Three balls down, though, for the Playmates.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, we... Laura McDermott rolling off.
Uh-oh. Yep, she got it.
Off the top of her lead foot. That's going to be a primary. Maurizio's calling for a switch here, I think.
Yeah. He's telling McTee's partner, Michelle, let Michelle roll this next one. Which that is usually what they do. She's been going with the first two. That's a good ball. Great ball. Wow, look at that.
Camera. Oh, jeez. That was loud.
Very.
I think somebody just tripped over our stage here. Well, bit of a distraction there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, folks.
somebody's walking around with the raffle buckets, just tripped over the corner of the stage. They were nice enough to build us a stage here in St. Louis.
That is pretty nice.
You can kind of see it on camera 2 there. I'll go back there in a second. That's short,
So did they get two there, or was that one?
I think they did.
Looked like two.
See if you can see it on here. Yeah, you can see us over there on the right with the backdrop that they provided and a stage. They built us a stage.
That is hospitality.
That's great. The backdrop is my favorite part because we have people.
love it.
Normally, a lot of tournaments,
See all the people walking behind you.
we have people standing behind us here watching the screen. And it's funny because then sometimes there'll be somebody standing there, and I'll switch the camera to the to the booth camera here, and you'll see them. They'll see themselves pop up on the screen, and they kind of scurry away.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom. Who is Ethan, your son?
Ethan's my oldest son, yeah.
He just said thank you for the great coverage of the BVN.
First ball of the frame
Thank you for coverage.
for the Playmates from Gail Morris. Perfect distance. Great spot. I would have preferred it to be a little bit more in front, a little bit closer to the wall there. Would have liked it to be a bit more of an impedish. That was 2 points for Vitaly McDermott. The score is 5-4.
Carmen asked the score of Courtney and V's game. It is
Good question.
8-3.
Yeah, sorry, should have.
Who do we think? Courtney and Vanessa have like a yellow, black ball, neon.
Yeah, I'm guessing Courtney and
Diana's
Vanessa
blue.
are the three, just
Yeah.
based on the color of the balls.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Courtney and Vanessa are down 8-3. But it looks like they're holding point in a good position right now. This ball's got to get up a little.
This is
It's
a great
going.
ball.
Look at this. Whew,
Beautiful
on it.
ball, Lauren McDermott.
Big answer, big answer. It is Versadio.
Suzona with the new hip and all.
No Rafa, huh? Do they have 3 balls left? No, they have
Gosh,
2.
I think she's just lining up. Did look like she was going to roll for a second.
I was like,
there.
wait a second.
Rafa Brasilio.
Not an easy shot at that angle.
No.
She didn't like it right away. Yeah, that wasn't an easy angle, I'll say that, but I still take a stab.
Again?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You had that ball in front, you had the other blue on your left. Your view was not a great.
The other team only has 1 ball left. Vitaly McDermott's got 1 ball left. Playmates have 2 balls left right now. I am surprised Sue is not going to shoot.
Yeah, I'm ripping again.
5-4 game, 23 minutes left. I don't know, Mario.
You're asking for a miracle point here.
I don't know, Mario. It's
She
going to
gonna
be
pull it
short.
off?
No, it's
Yeah,
short.
short. The line is nice though.
It's a great spot. It's a really great defensive ball,
That is.
but it took a little bit of a left, a little bit to the right of your, screen right, left as the ball was rolling
Yep.
at the end. Which didn't help defensively. This ball is cooking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the wall. Wow, it
Didn't touch.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I don't know.
She did it.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. What a ball.
That's insane. I thought it was gonna hit the wall.
I
It's okay.
didn't hit the replay in time, but
It's okay.
yeah, I thought that was,
I thought it was hitting the wall or burning past, but just chipped enough.
what a ball.
Wow, big answer there. Man, what are you doing here now?
You got it. That's such a tough shot to do that without touching the wall.
Yeah, what are you doing
But
for
I
McD? You're
think
just
you
trying to
kind
do
of
the
got to
same
try
thing?
the same thing, yeah.
Man, big ask. Is it gonna do? Oh, it's gonna chip that ball. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. It could just be a secondary. Oh man,
That's a good ball.
it is.
If it
but
made it,
I don't know if it
it's-
got the point, but
Well, it's only a secondary.
that's just a secondary. That ball don't matter. Who cares? No one's gonna elect to touch that ball. Let's get the result on this front ball.
Nothing matters besides whether or not it's in.
Leo is so caught up on that back ball. It's a secondary. All right, this is what we need to know. We got a tight measurement here.
No, and he moved the ball.
That's the pressure of reffing, man.
Yeah, it is.
That measuring with that?
He's reffing, not, you know. Back ball is in. Lauren agrees.
Oof.
What
Still a great ball.
Ball from Sue.
Both of those rolls were phenomenal. Patrick said, Mike, find 2 people there to play on Thursday Night League.
What's up, Pat? I don't know if anybody's hopping on a plane to play in Mechanicville on Thursday nights, but I'll see what I can do.
You see the score of Courtney and Vanessa's game? My eyes are bad. Oops. The 9 or 8.
It's 9-3.
9-3. Update for you, Carmen, and anyone else. Your father said it's better to use a tape measure.
Yes, I am.
Very true.
I am very against the PRV measuring method.
It's just so easy to move things with that stick.
For short measurements, it's fine. For longer measurements,
long it's brutal.
It's just so.
But even short, right? You
inaccurate.
can touch things.
Yeah.
It's easy to move. Do you guys have anyone by you that use antennas? It's like a car antenna that you pull out.
Yeah, all the time.
The old school, one of the clubs we play at Mazzini, that's like all they use. Anthony La Barbera used to carry one like in his pocket. It's hysterical. Mini one.
For measuring or for beating himself when he misses a shot?
The measure. No, he'd break it. Ooh, that's a short one. That hurts.
Anthony La Barbera out of Chicago, one of the nation's top rising talents.
Definitely. Good line. I think it's going to be good. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Short.
No, it's in.
It's in?
Yeah.
Wow.
So when the referee, for those of you at home, when the referee raises that measuring stick vertically after a ball, that is to indicate that the ball is in. If he holds it horizontally, it means that it's not a point. Rafa Punto is a call from Susan.
Wow. Nice hit. Clean.
Last ball of the frame for Vitaly McDermott from Lauren McDermott.
Sails through. Needed that one in front.
Just at the edge of our camera's range of movement. One ball each for Gail and Sue.
Very tight game. 5-5.
Yeah.
Back and forth. That's going to be short, I think.
Yep.
Not bumpable. Without penalty.
You don't think?
I don't know. Maybe. I guess that blue's kind of far away. See if she adjusted.
It ain't short, Mario.
No, it's not short.
Move Paulino.
Man. Oh, it's okay. 1 or
Neil
is it 2?
says 2. I don't think so.
I would ask.
That was
I would ask to
quick call
measure
there.
because Paulino moved. man. Wow.
Huh?
What's going on here?
Back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, this
6-5.
Unless there's some big frame, if this game keeps going this way, the clock's killing this game.
Yeah.
This is where the clock's a big factor. Oh, 15 minutes. What do you think? Three frames maybe?
15 minutes, 3 frames, yeah.
Figure about 5 a frame. They've been pretty slow frames. Not a whole lot of shooting.
That is a Paulino fault. Paulino can only go to the opposite B line, the pointing and raffle line. See if they switch it up, Mario.
I don't know. We've seen a lot of deep middle.
Little bit shorter. About 5-6 feet shorter.
Yeah, not middle either. You know, the Rondinas are a little different here, too, than what we're used to, at least at Highwood. They still work, but...
Not as severe, right?
Yeah, not as severe. Not as much of a... So those are the ramps against the wall. I'm sure everyone's heard that word by now, but they kind of feed you into the center of court, right?
Yeah, about 6 inches out from the walls, from the side walls, there's a bit of a slope there.
What a ball.
We call it the rondina. Some people call it the scarpetta, the sponda, I've heard.
Sponda, I've heard that. What about spunda? Have you heard that?
Spunda, no.
I've heard that once. I heard some Italians take great offense to it. All right. Great weight to that ball, but there's some room. Look at this. Oh, man. Wow. Tight, but no. You're hoping for a little chip there, right?
It's a squeaker. Just
So don't take yourself out.
took my head off. Suzona up the rondina.
That's the Rondino we're talking about. See how it's going to feed her in. Great weight. Oh, man.
Beautiful ball.
That's it.
So after kind of a stumble, a couple frames
Yeah.
for both teams in terms of rolling.
This is a tighter frame.
Back on track here, yeah, definitely.
Only one ball that's a little bit away, right? Those three are nice.
Lauren is asking which balls are Bersaglio.
Yeah. So that's should be 3. Yep. So if she calls that middle ball, she can hit any of those 3. That's the nice thing about Versadio.
Not Paulino. Paulino is
Not Paulino, sorry, the 3 balls.
Lauren McDermott.
Big target here. There it is. There it is.
What
Okay.
a shot. Got them both.
Yeah. Hit the one she wanted to. Of course, you would have loved for that other black to clear, but it almost did. Give it a little nudge.
No, that's
Hey, that's
the way
great.
that worked out.
Great result.
Perfect, especially.
And they have 2 more balls.
Yeah, now they.
Ooh, and this is fast. This is fast. Yep. Hey, you got backboards.
They got a huge backboard there. That's why where that ball ended up is useful for them.
Man.
2 balls back, and here's that
Just-
big frame we've been waiting for,
Yeah.
right, Mario?
Yeah. Just roll straight down. Use the Rondino even if you want. You got 3
Is the
feet.
rondina risky? Do you not want to risk it, not knowing the courts? Because if you touch a sidewall, it's dead, right?
True. But I'm not, just use it a little. Oh, get up. That's a great ball. Yep. There you go.
2.
Michelle with a clutch ball.
Got enough time. It looks like this frame so far has been 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yep.
I know Jeff Giegold appreciates that.
There it is.
Nice
3.
rolling, ladies.
There it is. Catullo giving a shout out to McD. Big shot.
It's that big McD energy. Now this camera. We got new brackets coming in the mail in the next couple hours, Mario.
Okay.
Because we hooked these up yesterday, and the HVAC system in the ceiling is so powerful here.
Wow.
That it vibrates the cameras a little bit.
I will say I am so pleased with the temperature in this place.
Yeah.
I know you've had to be in some places that are just boiling. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Last year, Nationals at Highwood, that was a warm place. Palazzo's a hard place to keep that temperature cool, too, because it's so big.
Yeah.
So many big windows, right? That's a great opening ball. Look at that.
We are in Missouri.
Yeah, and they're keeping the temperature good.
At the end of June.
Yeah, it's hot outside.
My first time in Missouri. You say you've been here a couple times?
I've been out here once, but never to the club. Came here for a barbecue fest. It was great.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's that place you went to yesterday?
Pappy's.
Pappy's?
Solid.
Is that downtown?
Yeah, but like 8 minutes from here.
Oh, I'm trying.
Famous ribs. Good spot.
I'm wondering if I can make a stop there on my way to the game.
Are you going to St. Louis?
Probably not.
Cardinals?
Braves. Yes,
Braves.
Cardinals, Braves. That's why I got my Spencer Strider jersey on today.
Nice.
Rookie jersey, number 59. Not a typo.
Love it.
Fall.
This is a rough.
Yeah.
It's a rough time to fall apart, man.
Yep.
Well, not fall apart, just to not roll good balls.
Well,
this one's got to be.
at the level these ladies play at normally, though, this is falling apart is not too far off. Great recovery from Sue.
Way better line. You got to clog it up with your last one.
Welcome to the gun show, ladies and gentlemen. Right side of your screen there. It says Missouri. The laws are very lax. Anthony LaBarbera open carrying.
Like, I do
club.
not think his wife Haley would appreciate you advertising his guns.
Oh, true. Sorry, Haley.
It's a good ball.
Great ball.
It's not in, but it makes it.
I wonder if Paulino's visible here. Maurizio, you see their coach Maurizio there.
I don't think Maurizio's going to
hanging over the edge of the rail, and they're going to confront him. He's taking a timeout.
Timeout. He's coming on the court.
We do have timeout cards this year.
Yep.
And Leo's going to run and stop the clock. And I am going to stop our clock as soon as he does that.
Mike, what do we got in this game over here? Because I think they're coming back. Courtney and V, sorry.
9. Courtney's standing in front of it.
Thanks a lot.
9-6.
9-6. They're coming back, and they're in position. They're sitting 2.
They got 8 minutes left in their game over there in court 4.
Don't call to come back. I don't think Maurizio's going to tell him to shoot Paulino. I think he's going to tell him roll or shoot that black. Yeah, he's telling him to roll outside.
If they could drag Paulino a little bit.
Yeah.
That would be beautiful.
Just play on the outside over there. Not that it's an easy task. What's Leo telling him? No idea.
Leo providing a little bit of unnecessary information there.
Let's see. What's Leo counting?
He's counting down to the extra seconds that it took him to start the clock.
Oh, Hysterical.
Nothing good there.
Yeah. That was real short.
Short is very good, Michelle. Short's good.
Maurizio kind of informing to, I think, eat the clock a little bit.
I like that attention to detail, though.
Yeah,
from
no,
Leo.
that's smart.
Well, from
Oh,
Leo.
from Leo.
Yeah, accounting for the extra seconds that
Yeah.
it took to stop the
It's
clock.
good.
Michelle Vitale.
Vanessa and Courtney with
You could do a little bit of a banana, maybe.
Diane. That game is now 9-7. They're down 2.
With just under 6 minutes left. Couple of close games.
Yeah, tight games. I love to see it. Let's see if this can sneak around. And it's short. Okay.
And with Maurizio as their coach, I'm sure that these ladies will be very well aware that
Yep.
they are up 3 right now with just under 6 minutes left. They should be taking their time.
Yep. Make these frames, extend them out. Probably pointing at almost everything, right?
And taking your time doing so.
That's all right. Okay, big ball there. A little behind, but that's a good ball. Good line, but I think it's going to be short.
It's still rolling.
Yeah, it is.
I thought that was going to stop 2 feet earlier.
Me too. Courtney with a big shot over there.
Yeah. The fans are applauding her.
Ooh, that does it, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Don't quote me. I feel like Leo's getting his workout in today with these measures. He's looked like he's breakdancing a few times.
Just 1 point. 1 black is the call. That one on the left is in.
Are those 2 blacks for Salio? Leo?
Maurizio is asking if the 2 black balls are Bersaglio.
Are those blacks for Salio? The blacks, are they for Salio?
Yes, they are. I would be no. I was going to say I'd be surprised to see a shot here, but
Yeah. It's just always the risk. If your ball's behind, right, you can clear your own. But, let's see. Wow.
what a shot.
Wow. Right through the center, splits them. Great hit. Polino moves a little, but who cares? You just sent both of their balls back.
That was a risky shot there, though, Mario.
I agree with you.
With a 3-point lead, I mean, it was a beautiful shot,
Yeah.
of course.
Let's see where this ends up.
An interesting decision, and interesting that they didn't take their time
Oh,
in
man.
coming to that conclusion. That's
Okay,
good.
just a secondary. Just a secondary. It's a good ball.
That's interesting with the Rondina. So if that had touched the wall, the ball would have been measured from the spot where it got hit to
Yep.
the wall and back
then-
to the spot where it landed.
Yep.
But because it didn't hit the wall, it was just the Rondina, you just go directly point A to point B.
Right. Yeah. So you got to measure every space the ball moves.
Yeah, that's a secondary. I'd be surprised if the ladies didn't opt
You can just leave the ball there.
To leave it there, yeah.
Yeah, because it moved closer to it. Yeah, you leave that.
Black's point, correct? Yes.
Yeah, Rita's calling to, you could just bump here. I kind of like playing up there black just because you're taking away that line because they're going to be scared to go towards that blue ball as it is right now.
If you don't touch it, though, then that ball could end up being useless.
Correct. I guess what are you playing for? Trying to get the point or trying to play defense? You're up 3.
I think you're clogging it up here.
No, it's short. Oh, man. I think it's short.
One ball left for each team. It's going to be Michelle Vitale versus Sue Zona. 45 seconds on the clock. The rule is that the Paulino has to be thrown.
Yep.
The Paulino for the next frame has to be out of their hand. So Sue should be stepping up to the line right now. Sue should be at the line, ready to release her ball as soon as this one stops
I don't think
rolling.
she's paying attention.
It's going to be a critical mistake here, Mario.
Yeah.
I think they might have had time. They had a little over 30 seconds. Or at least
I don't think she
about
was
30
able to
seconds.
get down there to roll it out.
True, she just did just have a hip replacement.
That's what I'm saying.
They're going to take their timeout, which
6 seconds left.
doesn't make a difference.
So, okay, so then if that's the case, you're looking at how do I get 3? Right?
Yeah, I know. It's over. It's over.
Yeah. They're telling
What
her
option
there's
do you
not
have?
another-
You got to shoot Paulino somehow, but you can't see it.
Do they have a ball in the back?
She's going to shoot and hope she gets... Well, actually, Mario,
Shoot
if
the
she
pile.
clears out these 2
That's what I'm
balls and her
saying,
ball
shoot the
sticks
pile.
around, she could get 3 points here. Oh, not quite.
Just 1.
If she'd hit that front ball, she
Yeah.
had a chance. Oh, that's game.
Wow, good game.
Vitaly McDermott,
3.
10-6.
Very good game.
No, I'm sorry, the Playmates scored there. So 9-7.
9-7. Very tight game. Courtney and Vanessa, can we finish this game out? This one is tight.
Let's swing over there.
They opened it up a little, actually. I think it's 11-7. Is that right?
That game, the clock has expired on that game.
Oh, well then.
The clock has expired. The score is 11-7.
So you're just looking to save some points. Which points are going to matter in these tight divisions, man. 11-7.
Nick Emo, our official on court 4, says it's a tie between the blue ball and the green ball.
So is green there first?
No, yeah, looks like
so
it.
blue's got to keep rolling.
They're going to have 3 balls back. They need to make 4 somehow.
Wow.
They got a chance, Mario.
I love it.
If Paulino's open, if she leaves Paulino open, if that ends up behind Paulino, Paulino's open. Paulino's open. Courtney Strickland,
Okay,
women's.
so- yeah, but hold on here, because she doesn't shoot. She shoots under. Anthony's coaching him up here. Hold on. Got Anthony coming down. How do you get 4?
Shoot Paulino.
And then shoot your ball. Because look where that green is.
Yeah, you got to shoot Paulino and shoot your own ball.
That's...
Or you volo your own ball first and hope you somehow magically combo on Paulino.
I love your volo ideas.
Well, it makes sense in this situation because that ball is somewhat
but a combo?
covering your angle on Paulino. Well, even if you don't, you got to
volo that back blue.
You're gonna, well, you volo the back blue. You got to stick it.
Yeah.
You got to stick it.
Maybe.
You got to stick it.
Sticks around.
It could be. I think you volo your own ball here first.
Well, I'll tell you what.
If it goes clean, it's good. You're going to open up an even wider lane on Paulino.
Yeah.
And then you raw for Paulino after.
Let's see. Let's see what they're doing. I'll tell you one thing. Anthony's one of the best play callers I've ever played with, if not the best. So I'm sure he gave him 2 options and said, go with your gut. Whatever you're more comfortable with.
Yeah, she's going to volo her own ball, Mario. Or no, it's beyond the volo zone. I'm sorry. She's going to raw for her ball.
You would still volo.
Yeah, so I was calling volo for no reason.
You still volo. What is she roughing?
Her own ball.
Ah, that way you can see Paulino.
And if it goes clean, we'll see.
Well, that's game.
That's the game. Score on the scoreboard is from court 5. That is not the score from.
But you're still playing to tighten up, get points. Points is important. What are we going here for?
Paulino. She got Paulino.
Anthony. They're just going to roll here?
I think so. Just take the point.
Yeah. At least make sure you get a point, right?
Yeah.
Andy.
Vanessa's just going to roll here. Yep, she got a point. Great point.
Sorry, I had to find my replacements. I got to go to the game, Mario.
Oh, nice.
11-8 final score in that game on court 5. We've got Highwood 7 versus Tony's team.
I'm going to be up soon.
Good luck, Mario. Thank you for joining me in the booth.
Absolutely. Pleasure. Enjoy the game.
All right, I'm going to get everything all set up over here. And we're going to get some replacements in the booth. And we'll be back with you very shortly, folks. Stick around. Meantime, if you haven't done so already, please click the thumbs up under today's broadcast. And if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe and hit that notification bell to be notified when we go live. Thank you. I'm going to mute the mics for a second, and we will be back momentarily.
All right, folks, we are back. We are at the USBF Nationals here at the IABC in St. Louis. You're watching the game right now. We've got Highwood 7 versus Tony's team. Looks like it's 2-1. We're going to get that updated on the scoreboard here in a second. All right, I believe that is correct. We'll update it if it's not. All right, I'm Jesse from American Bocce Company. We've got Rob in the booth with us.
Hello.
Hello. All right, we are in group play here. It's men's and women's doubles right now. Currently, a men's doubles game right here. Zoom in a little bit. That is Gordon. Gordon Gruen's there. Oops. Asking for a little grace on these. We're new in the booth today. It's been a while since we've been in the booth, so cameras are going to be a little iffy for a sec. Give us some time.
One more.
Okay, folks, we had to get a little update from Michael Chaldone. He's on his way to the Cardinals game against the Braves, which is his squad. We're getting some people in the chat who are thrilled to see Rob and I in here together.
Oh, very exciting.
So exciting. This is a good duo here.
Oh, I think so.
Everyone should be
I think
thrilled.
so. We've been lobbying for this duo for a long time.
For years, one might say.
How long has the BBN been around?
Coming up on 2 in November.
All right, so we've been lobbying for both years.
Since the start.
I think that last throw was a wall hit on that Rafa, just for some clarification.
Okay, yeah. So this is my first time in the booth for a PRV tournament.
Same here.
Same. Okay, great. So folks at home watching, we got PRV, Punta Raffavolo. Rules are a little bit different than Open Bocce, which is most of what the BBN does. People helping us out in the chat here. It looks like it's Highwood 7-2, so it's 2-1 Highwood 7 over Tony's team.
All right.
Okay. Trying to come in for 2 here for Tony's team.
Looks like they're gonna get it.
It looks like 2. Okay. All right, this is where our cameras are gonna shift. We're gonna have some fun with it. We're gonna figure the cameras out. It's a lot of trial and error on the cameras. Rob, you want to tell the folks at home about your sports broadcasting?
Yeah, well, many years ago, I was a minor league baseball broadcaster for a couple of years. But it turns out that they don't pay you money for that job, or not enough money to do things like buy food. So, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun for a couple of years, and got to kind of live the sports life for a little bit of time. And so it's fun to be back on the BBN and do it.
Yeah, awesome. I love that. Where was the minor league team
I was in Western Virginia, right near the West Virginia border, kind of in the Appalachian Mountains there. And then I spent a summer in Rockford, Illinois, with the Rockford River Hawks. No, not the Peaches.
Okay.
wrong generation or two, but the Rockford River Hawks. I think they're the Rockford Aviators now. But yeah, it was a fun job for a couple years.
I would have gone the peaches. All right, let's see what we've got. Tom coming up for a shot here. Great hit. Polina goes to the back. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Ooh. Let's zoom out. We're gonna chill. We'll figure this out here, folks.
So for Tony's team, who just had that last lag there that missed, we've got 2 Daves on the Tony's team.
2 Daves.
Even though they're called Tony's team, we'll try to figure that out later in the broadcast.
We're trying to figure out who Tony is.
It's Dave and Dave. So if you want to know who's throwing, you now have the answer.
All right, looks like that is not going to do it. Polina's over there in the center. Dave coming in. That's a much better line. Looks like it's going to come in nicely.
Yeah, I think there's been on these courts a little bit of searching for lines at times, especially with the first day of the tournament here. Some of these courts do tend to kind of sweep to the middle, except if you get too close to the wall at times, you kind of miss that sweep. So I think there's a little bit of searching going on in some of these matches.
Right there, I was searching for the back wall, and it doesn't exist on that camera angle, it turns out. All right, so dangerous here that in the back of the court, nice shot from Tom. Unlucky bounce. In the back of the court, normally we're all used to the rule of, you know, if you point in a ball and it hits the back, it's a dead ball. We're all used to that. But normally you can, you know, land on a ball, maybe that hits the back wall and you're fine. But pointing in the back wall in PRV is you can't hit no contact with the ball can
no
touch
ball
the back
can
wall.
touch the wall.
So it's sometimes a lot safer to throw a Rafa down there and hope for the best. So Tom made great contact there, but not the bounce he wanted.
I think we're measuring to see who's got the second point here, and that might
change what they
strategy
what
here.
he
Gordon does not shoot a lot, but I know he's been working on it in the run-up to Nationals, especially that shot off the Rondina. He's been practicing that a lot.
He has, but the thing he has been practicing is, so it looks like it's 2, is the Rondina in Highwood. Our courts are a little bit closer to the wall, where these are maybe 6 inches in, so it's definitely a little bit different.
Either way, Gordon's a great pointer, so no surprise he's going to
absolutely
give us a lag here. 2 chances at it.
Alrighty, clear that. Narrow.
So that's still going to be 2.
Still going to be 2. He's got 1 ball left, so he definitely came in a little bit more than he meant to. You can tell because just how narrowly he missed. Just how narrowly he missed that. There we go. My guess is he'll stir. That's a better ball, at least from at this point in the ball. If it's got the right speed, that's pretty darn good.
Yeah, if he takes away 1 here, which I think he's going to do, that's really the best he could hope for in that situation.
That's great. Giving up 1 there is not too bad.
Fun little story about Gordon from yesterday. When most of us showed up during the warm-up, Gordon had a notebook, and he was taking notes on the courts.
He was taking notes on the courts.
I thought that was a very wise thing to do.
I've seen people, the places I've actually seen people do that the most is when you go to a tournament and there's like 1,000 courts. And you're like, can't remember them all. Makes it a little easier to take some notes down.
I think also for a tournament like this where the quality of play is very high, that just a little incremental advantage like that could go a long way.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're not wrong. Oop, chalk broke. Uh-oh, that's gonna... That could have been bad. That could have been worse. Didn't turn out quite so bad. So if you're watching at home, this is the first time you're seeing PRV. Every ball on the court gets, every ball on the court gets marked because you have to call your shot. And so that's especially more on a Rafa. So when you're throwing a ball to knock something up out of the way, you have to call the ball that you're planning on hitting. And if you don't hit that ball, your ball can be pulled from the court. And then same with when you're pointing or lagging, as some people will call it, you have to be able to, sneak a ball in. And if you hit a ball more than 70 centimeters, your ball can also be pulled. There's some other penalties that exist that as they come up, we'll talk about them. But that's the main point.
I think if you're new to PRV, the easiest way to think about it is the game rewards you for playing under control.
Yes.
And the game penalizes you for doing the opposite of that.
Correct. Absolutely. So I'm not sure if we know much about Tony's team. Are they a house team? Are they a St. Louis club? Do we know?
I'm gonna have to take
Rob,
a look.
can you look that up for us?
The old program here.
Ooh. Okay, so that looks good. So what she's measuring there for would have been a secondary foul, which is if you throw a ball in and you hit a ball and your ball continues on more than 70 centimeters, you can kind of reset everything. So he's checking to see if the thrown ball moved more than 70 centimeters from point of contact. And it didn't, so it's all good there. All right, we got a Dave here. Dave looks like he's gonna Rafa. I'm not sure what the call is. Rafa point. So he's going for the ball that is closest to the Polino right now. And he got it. He got it. It's a great shot.
Are you surprised they did not call Polino there? With 3 balls in hand,
let's see
they do have a lot of room to point in.
Let's see the replay and see how much. Oh, I was a little late on the replay. That's okay. It's been a minute since I've been in the booth. Yes, I'm not sure what the line was though. They may have just felt like they had an easier target for that.
Might do it for 2 there.
But it's not a bad call to say, oh, let's throw the Polino. They've got 3 balls up here. Let's take it to the back and only give them 1 chance. It looks like they've got 2
Sitting 2
right now. Sitting 2. See this last point come in. He doesn't like it. Didn't take the line he was expecting it to. All right, 2 for Tony's team. I'm not sure where in the game both of these teams are. How many games they've played. Let's see if we can find it real quick. So Highwood 7 is 3-0 right now. So this is their last game. And then Tony's team is 0-2. So Tony's team really needs a win here if they have any hopes of making it out of pool play.
Yeah, it looks like they would have to win out.
They have to win.
The Alliance also in their pool is 2-1, so their best hope is a 2-2 finish.
Yep, so they have to win this game versus Tom and Gordon probably could give up. They definitely could give up a loss here and they would be fine. Obviously, no one likes losing, but they would be okay.
One thing also on the line for Highwood 7 is a bye out of the play-in games tomorrow morning. I think 10 teams will go to the men's pool So the top 6 will get a bye
Yes.
out of that play-in round.
Great shot from Tom there. Great shot. Clean. His kind of stuck around a little bit. So Tom is actually the president of the Highwood Bocce Club, just outside of Chicago. And I've been up there practicing myself lately, but Tom has been really, really putting in the work. He's always up there. He's working on his shot. He's working on his point. He's really putting in the work, and so's Gordon, and it's showing. Last time there was men's doubles. Gordon and Donko, I think, got first.
No, Gordon and Tom played together last year.
Oh, well, there was men's doubles last year. You're right.
For men's doubles, and they were quarterfinalists. I don't remember who they lost to, but they had a good run.
Are you going to smile when you take a picture of
If you guys can see in your camera, you'll see in a sec, Bridget's taking a photo of us in the
Apparently you're supposed to
in the
smile when
booth.
she's taking a photo. Who knew?
My only team picture I have with him.
Okay, so the shot there was a volo.
It was a volo, but I believe it was short of that. You can see the chalk line
Yes.
that's drawn in front of the target ball, and that ball skipped in short.
Yes.
It's actually pretty hard to skip that ball in and still make contact.
It is hard.
That doesn't happen all that often, but apparently it did.
Yeah, so the area where the Polino is right now is the volo zone, and you have to volo the ball if you're going to try to knock it out, which means it must stay in the air until it, until it makes contact with the ball, but it can, or with your target ball, but as long as it lands between that marked line, which is 40 centimeters maybe?
40 centimeters,
40
yes.
centimeters.
This is going to be a secondary.
This is going to be a secondary.
We'll come back.
Yeah, so as a secondary, we talked about it, the thrown ball moved more than 70 centimeters from the point of contact. So the other team has the rule of advantage there, and they can decide whether or not they want to move whatever struck balls back to where they started. It sounds like a lot of rules, but I don't feel like it is that many rules.
I think it's something that once you get used to playing this style, it kind of becomes second nature a little bit.
Yes.
But it's a bit of like
I agree.
a bit of kind of jargon and weird math.
There
at
is
first.
some jargon for sure. Great point from Gordon there.
I mean, that might save the frame potentially.
Absolutely. So see, he made contact there on the point. It's fine, but it didn't move.
Problem is
that 70
the
centimeters.
back ball is still in possession of Tony's team here. So especially now that it's Bersaglio and they can shoot, Rafa.
You want to tell the folks at home what Bersaglio means? Wow, big shot.
So if a ball is within 13 centimeters, I believe, of another ball on the court, that would be
width of a bocce
Bersaglio.
ball?
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
about 4.7 inches-ish or something along those lines.
Someone tell me what Bersaglio actually means in Italian. Is
I think it actually
together?
it means target, I believe.
Target. Interesting. I don't speak any Italian.
I speak Bocce Italian.
I speak Bocce Italian and
Which unfortunately
pastry
is not,
Italian.
I did have the chance to go to Italy last year. It turns out that Bocce Italian is not actually practical for a trip abroad, but you do the best you can.
Sure. All right, 2 for Tony's team. They are playing very well. There's a lot of time left. We played at 12. I think that the score of this game doesn't necessarily feel indicative of the game play. Tom and Gordon are playing really, really well.
Yeah,
it doesn't feel like an 8-2 game right now.
It's been a pretty even game, but I think as is the case a lot on these at Nationals, a few missed points, and that's kind of it.
Yep, absolutely.
There's not a lot of margin to miss points and hope that your opponents also miss.
Yeah, the level of play we're talking about here is incredible. This is some of the toughest bocce you'll play on synthetic courts. All right. So the call here is Rafa point, which means he has to hit that yellow ball clean without touching the Polino first. So he can hit the yellow ball and then the Polino, but not the other way around. Great shot. And it sticks around. He's really been working on that, they call it overhand shot, which is a ball, your hand over the ball. Overhand. Otherwise, it would say underhand. Right. No, the opposite. Opposite of what you would think it would be. If you throw it underhand. Is that making sense? You're hearing what I'm saying?
I think sometimes we think of overhand like you're throwing a baseball or something.
Correct.
Throwing a bocce ball like a baseball would probably be inadvisable.
I mean,
most likely.
Depends where you are. Who knows? Depends on the circumstances.
Well, I don't know what kind of circumstances you find in your life, but that's probably not something we should talk about on the broadcast here. You're throwing bocce balls overhand.
Hey, what are you going to do?
You never know on the BBN.
You never know. All right, little team conference right now. So they're currently trying to decide what the call is here.
This is kind of a close one. A ball advantage 3-2, and they've got about 20 or so inches to point in.
Yeah. Tracking nice, a little short, and it kind of, that line kind of took it out. I mean, there is a huge advantage to be a house team where Nationals is held.
It definitely helps.
Knowing the little intricacies of the court, and especially on day one of the tournament, that's a huge advantage. Now, as we get later in the week, and we've all been here, that advantage is going to be less. But right now, it's holding real strong for the folks at home. Great point there. So right there, she's measuring Super Sario. It's not. It's just 1 point. I believe he called Rafa point.
I believe that hit Polino first.
I believe it hit Polino first as well. So you see the ref there, Margaret Schindelis, incredible player.
Margaret 3-0 in group play today, I believe.
Yeah, it was one of those casualties, Rob. Margaret and Jean played. They played so well. It definitely. They played great. Yeah.
I played Jean last year in mixed doubles.
Yeah.
And she just kind of keeps pointing and
She's
pointing
so good.
and pointing, and you got to be on your game.
Yeah. Oh, so we almost put the wrong ball back there. That ball's dead. That was the shot ball. Oh, so what you see also kind of what they're looking for is there's little marks on the ground, and they're supposed to be slightly differentiated so that you can tell the difference between which balls go back where, but there's a lot happening out there when you're reffing, and I give anybody who's reffing PRV all the props in the world, because I'll play PRV all day, but I'm not reffing. I'll tell you that right now.
There's a saying that reffing PRV is harder than playing PRV.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty accurate statement.
You
can't lose your concentration when you ref.
You can't, and also you're talking about some of the most competitive people. And then you've got things on the line, and tempers come out, and it's an easy way to get yelled at. I'm not doing that. All right, 2 for Highwood 7, 8-4, big frame for them. That was a great last point from Tom.
So looking at with 22 minutes on the clock, at least 4 frames,
probably 4, maybe 5 frames. Yeah.
So plenty of time for a comeback still, but that I think for Tom and Gordon, kind of keeping an eye on that clock and starting to manage the game here is going to start to come into play a bit.
Definitely. Getting any point there was important. It didn't need to be 2, but they needed at least 1. They needed to get Polino back. They needed to get some control over the game. 2, obviously, better than 1, but that's going to be really close to hitting the line.
Looks over.
That's over. So you can't throw the Polino past that first line. They still get to control over the Polino, or over the first ball. They just lose the Polino toss, which, I mean, these are competitors. You see your opponent throw it as deep as you can, you're going to turn around and throw it as short as you can, kind of mess with what their intention was.
I think Gordon may be trying to kind of reset where he's been pointing to. He's been, I would say, not his most accurate self on some of these short points, but this one is going to play.
That's a great ball. It's in the volo zone, and it's not Bersario, which means it's 2 separate targets. Oh, let's try this camera angle. I haven't hit this camera angle in a while. I don't think that's going to come in enough to take the point. Okay. So Gordon's point holding. I'm a little surprised that they didn't volo that. I wonder if they don't have volo in their arsenal.
That might be it. It's also, you do have that backboard with the ball behind here.
Yeah, you definitely do.
I think the other thought might be they do have a 4-point lead.
Yep.
And they might be playing just a tad more conservative. Even if volo's part of their arsenal.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a really good point. That's close. I think it's in.
It looks in.
Can you see in real life over there?
It looks in real life to be in.
It does look in real life to be in. All right, I'm hearing that there's some static in the broadcast. Somebody let me know. I believe there's like a minute delay, so we're gonna try a thing and let us know if we're still good or not. All right, so Tom and Gordon trying to figure out what they want to do here. Down 4. 4th-ish frame left to go. Okay, so Tom's call is Volo Bersario. He's going to hit those 2, or at least that's definitely his goal here.
He's really got to be clean on this, basically.
Yeah. That's tough. He was kind of misaligned and speed there, and location there. It's a tough one. I think that's their last. Oh no, they each
have a ball.
Where is their last ball?
I think Tom's holding it.
Ooh, illegal.
Rule breaker.
Rule breaker. It's a little spicy. Yikes. That is not ideal. It's not what you want. I hope that didn't make that 2. Rob, can you take a look there? Does that look like 2?
I think that... hard to tell from this angle.
All right. I haven't seen Margaret say anything.
I think she's going to mark him right about now.
Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. That's tough. So Gordon just asked, is it just 1 right now? It could be 2. This could be the last frame. Oh, that's already out of his hands. That looks like, I don't think that one's it.
So it is 2.
Okay, it's 2. Honestly, that was a gift right there because that could have been game.
Yeah, this could have been game.
That one looks better. Ooh, that could have changed it. It might only be 1 now. Or I guess that 1.
At least 2.
Yes, I don't think it's 3. Nope, only 2.
Looks like it's 2.
Oh, she's making a closer measure. Trying to. Uh-oh. Oh. That's funny. That was not an intentional camera switch to that particular angle, but I didn't hate it. Okay, so it's 2? 2. That's
a break.
That's a break for Highwood. they've got. I would say 3 frames.
Probably 3 frames.
I say
at
3
the pace
frames
we're going
left.
here.
Yeah.
If nothing else, I think if we were on the court in this situation, you're planning for 3 frames.
Yes, I don't think I'm getting a 4th out of it. So Tom and Gordon probably need 2, maybe 3 here. Two would be good. 3 would be better. Okay, good first ball from Tony. They're playing so well. Gordon going. See what he does here. Oh, he didn't like that immediately out of his hand. Did not like it. Yeah, that's a short distance for them to have pointed.
I think the strategic question would be, after they set that point, and it is volo if you shoot Polino. Given that you need a bucket of points here at some point in time.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that would have been the time to do that.
So I think that the choice was either point and hope for the best or shoot Polino. You're probably not going volo there.
Oh,
And
no, he's going to go right through.
Now I would be surprised if they're not shooting Polino.
You think so?
Well, looks like they're going to point.
I think after you point too, you have to, especially since you haven't seen them. We haven't seen them volo once. It doesn't mean they don't have it.
That is true, but this one was set up with that ball directly behind.
Correct.
Where you could potentially get Polino and both your balls back.
Oh, we got to tap 7. That's a tough break. I mean, there's a legal gentle Polino push here into some points, but a solid point cover here could keep them to only 1, and then they have a more uphill battle in the next few frames. That looks a little spicy. Okay, but it came in. It looks safe, and it looks like they've got 1.
Might be 2.
We're gonna make the measurement. It could be 2. You're looking at it in real life. Oh, it looks like 2 from. It looks like 3. Okay, we're saying 2. Could be 3.
It does kind of. It might be 3.
It does. It does look.
I'm not
like
sure if
3
she
to
looked
me.
at that front ball.
Yeah, I don't think she did.
And no
Oh,
criticism.
see, she's,
no,
you know what? She's looking at it.
no
right
criticism
now.
to the ref there. This is tough business.
Absolutely not. See, that looks like a really good ball.
That's sharp, Dave.
Okay. See what Dave 2 does with this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Dave.
Take your time.
All right, let's see how Dave does with a little bit of pressure, eh?
It's really the first pressure they've faced
It has.
in a while, and
That's
this is
not
going to do it.
Is that going to be 3? Okay, she's saying 2, but asking if they want to double check for 3 because it's close. But it's definitely 2. I think it's 3.
From the eyeball test, it looks like 3, but
eyeball from where we're at
we don't have the best angle per se.
Is 3. That's 3.
That's 3.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Big, big frame for Tom and Gordon. That is a big momentum shift. What did I say? They need 3 here.
I got it.
2 would be good, 3 would be better. Sometimes there's an accidental announcer's curse.
Who do you want to award points to in this frame then?
Oh, I can't hold that much power. I'm actually going to stop talking immediately. Uh-oh, if that hits that wall, we're good. They're
okay
good.
There.
Interesting that Gordon's going across the court for this one. I didn't think it was close enough to the wall for him not to go straight down, especially with how good he is with a rondina.
I think this might be a comfort thing in terms of, I think, with the wider courts here, that he's maybe not had as much success.
Yeah.
Coming in with a more narrow angle.
Yeah, I am surprised though, because that particular ball is or that Polino placement is very similar to the Highwood Rondina, where you can really be right up close, nuzzle right up in there. Oh no.
It's gonna do it.
Great ball. So Margaret really trying to improve the pace of play here by waiting for Gordon to throw the ball and then mark it. And that really does make a difference in the speed of the game, because you can spend a lot of time just waiting for the ref to make a mark. And again, nothing against the ref, but pace of play is important, especially on a timed game.
Yeah, the timed games, that's where I think it puts a lot of pressure on the ref.
Absolutely.
When we get to the later stages of the week with the World qualifying events where we play 8 frames,
yes,
a little bit easier, I think, to manage that reffing part. And perhaps a little bit easier on the players in some regards as well. Although 8 frames has its own math
its own
management challenges.
Own game management. It's very different. That's the first Rafa I've seen them throw, I think, in this game.
That's the first one in a while, at least.
Yeah.
And that might be why they miss so poorly.
Could be. Could be. All right. Oh, coming in. Really good point there. I think it's going to be good. I don't think that's moving 70.
That's okay.
That's great.
That's about a professional point right there.
A professional point. And that looks like 2 maybe from where we are right now.
Just 1, I think. Yeah.
All right, so they're using one of their timeouts. Good time to use that. We're going to pause the clock. And they're coming up to look. I wonder if we can, well, let me see if I can play with some cameras here and see if we can get a good look here.
Court 4, Bob Williams and the Playmates. Court 4, Bob and the Playmates.
I like an aggressive Polino shot right now.
Ball advantage for Highwood, 2-1.
Yeah.
I think the challenge with the Polino shot, I mean, if you're going to shoot, I think you're definitely calling Polino, because you're not going to try to shoot that ball behind. That ball is in a bit of a difficult place because it's probably going back to the Polino as well. But, again, Highwood's still in that position where they need points.
So call was Polino. Hit the Polino. Polino left the court. It's a dead ball. So frame resets. Doesn't mean time resets.
Yeah, that's a win for Tony's team, not only because they had the ball disadvantage, but now we are pretty definitively at 2 frames.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it. Gordon's hustling there, like he knows. That's kind of, I mean, it worked out for them because there was going to be a hard way to get the point. So maybe we just get a better first point there by winning literally any player. What do you think about this camera angle, Rob?
I like it.
Yeah?
Nice view of the Bolos.
Nice view of the Bolos. Little speedy. Good ball. I don't even think it's a secondary.
It's not a secondary.
It's not. Sorry.
It works really well, actually.
Great ball. Yeah. See, that's the point where he went in more where I was expecting him to kind of roll from. Okay, and he's choosing to point in. I don't know if they have a roll.
Well, I think they do, because they did kind of discuss that there. It was a quick conversation.
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah, I think this is still a game management, given that there's 2 frames left. That might be something.
I don't think so. Or no. I think it's safe. I think it's good. little short. Can someone tell us in the chat, is the static constant or is it coming in and out? Sometimes it just happens, sometimes it's just the connectivity, and we do our best. That's a little short too.
They're kind of taking away their own line right now to a certain
They
extent.
are, but leave it to the house teams to get that narrow space. That might be a little hot into the wall.
Yes.
Oh, it hit the wall and a secondary. So if it hits the wall,
So it's a legal wall hit because it touched the ball first.
oh, good call, good call.
Definitely secondary. I think the question for Gordon and Tom now is what do you do with that ball tilted back?
Oh, hi, you don't. Save and keep that line on.
Yeah, I think you had. It depends if you want to shoot Polito, I think.
Oh.
And that's what Tom's looking at for his angle right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Because really this decision dictates the rest of the frame, so I think this is going to be a Polito shot most likely.
I don't think it is. The way that Gordon's asking that question right now, they are pointing
Well,
in.
every time I've predicted a Polito shot, I've been wrong.
Interesting.
I'll try to make 2 or 3 more correct predictions before this game is done.
All right, I'm getting consistent feedback that we are consistently staticky. We're gonna send a note to IT, and hopefully we'll get that figured out. That looks pretty good. That's 2. What a ball. Coming in. Oh, I think that's just 2. I think Tom felt immediately that was not in. I didn't see any conversation from anyone whether or not that was in or not. Oh,
Spicy.
okay. All right, so that's at least 3. All right, 3. 10-10. Final frame.
Well, that's an excellent comeback
Excellent.
from Highwood. Really some clutch pointing.
Okay. Peter, I'm guessing that you're related to Gordon, but Peter in the chat says, does Gordon have anything in his notes about how to fix the static? Or how to fix the audio? Okay, we're going to be back in about 30 seconds on audio, folks. Try to keep the cameras going since this is a critical point in the game. Alrighty. Good ball there. Someone, now that we're back in, somebody let me know how the static is. Hopefully that helped. Great ball there. It's Salio. Good, clean shot. Not a great bounce, unfortunately. Could be worse, though. Could be worse for them.
Plenty of room to point, and he's still got, if they want it, that front ball to shoot. It's not in the volo zone.
So the discussion here is, are they pointing or shooting? What do you think, Rob? What are you doing here?
This one, I could see either way. Gordon's an excellent pointer to do it. However, if you want to take a shot at the ball, I think you do it now
Yeah.
before there's more traffic that
Ooh.
appears.
I didn't see that.
Are they going to shoot the ball all the way
He's
in
going
the
to
corner?
shoot. No, I think he's shooting his own ball. He got it. Good. Oh, no. He's got literally every bad bounce that could happen. That is really unfortunate. I wonder if we can get that replay back real fast. I don't think I was quick enough on it. Oh, yeah, you can see where the bounce went. That's rough.
This is where that back wall rule really comes into play now for Gordon on this point.
Yeah.
If he goes into that yellow ball, he can only move it. Margaret's going to, there we go. Got about, what, 6, 7, 8 inches off the wall?
Yeah, 8 inches. What was that, the point behind the wall?
That was the point behind the wall,
Okay.
yeah. So that's how much he's got to move that ball without committing a foul.
That looks speedy. Oh, it's got to sit. Oh, that could do it.
Yes.
Wow. What a point.
I think of those 8 inches, he used about 7 of them, I would guess.
I don't know what camera gets this. I can't get that view. I can't get behind the ball. Nothing for Sario. What?
That's a remarkable point for the situation.
That's the game-saving point right there. Could be a game winner. So he's trying to see if anything is Sario. Margaret is trying to be so very clear that nothing is for Sario. Being very clear. Okay, so that's game clock. They're in control of their own destiny right here. Oh, that was short. That is unfortunate. That's okay. Hit the bat. He missed anyway. So when you're throwing a Rafa, you've got to clear that second white line from where you're throwing from. Otherwise, it's not legal.
Time right now. I'm going to let you go, so you know that's the last one.
What a time to let him know. I think we're all kind of paying attention to the clock as players, so not to put too much pressure on the man. That was a clean ball.
Wow.
Oh.
That was a pretty narrow gap to miss everything again.
Wild. I mean, this time he missed between. That hurts.
Looks like one more shot
Yeah.
for the win.
Oh. Wow. Look at Tom. Look at Tom. That's got to be the bye. 4-0 in the group. What a game.
What a game. What
Incredible.
a great comeback.
Oh, what was that? It was
10-4.
It was 10-4. Wow. 11-10. Let's jump over to the computer. Okay. Great comeback for Highwood 7. We're going to see it come in over here, these scores coming in. But that's going to be Highwood 7, 4-0, plus 15. Who else we got over here?
We've got Tony's team. That drops into 0-3.
Tony's team drops to 0-3. That effectively...
They're out.
They are out. They are out. That hurts. That's tough. They really needed that win, but they played really, really well.
Strangely, that Polino flying out and taking away a frame.
That saved them.
Who knows?
That saved them. Well, I guess maybe. Who knows if it actually saved them or not, or if it just what it is would be. Looking at these other brackets right now. Let's see if we've got anything that's kind of. It looks like blue bracket has played very few games. White bracket, same thing. It kind of looks like they were going bracket by bracket here for men's doubles. But tangerine bracket looks pretty close to finished as these other games come in. We're going to wait to see what game is called. We're going to pause here, folks. And we will be back when we have a new game to broadcast. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Jesse and Rob again. Normally when it's me and Alex in here, I say America's favorite broadcasting duo, but I don't know. Maybe it's you and me now.
America's
Who knows?
third favorite broadcast duo.
Second. Who are you saying is second?
Leave it a mystery.
I'm offended. I don't know, people. Let us know. Who's been your favorite broadcasting duo today? Everybody needs to know. At least I need to know. All right. So we've got playing right now Miscapa La Rafa, which is Julian Betulo and Vito Bonsante from Highwood. And then they are playing against Larry and Joe on team Larry and Joe. They are also a house team. I believe this is Julian and Vito's first game. It might be their second. I'm going to try to check that real quick. All right, we're in the yellow bracket. Larry and Joe have played one game, and they lost their first game. I'm not sure to who. Looks like to the IABC house team, which must be Nick and, is my guess would be Nick and Greg. You want to check, can you check that on our roster there, Rob? Nick and Greg, obviously incredible players. They, last time Nationals was here, they won doubles.
1 gold for doubles, right.
1 gold for doubles. So, tough team. And then Julian and Vito, Miscapa La Rafa, this is their first game. Good ball. Good ball from Vito. That's in. The international symbol for that ball is in. Vertical stick. Sometimes it'll be vertical hand. And then international symbol for that is not in, horizontal. You just saw it on the side of your screen on the other court. So horizontal sign, meaning that ball is not in. That looks very speedy. I've never seen these guys, Larry and Joe, at a tournament before. Have you?
I have not.
We're in the Midwest. We see a lot of the same people from in Chicago. We're based out of Chicago, so from Chicago to St. Louis. But I've never seen these guys. I believe that Joe is Vince's dad. Vince and Cam are playing together. Probably the youngest people in the tournament by close to 10 years. But they've been playing a lot more lately, traveling. They've been playing really, really well. All right, good ball from Joe. Should I just call him Vince's? Should I just keep calling him Vince's dad?
Sure, why not?
That's gonna be really embarrassing if it's not Vince's dad. Ooh, right in
the audience
between.
even more.
I don't know. All the time you hear like, "Oh, that's Joe's son," you know? Turn around. You Vince's dad?
Where is this going here?
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, when you refer to people. I don't know, Rob.
We've got a lot of questions to ask of our contestants out here. See, a full biographical rundown.
Yeah. That's what I need. All right. A little short. A little short from Julian.
Sitting one,
Sitting
with a
one?
chance for 2.
I think it's going to be up to Julian and Vito to just kind of cool it on this game. They can slow down. This is a long game.
Yeah, I think this is, first game getting a feel for these courts.
Exactly.
I mean, I think both these two are better pointers than they've showed in the first couple frames.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just get a feel for it.
It looks like they're rushing a little. And really unnecessary because there's a lot of time. So we're calling lag for 2, point for 2. Good line. Looks a little short. It's going to be 1. Okay. 1 for Larry and Joe. All right. Let's see where Larry goes with this Polino, shall we? Looks like a good speed coming in. Ooh, maybe a little spicy, but very good ball. No, I was wrong. Not spicy at all. Great ball. Good ball there. So this is going to be Rosario. I know people are telling me I'm saying that wrong, but I speak, as we've said, 0 Italian. And we are in... wow, clean shot. I'm going to interrupt myself for that. I mean, from start to finish on this, look at that. Clean, straight through, good follow through. Really great ball from Julian. It looked cleaner than the one in the frame before where he split it. Did not go where he wanted it to go. So we got that ball. Well, maybe 3-4 feet away from the Polino. Plenty of room for Vito to sneak in here. Really good ball from Vito. All right, Vito's finding it. Feels good. Vito just got here today, so he got 0 practice time. But he's played here before, so he kind of knows what these courts feel like. All right, first Rafa from Larry and Joe. Ooh, good shot. It's going to get the point out of it. Great ball. Oh.
This point right here.
Oh yeah, that was so he did the sign for not in, which is confusing because they are in fact in. That's okay. I think his name is Leo, a ref. I think he's new to reffing PRV. As we've said, it is tough, so I commend anybody who's going to jump in and ref. Vito didn't like that, but I think it looks good. Oh, I think he maybe thinks it's a little spicy. Well, I think that's in. We're going to go for the measure. That's close.
That's a big miss.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell he didn't like that. But again, that's what, the 6th ball he's thrown. After one perfect one, you're not going to be perfect. That is cutting over. I believe this is the first time that Julian and Vito are playing doubles together.
As far as I know, or at least recently.
Yes, at least in the recent past. Oh, so I think that's going to be a primary, but
I think it's going to be one.
I think it's going to give
way.
A point.
Oh, is that?
I'm not sure who that gives the point to, but it's definitely not.
You don't want to put that back?
Okay, so that was a primary, but so that means that the thrown ball struck a ball, and the struck ball moved more than 70 centimeters. So the other team gets the call of do they want the rule of advantage, they want to put it back. It pushed the Polino into their point, so they elected to keep it, and they got the point. Moving on.
That's a big swing.
Big
5-0 to 3-1.
swing. The momentum shift that they obviously want. Good ball from Vito. Good ball there. Let's see what Larry has here. So that's a really close ball. I'm kind of curious as to why they didn't want to throw Rafa. Maybe they're just kind of playing conservative and put a good point out and then Rafa. But it looks like they're picking it up to go for another point. Interesting. Interesting call. Oh, I think that's going to hit the wall. That's the second time I called that it's going to hit the wall. And I was wrong 2 times, so...
Either way, line was off.
Either way. Ooh, new camera angle. Why not? Let's see how this goes. That looks pretty good.
Turning.
That's going to steal the point. Ooh, caught the roll out. I thought that was going to catch the inside of it and roll in.
These courts have that little twist to the middle.
Yep,
and that was just enough.
All right, Joe's really thinking here. Joe's thinking time for a really good point. I don't know how much PRV experience they have, but what they really need to do here is cover the Polino because Julian is going to take a good snack. Deep. Yep, I think that's the.
I think it makes some sense here.
It definitely keeps them from shooting. I'm not really sure how he would get to that Polino. Although, there must be a line. These courts are so wide. I mean, he's looking to see if he has a line to the Polino.
No, I think the problem was that there was 2 sides you had to cover with 1 ball, basically. So I can see the merits of putting it deep, but if Julian wants to shoot this Polino back, that ball didn't get deep enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not deep enough, and they're calling for Rafa Polino, which a big call. See, now here's where. Okay, they are going to put it back. I wonder if they're going to go for it again. It doesn't look like it. Vito looks like he's getting ready to roll.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty safe point. I think if you're under control, it's going to be, you'd have to really tap those front balls really hard to get them in.
Yes, but also,
room on both sides.
Yes, they do. You have to boop it pretty far for it to go in or knock it in. But remember, Vito hasn't played very much today, and especially on these courts.
Well, that's what he does when he hasn't played a lot on these courts.
Who are we to be talking? Great ball from Vito. See if Julian can follow that same line. Coming in nice. Uh-oh. That's fine. Still 2. Still 2. Plenty of time left for Julian to pull it together on the pointing. It's their first game. I'll tell you how quickly my first game was over today.
It happens.
It happens. It happens. What are you going to do? All right. Let's see what Vito's got here. It looks like it's going to be pretty good. Maybe a little short. Yeah. Not a bad ball, but Vito definitely has not his best, not his worst. Really good ball there. Knowing how to use the rondina at any court so that, those outside 8 to 10 inches of court, maybe 12 inches of court, knowing how to use those is where the home court advantage comes in to play. That looked good. See that again? I mean, his Rafas are looking so good right now. Look how clean he's through these. Good follow through. Good ball. Let's see if Larry can do it again. It looks like it, but that might be a little hot.
I think it's still okay.
I think it's still good.
But that ball is
a little 15, 18
20,
inches?
Yeah, 18 inches off. It's also out of the volo zone.
Yes.
As far as I can tell from here.
It does look outside of the volo zone, which means it can be Rafa'd.
But I think it's still a point.
Yeah, I agree. I think they would both elect to point
Pointable
there.
and a backboard.
Yep. Really good ball. Really good use of the rondina there. Great ball. So let's see if ball advantage here. Let's see if Joe shoots. Takes one Rafa at it. Larry's calling for it. I wonder if he heard me. I looked maybe a little short on the line. Was that just me?
Neither Vito and Julian are not.
No, that's over.
Yep.
That's over.
Nobody on the court really protesting it, so.
Nope. Not an ideal bounce for them. Looks like they're going to point in. We got a coach down there. Coach is making a suggestion. That looks pretty darn good. Little short, but it could be tough to get a second point there.
Yeah, if nothing else, you got to keep that ball in play. Can't hit the back wall there, so I'm sure he would want a little more distance on it, but
absolutely.
You've got a bit of an obstruction to point around here, if nothing else.
Yeah, that's a strong line.
Great ball, honey.
As long as that sits, it should be good. I think it's going to sit. That's 2. Great point from Julian. Lead change. 5-3, 35 minutes left to go. Plenty of time here. All right, short Polino. My guess is they're realizing that Vito and Julian are probably realizing, Miscapa, geez Louise, Miscapa, Vito and Julian are realizing they probably don't have a volo, or at least not a consistent volo. So they're attempting to keep it short. Nope, he just called for volo though, so we'll see. We'll see if my, what we got here.
Most of our predictions have been incorrect so far, which is the way things should be, so.
Yeah. Hate being wrong. Oh. Wow, big shot. Okay, so, who am I? Who am I to be making calls right now? Clearly shouldn't be. Been wrong on everyone. All right, it's still up to Larry and Joe to point. Larry looks like he likes that one. A little long. That looks a little short. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just having trouble because it's nope.
I think it's
it's
gonna be
perfect.
okay.
It's perfect. I don't think I realized quite how short that Polino was. Okay, we're gonna see another volo. Nah, Larry wants to point. That looks speedy to me. I'm gonna stop talking. What an incredible point.
Speedy. It goes right around the obstruction. What other adjectives do you have to offer for us today?
None that
It's okay.
work.
It's okay.
None that work.
That was
It looked speedy.
the point of the game so far.
Oh, it was an incredible point. All right, Julian's going for the volo.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Oh. Vito was in Susan's line of Rafa. Looks like the line is on the ball, which is fine. He's got to clear the ball anyway. Doesn't really need to be a line drawn there. All right, let's see. Oh, interesting angle Julian's got for this volo. That's coming right at us, Rob. If we get knocked out, folks, we're good. What a shot from Julian.
Nice shot, Julian.
Great ball. If he was throwing harder, that volo, that would have come right at our computer. We had to take a pause for technical.
That might be a long
What's
pause.
the word I want?
Technical difficulties?
Technical difficulties. Thanks.
If that's in, those are two excellent points around in a really, really tight space.
Yeah,
I think that's good.
that's what I'm hearing. Julian's holding last ball. Julian's going for the volo. I get that.
Yeah, it's short.
So coach
Should be in his range here.
Coach
Easily in
Vanessa.
his range.
Coach Vanessa is saying, "What are we doing?" You can see her on the side. I like the volo because the volo could stick around. Like he could hit that clean and the volo could stay. Oh, so they want him to shoot. They're saying they want him to shoot the Polino because they could be shooting the Polino to the back, and they could be 3, but maybe giving up 1. One's good there. Great frame for Julian.
Yeah, I like the volo there.
I
know
do too.
you got a chance for
If
major
you're
points, but the way this game is going, I feel like keep winning these frames.
yes, I think it's just win the frame, move on.
Yeah, it's great. I'm doing better than some other people here, but good is a loaded question.
Alrighty. Let's see what Julian. Oh, nope. Vito. See what Vito's got. Good ball. Same thing. A little short. It's, what, 5 feet probably?
Yeah, 5, 6 feet.
And that's what have not getting a lot of practice on the courts. 'Cause Vito's an incredible pointer, so. Oof. Oh, I think they're still going to get.
I think he'll have point, but
I think they're going to have point.
not going to be happy with it either way.
No. It's a secondary, but I don't think they're going to move anything. Oh, it's good, he says. All right, folks. I kicked Rob out of the booth, and I brought in Miles Russell. If you
Get
can
a third
see,
headset.
you can
Come
see. There's a third headset. We're trying to get a third person in here.
Come on.
This is exactly what we need. Is me, Anthony, and Miles in the booth. I've been saying. Every time I bring somebody else in, I say it's America's favorite duo, but I think we're about to get America's favorite trio.
It's true.
who's better?
Andiamo.
I can't tell if he's going to join us or not. Come on, Anthony. All right, Anthony doesn't. He's maybe trying to decide if he's going to come in or not. He needs a minute. All right, we'll come back into the game.
Yeah.
Miles, you've been watching from the side over there. Are you new to this game? I can't tell. I don't remember if you were sitting over there or not the whole time.
Yeah, I am new to this game. I just came in from eating finally.
What'd you get to eat?
I ate like 4 wings. I don't have much of an appetite when I play, so.
Me either.
You know, but if I do have a little bit of appetite, I try to definitely eat something when I can.
Yeah,
Julian's shooting well. It's good to see that.
He's shooting so well.
That's great.
He missed his first Rafa, and you could kind of see it in his release. He didn't follow through. It was kind of a low release.
Yeah,
you knew he missed it.
Sure.
And since then, it has been clean. It has been clear. Like
that's good.
It's looked really good.
That helps a lot to be able to feel that rhythm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we sit for so long, you know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you're doing. Once you get into competition, obviously things change. You get a little nervous, palms get a little sweaty, and then you even if the night before you're doing really well, be able to find the rhythm early is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it took Vito just got in today. So he didn't get any practice time yesterday, and this is their first game.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I think he may have got a little bit, but he got in late. So.
Oh, maybe he did come in late last night. I didn't see him here.
Yeah.
So I might have missed that, but
come on, grab a chair, Anthony.
We're still trying to convince Anthony to join us in the booth. I think he's coming in. We might mute us for a second, folks, to get him in. All right. So this is Joe of Larry and Joe.
Larry and Joe.
I keep hearing in my head like Larry Curly Moe, but
I like it.
Right? That's what I was trying to do. I don't know. It seemed right. It's definitely wrong though.
Yeah.
All right. We're going for a volo. He hit his last one. Oof. Good distance on that.
Right distance.
Just a little bit off on the line.
Yeah. I think that's the right call for that ball.
I think so too. I feel good about that. Good line there. Really great ball.
Yeah, it should be good.
And I think that's Rosario. I can't quite tell.
Yeah, Bersaglio.
Oh, it does look like it from here.
Yeah.
A little tougher to tell on the screen,
Looks
but
like
real life looks like it.
A little bit in front. Obviously, you want to pick that out. Pick it clean would be really nice.
Would be really great for them.
Yeah.
The way Julian is shooting, I believe I'd put money on this.
Yep, square's ideal. Let's see.
Ooh. So maybe he was going Polino.
He slowed up a little bit on that one.
Yeah. It's going for it again. They're playing really well. I think this is a good call there.
Yeah.
Clean.
Much better.
Yep. He looked better on that. See that replay on it.
Yeah, just watch his hand. That's always the key. Right
Yep.
at it.
You see his fingers. Yep, his fingers pointed out towards the ball.
Yep.
Good shot. A really good adjust from him.
Another good ball.
Another great ball from Larry. Larry and Joe also kind of settling in. Their first game, Miles, was against Nick and Greg.
Oh, okay.
And tough first game. They're just both such good players that
Vito can stick
tough.
this around. Vito can stick this ball around.
Yep, absolutely.
There it is.
Wow, great shot. You did. He called it. Let's see that replay, shall we?
There it is.
Oof. Good shot. I was a little distracted. Wish I got the walk up on that.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right.
Shooting, I'm guessing Polino.
Okay, it's got to be.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like me. Oh, good combo on that.
You can't really tell
Can't
what's going
tell.
on down there.
I can't. Camera. Nope, no camera view is getting me that.
You got one.
It looks like one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good shot by both sides.
Great
That's
shot.
some-
Really
some
good frame.
Shooting. Yeah.
Fun frame there.
Strong frame.
Good shooting. Good frame there.
Yeah.
Miles, how are you playing today? How many games have you
We
played?
just played one. Hunter's was great. Just really a solid roller. We decided, we're both able to do either one, right? So
Yeah. What are you starting with right now?
we started with me shooting, him rolling.
Okay.
To be honest, this is probably the worst I've shot in a very long time.
Okay.
And I'm not sure what it is I'm doing, but that's okay.
Hey.
We're gonna try to stick with it.
Okay. Fight through it.
If it comes down to, truly, like I said, we can easily switch it up. I've been rolling really well in general.
Nice. Good.
So I feel definitely confident in that. But
How many games have you guys played so far?
just one.
You said just the one?
Just
Okay.
one, yeah. So hopefully soon, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I wish, to be honest, I wish I went and did something else.
Like you wish you had left the building?
Yeah, I don't know, gone and just do something, relax,
Go
but
back to the Airbnb?
Go back to Airbnb, take a nap,
Take a little nap. Been
yeah.
here all day?
Practically.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is okay. I'm used to that for the most part. But
Yeah.
But it's weird. It's weird waiting 8 hours to play.
Yeah,
Where
I
usually
agree.
you play, you wait a couple hours, you play,
Did you play early this morning?
No,
Oh, when was
I'm-
your first game?
just like an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
2, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's some people really like to stick around. Some people like to get out of the building.
Yeah, and I wanted to ref. I did want to ref a couple times, and help out.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing that, but I do have my wife here, Emma, so she's like, I don't want. I have to think about her and her, sanity, because these are really long days. So.
Such long days. I saw her in the little mock co-working space that we've created in half of the building.
Everybody's
where-
working.
I mean, that's the
part of
deal
it. It
about
is.
Nationals being
During
Monday
the
through
week.
Friday.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah.
lot of co-working, a lot of work being done.
Thank goodness you can do that, though, if you can make that work.
Oh,
The
yeah,
work
absolutely.
is flexible,
Yep. Oh, that's a really good point from Joe there. All right. If you're Julian, you're going.
Yeah,
I don't know.
either
Are
or's
you maybe
great.
doing Vito, going for a stick right there?
No, I like Julian's because he can carry it down.
Sure. Right.
Clean,
it's like either way.
Clean Plino would
Clean
be really
Plino.
nice.
I think it was for Sario.
Yeah.
You could. I mean, and
He
you could.
wanted
You could
it.
see it.
Yeah, he wanted
You could
it.
see it. Little weird release out of his hand on that one.
All right, do it again. Come
Yeah.
on, Julian.
There's no reason not to do it. That looks better. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
It really is so interesting how much your body mechanics do come into play
Absolutely.
on those raffles. Like I knew pretty immediately on his first ball that I didn't think he was going to hit that, and that one I knew immediately
Yeah,
that he had it.
That's why it's important. I've said it before to people. When you're trying to drill your shooting, one, you have to give yourself a lot of time and room to do it. So it's like you shouldn't like if you say like we go to Highwood, right?
Yep.
You need to go there with intentions of drilling shooting, and
Yeah.
you can roll and maybe play against yourself, but some of the best players say if they're going to work on their rolling, they roll 300 balls.
Yep.
And that's all they're doing.
Yep.
Right. So if you go with the mindset of shooting, and you shoot 100 times, right? You're thinking about your body. You're thinking about pace.
Yep.
It goes a long way, and then being able to, if you can, I always recommend this: film yourself.
I was just gonna say that.
If you don't have someone there that knows how to teach you to shoot, you have to be able to see yourself.
Yep.
And it helps a lot.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Really good ball from Vito. Stay Volo.
Yeah.
I think he would have liked that a little closer, but that's a good ball. Do you know anything about Larry and Joe over here?
No,
Have you met them before?
no.
I think I said this to Rob earlier. I think Joe is Vince's dad.
Okay. Okay.
Or at least a close family member of some kind. I saw them.
And that was Larry
nearby.
who just rolled.
That was Larry who just threw.
Okay.
I'm going to be real bummed if at the end of this broadcast I find out that I've had their names wrong the whole time. But I'm pretty
And then
confident.
and then I'll be messed up for the rest of the
Forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
Forever.
That's a really good fix.
Good fix, yeah.
Good adjust. Really good adjust there. Should be happy with that.
Yeah, volo from the right side, I think, or at least straight on would be good.
Yeah, it looks like about 8-10 inches there. I think either call here. Looks like Vito's going to point though.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I wonder if they made the decision because they have that point in the back. They think that it might burn it, but I don't know. Let's see.
It looks pretty good so far. It's got to get up a little closer.
Yeah. See, that's.
I don't know. I kind of liked the volo there.
Yeah, I think a volo is the right, and he's been doing it. So right,
He's been playing great.
Let him do what his strengths are.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially when he's doing well, let him cook. Let him get in there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, now we're going for volo.
I am not a fan.
I don't like it now.
Shoot first. Well, let's see. If he can keep it from the second point moving, that's ideal.
Yeah. I think if you're gonna volo, why not do it sooner? Especially with a good point there. Waiting for Sally on the other court to roll her point.
Good court awareness.
Very good court awareness. I've seen some less good court awareness today.
Oh, it happens to everybody.
It does.
We tunnel
sometimes
vision.
we tunnel vision. We don't even realize we're doing it. Oh.
Beautiful. All right, they should.
Good
at
ball.
this point, they should go Polino, Larry, and Joe. One.
Yeah.
I mean, it's aggressive play, but.
Yeah, I mean, you just heard Larry say we got plenty of room. They're just gonna point. And I think this is where
2-1. Okay.
This is where just more PRV experience comes into play. I don't think they've got a PRV coach out here right now.
About 14 minutes and they're down 5. Yeah. Okay.
I was saying talking to Rob earlier that I haven't seen them play really tournaments outside of St. Louis. I don't know if you have. You obviously have
Say that
been
again?
playing. I don't think I've seen Larry and Joe outside of St. Louis.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have either.
Just kind of comes with playing more PRV.
Okay, I kind of like this play. It's just they're only up 9-4. Ooh, this is a big ball.
And I think it's good. I don't think that's a foul of any kind.
Hopefully it's just
really
one.
good last
for
ball.
them. I mean, just one target.
Yes.
For Salio, so they don't take Polino down, but they might still try to do that.
Larry's
which would be 3 if they did.
Yep. Yeah, because that ball would likely stick around if he hits it square. Are they touching? Can we tell? Oh, they're as close as they can be without touching. Is their 2 balls. Pause the clock if you're going to have a real discussion about rules, folks.
Yeah.
Oh, pause the clock.
Have they used any timeouts or anything?
No,
like that?
nobody's used anything. So right now they're having the discussion about we're in the volo zone. Anytime you're in the volo zone, folks at home, not explaining this to Miles, folks at home, you cannot rafa a ball. You can rafa the Polino, but you can't rafa a ball.
Yep.
So they're saying, oh, those 2 balls are Rosario, I can rafa them. But they're not Rosario with the Polino. They're Rosario with each other.
So they have to be voloed.
So it have to be voloed. And that was kind of the discussion that they were having over there.
I do like the Polino shot.
Yeah, I'm glad they're going for it now.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they did waste a minute of the clock having that rules discussion, which is unfortunate.
Okay, 2 points for them.
All right, so 2 for Miskapa.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Now they're 11 down.
We're probably 2, maybe 3 frames.
I wonder if I would think back now. I always, the thing we always want to think about is like worst case result. And that was pretty bad, right? Like,
Mhm.
I mean, it went back. Would it be better for him to follow that? Just to open it up, and then they maybe have 2 or 1 point. That's something to be honest, I'm still learning. I'm still thinking about, the repercussions of something, right?
Oh, yeah.
And you play your strengths too. So if he is a
Yes.
better Rafa player than he is a Volo, then you go, okay.
Yeah, Volo player. I also fully lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was gonna say. Oh, it was back to like worst case scenario. Is like at what point in the game do you think worst case scenario, and at what point in the game do you think best case scenario? Like
Yeah, sure,
how far down you are,
Yeah.
how much time is left.
Yeah.
Oof. See, you can see in his release too, it kind of swung
hard
across
miss.
his body.
Yeah, that's a hard miss.
That's a tough.
They got to take that
They
play
got
down.
to. Yep.
So there are about
That's the
10
best
minutes
chance.
left. So I'm, at least, well, depending on how this frame goes, if they can stay alive, they have maybe one more frame.
Yeah.
It's hard to catch up.
Oh, same thing. Came across his body.
All right, Larry's gonna have to
Drop in a real dime.
or get the Plino out.
Oh, this is the first.
Ideally, you want to kick that Plino out and reset the frame.
Yeah, I was saying this is the first Rafa from Larry. You can see the smile. He wasn't. Oh, that skipped right over.
Shoot that Plino out.
Oh yeah, now you gotta slam it. That's tough.
Yeah, tough frame.
Tough frame. And he really he could have had those if he had followed through forward. Okay. Got it out, but
All right, easy rolling for the game.
easy rolling.
Or
for
they
the
can
game.
concede.
Oh, they're just
yeah,
giving
they're
it.
conceding. Okay.
Good game all around. I think that a lot of that comes down to just experience of PRV, which you only get by playing PRV tournaments.
That's it. Really. Or PRV League if you're lucky enough
PRV League.
Yeah.
Well, I think that currently the California teams, if you've looked at the standings, are doing really, really well, and they play a lot of PRV.
Yeah.
Versus, let's even say like us in Chicago in Highwood, we play PRV Sunday mornings at practice. We don't do a lot of league. We don't get a ton of experience. We don't really get a lot of PRV experience with a lot on the line.
Yes.
Yes. So who cares how much you're practicing on a Sunday morning?
You're exactly
and
right.
how many games you're playing? It's very different when you're playing under competition constraints.
Yep.
When you're playing under
Pressure.
under the competition pressure. It's very different.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and that's ideally we hopefully moving forward we can start to establish more PRV tournaments.
Yep.
So
Would
thank
love
you
that.
for having me on here.
Thanks for being in.
Thanks for all you who are tuning in. Keep watching the BBN. It's awesome that they're here, and this is without this, a lot of people would be in the dark with what's going on here. So
yeah, absolutely appreciate it so much. Yeah, folks, here you're watching. Make sure you like and subscribe.
Yeah, like and subscribe
on YouTube. You can click it there. The little bell, get the little like.
All right.
Give us a follow.
Thank you.
Yep. Bye, Miles.
Bye.
All right, folks. We're gonna take a little pause. And come back in with a new game and probably a new announcer. We'll see who it is. Everybody hold tight. All right, folks, we are back with another game. And as promised, another announcer, another broadcaster. I've got Vanessa.
Broad. I thought you were calling me a broad.
The broad. There's ladies in the booth. Another broadcaster in the booth with me. Got Vanessa Garippo.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Got a lot of great bocce going on today.
A lot of great bocce. A lot of good bocce been on the BBN court over here.
We have California versus California here.
Ooh.
All right, so we
two
have
California teams.
Yes,
What do we got?
California teams.
What do we got, Vanessa? Walk us through.
All right. So we have California Roll, who is, some of you might recognize him. It's Mr. Alan Knox.
Alan Knox.
And
Ooh, great
then
point.
we also have Mark Wolf.
Mark Wolf.
I'm trying to confirm.
So California.
Yeah.
And
Mark Wolf with 2 Fs.
Yeah. You know what I think I'm going to do real quick here?
Yeah.
Just real quick is I'm going to switch these teams because of the team color over there.
Okay. I like that.
See if we can do this real quick.
So stay tuned, everybody.
Stay tuned on the
and
scoreboard,
they're playing
folks.
their friends from California. We've got Oscar D'Amore and Benedetto Nicosia. I'm just guessing there.
It sounds right.
Yeah. So this is a friendly match.
Sometimes those are
What
the
a
hardest games.
volo.
Great volo. It's California rollers, a California roll.
California Roll.
Great. Okay, I think that'll be a little bit more clear on the scoreboard as we go through.
Yes.
Do we know, or do they play together? Are they pals?
They are
we
all pals. Or they play in the same circles.
Okay. We're all hanging out in Northern California, which I've recently learned is just Central California. Good point there. Maybe looks a little long. Might have been a primary.
Secondary, I believe.
Definitely a secondary. Oh, yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
And we've got Vito Bonsante as our ref. I trust Vito probably. I don't know if I trust anyone more being a ref on these courts, on any court.
Oh, yeah, in PRV, absolutely.
Like,
I think there's a few people who I would include in that list,
absolutely.
but I don't know nobody more.
He's Encyclopedia Britannica when it comes to this stuff.
I mean, he's been playing PRV for a very long time. I don't think Benedetto liked that. Oh, he's
I think he's
following
gonna
in.
like it.
Sometimes you'll see these California players really walk their ball all the way up to make sure it gets in there.
Yes.
Okay, looks like 2 for listen, I really shouldn't attempt any Italian words.
Benedetto and Oscar.
We're going to do that.
Do
Benedetto and Oscar.
Yes.
2 for them.
It was 2?
Yeah. And
we're good.
Yeah. Maybe those are last names. Who knows?
Oh, those are their last names.
Those are their
yes,
last names.
That's a very good assumption, and it's also confirmed by me looking at this participants.
Fantastic. I asked Benedetto before.
Flip to see. That's a good. It's good. 2.5, 3.
I was gonna say probably 4 or 5.
I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah, stand up. What do you see?
It's 3 feet.
Okay. I asked Benedetto earlier, and he said the team name, and I said, you know what? I'm going to find that in the roster.
But their team name is not listed in the roster.
Yeah. No, it's not?
Just their last names. Or maybe
I think that's probably how. Yes, he did. He said their last names.
And you're like,
and I
what
said,
does that mean
thank
in
you,
Italian?
thank you so much. I'm going to look it up.
Got it. All right, that's a nice roll in, and that'll do
Good point.
it. Yeah. That's probably about 20 inches away behind, so they're going to roll in. This is Oscar rolling.
This is Oscar.
This looks like nice speed, actually.
It does look like nice speed.
And that's
great
gonna roll
line.
to
It's
that
gonna
right,
pull
yeah.
in. Ooh, maybe a little short.
This is questionable. I believe it's short.
I believe it's short, and it's volo.
Yes. Oh, Vito is
I'm
measuring
going for a measure.
posterity. And it is not in. Yes.
We're speaking Italian
I
out
was
here.
I love it.
I love it too.
Don't know what they're saying.
Don't know.
I wish I did.
My first time playing on a court with people who, on non-courts, who were not speaking English was at the ABC premiere recently, and played against Austria,
Which
played
country?
against Malta.
Oh, you got to. That's wonderful.
Yeah, it was great.
This is going to be short as
but
well.
it's funny to kind of be at that disadvantage of, I don't know what they're saying.
Yeah, and you want to know.
And you want to know
because
you want
to talking about a line.
Yep, absolutely. You want to include yourself in whatever whatever's happening there.
All right, so this is tricky, but Benedetto's he's got to roll in, and I think he's probably going to try to obviously steal point or block that Polino shot from Mark.
Yes, Mark is an incredible shooter.
And he's not blocking Polino.
Not a great line. I think that probably he was missed the line he was
someone
intending.
that just didn't play well on this court. I feel his pain.
Yeah. I played really unfortunately on this court earlier, but it was before the BBN broadcast, so I'm really thankful for that.
I wish that happened for me. I wish BBN was on. Okay.
All right, so
they're thinking through that. They're asking about the point order, and it looks like they're obviously talking about a line. They don't feel comfortable taking a shot at Polino, which would be an aggressive play, but also blue is out of balls.
It's narrow, but I don't know if that line's there. It looks like more of a line from here, but in real life, I don't think so.
Some aggressive shooters, apparently Mark doesn't see it, and he doesn't.
If an aggressive shooter doesn't see it,
yeah,
great. That's for you.
Trust
Your
in
call to
Alan
make.
Knox.
Yeah. What I didn't like is,
and he's going to get through.
Yeah, it's a little short though.
He is a little short, but Mark. That's tough territory because it's so close to that other blue ball because he could lightly bump that up.
Yep. You don't
but also
see
no harm going for that anyways because that blue that's closest to the red is not even in question. Ooh, boy. Guess what, guys?
I think they still have. They're still one. They're still one.
This might be a measure.
Before that roll, I saw Alan asking for a line. And that does not instill a lot of confidence. If Alan's asking for a line, I mean, he's such an incredible pointer. I'm honestly a little surprised that I saw that from him. Maybe he didn't feel confident in it, possibly, but that was definitely a surprising sight there.
Red still got points, so we're fine. Mark should probably, honestly, he's thinking about shooting. So Mark right now is asking, Mark is contemplating, Mark is contemplating shooting those, those would be Volo.
Oh, Volo, those two blue?
Yeah, but he's not doing it.
I don't hate that call. I mean, if we look at that real quick before anything else comes in.
He's going to bump that in.
Yeah, but is it going to be legal?
Ooh, that's a primary.
That's a primary. I don't hate that Volo. But he would have to hit him in between, right? If he hit just one, that could be.
No, and he decided to try to bump those two reds, but
just a little too much. A little aggressive. Okay, so California roll on the board, going into frame 3.
It is 2-1.
2-1. Got some people in the chat saying that Polino looked open, and I'll tell you, it was not. It looked like it with the angle of the camera, certainly, because I'm looking at the screen and it looked open. But I stood up, gave it a look. I didn't see it.
I mean, if you've been practicing your precision shooting, like on the mat or something, maybe take a stab at it.
Maybe, but even still, that's harder. That's harder than the precision shooting
honest,
shot.
Why not? You were up on ball count. Take one.
Sure, maybe take one. Yeah. I would maybe take one, but it definitely was not as open as it appeared on the screen.
Yeah.
So folks at home looking at that scene, that was open. It wasn't that open.
But honestly, when you have a clear ball advantage, taking one stab is not. You had 3 balls left.
Yep.
Right?
3? Yep.
Am I watching the right game?
I think they did. I think they had 3.
See where this nuts out.
Ooh.
Hey,
We're
Vito's
still
back.
working on getting the cameras right. We're not perfect. Oh my goodness. There we go.
There we go. Oh, what a little dart. And a beautiful hit. And that
He got it.
Polino stuck around.
He got it. Let's see it again.
Very nice.
I was a little late to the other camera, but hey.
You get the point?
You get the hit, you get the point.
And he's got 2 points out of it.
2. Not too shabby for California roll.
Not too shabby. That's a great position to be in because even if yep. Oh, it's a beautiful ball.
Great point. Great point.
And that is in volo, and that is not Versalio. So this would need. Yep.
Folks, we're being patient with me on these cameras right now. Can we see it? We can't. We don't have that angle of the camera. We're gonna have to hope for the best. I'll mess with it in the next frame. I've done enough camera messing around in this frame.
Can you mess the camera up on the other side?
I might be able to. Might be able to get the other camera in there.
Oh, there you go. You got it. It's great.
We got that one.
And that looks in to me.
That does look in. Oh,
it's very close.
Vito's saying no.
He's gonna measure.
That looks into me.
It does to me. It's pin high.
Oh, okay. Maybe he wasn't saying no. Maybe he's saying no to somebody else. Conversation
possible.
He's having in his own head. Who knows? Have you seen Benedetto and Oscar before? I've never seen them.
I've met Benedetto, yes.
Okay. Maybe at ABC Open. Has he played ABC Open?
I'm trying to remember where I have met him. But we did exchange casual pleasantries earlier today. Okay, a little
bit of a miss.
Follow.
A little bit of a miss. I'm going to take an opportunity here to fix this camera.
Yeah. So
there we go.
All right. So I think he's going to try to lag this in. And what I think he's going to try to do is try to just casually nudge that red so that they can potentially get 2, or even nudge his own. And that was a beautiful
Wow,
ball.
what an incredible point. Where's the Polino? I don't know. Gone.
Yeah, it was. I think I liked that approach of his very much.
Oh, me too. What an incredible point.
Even if he lightly hit the red or his own blue, he would have gotten point.
Yeah.
Potentially 2.
Yep.
All right, Mark's gonna try to volo. Oh, very close.
Very close. No, just 1 point. All right, 2-2. I think this is going to be a...
Not 2-2, 3.
Oh, you're right.
3-1.
I do this every time I do a broadcast where I'm trying the phrase I'm trying to get to. You think I'd remember it? A slugfest? Is that the word I want? Where it's going to take... Right,
sure.
It's gonna be a slugfest. I'm not sure if that's it. I'm gonna stop saying it just in case I'm wrong.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, it's definitely something like slugfest.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds great. You know what? Let that be it.
I don't know. If I'm wrong, that's embarrassing.
What's that?
What's what?
This blue line. Has that always been there? Did I do something?
We're good.
That's a very nice point. Oh, I got it. We're good.
All right.
This
Vanessa,
is what
we've
I
never been
call
in
a
the booth
tweener.
before.
Yes, we have. For Lilia.
Oh, you're right. That was a quick one. It wasn't a whole game.
Yeah, I came in late.
You did. You were not. What are we doing?
So this is a tweener, but Mark's going for it.
Going for it. Oh, he's going for the stick.
I think that's just how he shoots anyways.
Oh, maybe.
Red 3, Sagittarius and Blackwood.
All right. Only taking one at that. I think it's probably the right call.
I agree. Why not? Trust your pointer.
Trust your pointer.
Honestly,
and when your pointer's Alan Knox.
Yeah. And
Trust
also,
your pointer.
I'll say this.
A little short.
Roll one in, and even if it's not close, but not, like, Mark can shoot that later.
Yep. He could take a second.
Right?
He could take a second shot at it now if he wants.
But I honestly think Alan should roll again, and then we can save it. Oh, Mark's going to go for it.
They're going for it.
And I support this too, so.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I agree. Alan has a great point in there.
Mark's lining up.
Oh, missed on the other side.
All right, so now
All right, Alan's got to point in. I mean, at least it looks like the Polino's covered from where we are, so.
Yeah, from this vantage
From
point,
this angle, it looks covered.
I'm going to stand up to
Yeah,
see.
absolutely.
It's, unless he can see it from the left side, I don't know from,
Ooh,
you know what?
not
Alan
the
took,
rollout he
no,
wanted.
actually, that's okay.
He
'cause
took
now
out.
he
Yep,
took
he
the
took it
Polino
out.
shot away.
Yep. And I think that for, oh, they're coming up to look.
They are.
All right. This first walk up.
Yeah.
So each team gets 2 walk-ups and 2 timeouts. Walk-ups are each a minute, and time does not stop.
Correct.
Timeouts are 2 minutes, and time does stop. You can use them at any time, at any point in the game, with any amount of time left on the clock.
And that's an interesting part, right? There's the strategery around that of if you're up, you want to slow and you want to dwindle that clock.
Yep. I got slow rolled in
Which
the game
is another
earlier.
reason why people are only allowed 2 walk-ups.
Yes. Well,
as well.
And keep going. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say that, especially on a timed game.
Second point.
Yes. I think last year at Nationals, timeouts could only be used up until the last.
He's going for the Polino.
The last 10 minutes of the game, and time did not stop. So you could eat 6 minutes off the clock, which is a whole frame, if you wanted to.
Yes, and the 6 minutes is
and that 6 minutes is
shot
plus.
clock.
Yep. Oh, it's over 6 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's really could be a total of 8 minutes when you add in that 30-second shot clock. You could eat almost 10 whole minutes of game clock.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't like it.
I don't like that way to play.
Oh, me either. And I'll tell you, it happened to me a little bit today. And you know what? I don't hate it. I think with one frame, sure, go for it. But if you're doing it to really eat clock as much as you possibly can, I don't love it. I want to just keep
agree.
playing. Looks like 1, maybe 2, but I think just 1.
We'll find out in a moment. Servito. DJ Vexed.
What was that?
DJ Vexed.
Is that his DJ name?
Vito moonlights as a DJ every now and then, or used
Are you
to be.
serious?
Yes. Yes.
I didn't know this.
Yes.
I've
never seen him live.
Never seen him live. Do we know
He
any?
brings the energy.
Does he have any sets? We got a
it's
SoundCloud
spelled
link.
VEXXT.
Oh, well, sure. Unsure of 100 Okay, it's 5 to 1. It's 5 to 1.
That
They
was
got
2
2 out of
points.
that.
Okay. Where's the mouse?
All right, we're back in the game. We're back in the game here.
Thank you. Oh, thanks.
Andy Zimmerman just brought some snacks into the booth.
Sustenance.
Yeah. Working on these cameras. We're doing our best.
Mark's about to. Got it.
He got
nice
it.
Little nick on the side. Not going to
Cut
get
it.
a point, but
Yeah.
he did his work.
A
Great.
hit is a hit, folks.
It is, and I think we've talked about this before, but when you shoot a Rafa, I believe some people are mixed on, do you want to end up having the point when the balls are that spread out, or would you rather be the one to roll it in to plant something?
Yeah. I'm in the camp of it is situational. I can't say one way or the other.
Taking a side.
I'm not taking a side. If there's too many variables to take one side on that, in my opinion. It depends if you're up or down. It depends if you're how much time is left in the game.
I guess it depends on
how
if
many
it's
what the ball count is.
Pointer that still has a ball left or not.
Yes, very true. Sometimes it's open, and I want to be able to drop in an absolute dime.
So this is pretty close.
That's
He's
close.
got it.
It looks in.
To me, it appears he is in from.
Let's see what DJ Vexed has to say. I cannot wait to drop this in casual conversation later.
Oh, he'll love to talk about it, I'm sure.
If folks at home, anyone in the chat, can someone go see if we can find a SoundCloud link to DJ Vexed? We think it's VEXXT. Let me know. I do need to know. Close measure here, tight. Alrighty.
Blue is in.
Oh, nope.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I think it was just a little bit. All right, it was close. I mean, they're in a better position, right? He can tap it. He can just point in.
Sorry.
You're fine. Alrighty. I think he liked that. It's going to come in nice. It's a little spicy.
No, it's a spice, but if he bumps that, oh, it might be a primary.
I think it's secondary. From here, it doesn't look like it went a full stick, but...
Oh, really? Okay.
So, currently, as you just saw, Vito's really trying to find a piece of chalk that works. As is every ref. This chalk is not the right chalk, and we're struggling.
I did actually politely ask a member of the club about it, just because there's this translucent chalk that we all are used to at Highwood, and apparently they don't show up on these courts.
Okay. I also heard that they got new sticks, and there's less give, so the chalk is breaking more easily.
Oh, you're talking about the breaking. I'm talking more about the imprint of said chalk on the court, and it's almost impossible to wipe off.
I made a very gentle suggestion earlier that I might make it earlier. Is someone could run to Walmart and grab a sidewalk chalk, and that would work pretty well without breaking. Because I think what we're using is school board chalk, right?
Sure, but sidewalk chalk, then you have to hold you got to use your hand.
You do, but they're doing it anyway.
Poor people's backs.
Sure, but they're doing that anyway right now, right? Like almost every single one of these refs, you see Vito's about to do it right now.
Yeah.
Because the chalk just is falling apart.
Okay, so blue looks like to be sitting 2 right now.
It does look like that. After this roll, I'm going to take a little look at the standings and see. Look at the group standings and I see where we're at. Can't tell from where folks are standing.
I believe this is 3 points. This looks pretty pin high.
Too.
It was just 2.
It was 2?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so this is Benedetto and Oscar's first game.
Correct.
It is Alan and Mark's second game.
It's their first game at 6:53 p.m. So they've got
really
a late night ahead of them. So I hope they got some sleep.
Yep. I don't know. Would you have rather have started later in the day and gotten a solid night sleep ahead of time, or started this morning? Because were you in that first game slot at 9 a.m.?
Yes, I was.
Yes, as was I.
I
think I could have gone
neither here
either
nor
way.
there because I would be here anyways.
Sure, that's true. We would have been here the whole time anyway.
So I'd rather be where I am right now.
Yep, same.
Well, minus a couple things. But,
Oh, yeah. Couldn't agree more there.
Yeah. All right, Alan's going to roll in. That's going to go a little right. Oh, and left, and then right again.
Oh, short. Not
Look at
going to
that.
get there.
They're hanging out together.
There. I love a buddy. It's a buddy system.
Buds.
Okay, we're not getting any DJ Vexed, but apparently there's a DJ Extra. I don't think that's him.
With 2 X's?
2 X's. I don't think it's him. I appreciate the Google search, but
nice roll by
it's
Alan.
not it. Great point there. And then that's not gonna. I don't think that's gonna be Rosario. I think we're gonna be.
No, it's not.
Plenty of room through there. Just one target there. Okay, so I'm learning this as we go. I'm using some context clues. Because earlier today I heard some of the California folks saying, like, instead of asking if it's Rosario, saying, is it 1 or 2?
Yeah.
This is it 1 target or 2 targets?
Exactly.
And I've now learned that Rosario means target.
Yes.
Didn't know that today.
What? Really? Well, yes,
I mean,
there
I'm
you
sure
go.
at some point I knew that.
Yes. Well, and that's why they hold up the 1 point when they're when a.
But isn't one is if it's just 1, not Rosario?
1 means 1. No, they mean you have to pick 1 target.
Yes.
Yes.
So.
Which I understand why that would be confusing.
Yep.
A little long of a ball by Mark. He's gonna take a second, regroup. This is their last ball, so he's got to keep it up front.
Yeah.
Oh.
It looks pretty good.
This looks very nice. He might.
Is that going to stop? There we go.
That's great.
I thought maybe it was going to kind of die early there, but yeah, he got it. I don't think it's as close as he wants it. And I really don't think it's as close as they need it.
No,
but it's going to hold off
this being
3
a shot.
maybe.
So Benedetto is going to shoot. And open it up for his partner. He might stick it.
Really
great
good.
Clean shot.
So I've been having these conversations recently in the booth of people's Rafas and just how clean, like you can tell from their body before that ball hits the ground whether they're making that shot or not.
Yeah.
And he looked so good on that, letting in the release, in the walk up, in the follow through. You knew that ball was hitting it clean.
And a beautiful point by Oscar.
That's 2.
So that's another 2.
Uh-oh. Got a ball leaving the court back there. Some of these guys shoot so hard. Well, not some of these guys. Some of these folks shoot so hard that you're losing a lot of balls out of the court.
Yeah.
Not as many as we've seen.
Are you speaking about the gentleman on the court next door?
The Bocce Bros? No, would never.
Oh.
Generally, most of Ohio shoots so hard.
Yeah.
And those balls are leaving. But I mean, it's not just them.
But they're sticking too. I think a lot of, I would believe a big Ohio contingency would love playing here because it's really fun to stick.
Sticky, it's grippy.
It's real fun to stick here. And they're really good at it out there.
Yep.
Real good. This looks like a very nice ball. Great ball. That is Bersaglio.
Great ball.
I'm saying it, but we're going to let Vito tell us if I'm right or not. It is not. He's putting up that 1 finger. So then this is always a kind of crapshoot.
I know.
I did not hear what Mark picked. We'll see if he's happy about it. So he picked.
Vito didn't put up a hand or anything, so.
So that means he picked Rafa Punto.
Yep.
Great. Okay. So Mark did a great job.
See what Oscar points in here. Someone in the chat saying that Benedetto had a good teacher, and my guess is that that's Benedetto's teacher typing that in. But it could be wrong.
I'd love to know.
It's Marco. Marco, are you Benedetto's teacher? Let us know. Not a bad point.
Oh, pin high.
Let's see a good Alan Knox point right here. Looks good. That's going to do it. Really good ball. What is that, Vanessa?
That's a tweener.
That's a tweener.
But honestly, the way Benedetto's been shooting.
That's a shot. I think that also, there's a difference between, I think like men will play more aggressively, that like, that with a man, I think that's a shot every time in a men's doubles game. In a women's doubles game, I think that's more of a discussion.
Oh, it is funny. There's also.
Oh, he's going for the stick.
Before I go.
Ooh, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
Back.
I think they wanted that closer, but at least they're making California really usable.
Yeah.
It didn't. What were you gonna say?
Well, now I forgot. Oh, I think there's an aggressiveness that you see more, and I hate to even make it a gender thing, but a lot of the time, I think there are a lot of women shooters.
There are. I only say it's a gender thing insofar as there are just more women becoming
more shooters now.
Yes. Whereas in the past, as my very small career of bocce,
yes,
women were the pointers on the team.
Yes.
And if it's like women's teams, there isn't much shooting happening.
Yeah.
And so I think it's only gendered so far in there's just more people starting to do it more. Yeah. And there's a lot of women who play who are more aggressive. It's just on a whole,
great hit by Mark.
Great hit. They needed that for sure to get a point.
They did.
Okay, so hopefully a little momentum shift here. If they can get the Polino again one more time, if they can score here, get another point, that's going to be a huge difference because I think we're getting 4 frames left. 4 frames left in the game.
Yeah, you pretty much average like 5-minute frames.
Yeah, they need 2 points here.
I would say that.
They need 2.
They can't give up one. They can't give up one.
They cannot give up one. They need 2. One's better than none, but 2 would be great.
Yeah. Absolutely. And so everyone watching from home, while this is PRV, this is not a World Qualifier event.
No.
So these games are timed at 55, but to 12 points. Tomorrow, the event will be mixed doubles, correct?
Yeah, it's a little bit of both. So we'll have
mixed
we'll
doubles
start in the morning with, I think the bracket for quarters and semis for men's and women's doubles is in the morning.
Oh, is that gonna, oh wow.
And then group play starts, and then group play for mixed doubles pauses. And then we do the finals. Oh yeah, finals for men's and women's, and then back to group play for mixed.
So where I was going with that,
yes,
part of that convo was mixed doubles is a world qualifier, and that has to follow the format of how it would be in worlds, which is 8 frames or 55 minutes, which it should be.
Is there also a game clock on it? I thought it was just the 8 frames.
I believe there's a game clock. Now I need to look that up. I'm not entirely sure.
I did not see that in the letter to participants.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, well, I bet it might be in our book.
This book?
Yeah.
Interesting.
If not, I can send you the.
Either way, I don't think a game's going to be.
I don't think it's going to hit 15
anyways
minutes
if you're at 8 frames.
Good ball. It's going to live, but it's not the point. I mean, that's a really good ball to have down there.
Yeah. So you got one cover in the back in case you want to shoot.
Not great that they're about to use their last ball and they've got 3 left, but
I do not see it. So I don't know if I need to stand corrected or if I'm accurate. But either way,
better.
It picks up
spicy. Oh, and that ball's going to be dead. That is unfortunate.
No, it's definitely not here.
Well, this could be game here. They've got 3 balls left. They're holding point. I mean, Alan and Mark didn't play poorly. I mean, they played pretty well.
No, Benedetto and Oscar they played immaculate.
I was just having this conversation with Miles, is that these California teams are playing so well, and it's because they play PRV so often. They play in leagues. They play more tournaments, where I think St. Louis does do some PRV tournaments, So they have
They have
more
a PRV
experience.
league
They
here,
have a
too.
PRV league. That's what I meant. Can't tell if that's in or not. But it makes, Vito says no, it makes a huge difference in how well you play at a tournament like Nationals, the more experience you have playing competitive PRV.
Or just playing it as a whole.
Playing,
Yes.
I mean, that's the first step, is just play it. But playing competitively, playing in tournaments, playing with things on the line, with the simulated pressure of a big tournament is a huge game changer.
If Benedetto
If he can
gets around
sneak past that,
it's gonna that wall slows it down.
it's so much, which is interesting because a lot of rondinas help
speed it
up.
I actually like
Kind of like a shot here.
I was gonna say I just like when the wall slows it down.
Oh,
I'm a fan. Granted, that's not what the courts we're used to playing are like.
Ooh.
Well, some things
Well,
are
see
going on. Hulk smash.
Oh.
Benedetto's like,
Get this out of here.
Court.
Get it out of here.
Okay, so they're sitting 1 point right now.
I'm just saying, if he had that shot, he could clear that out. It's already won.
Hit what? For that red?
Hit that red out, yeah.
That's a very complex and
it sure is
unnecessary shot. You got 17
could be 4,
minutes left.
could be game.
You're up 10-1, or 10-2.
Yeah. Listen, is it the safer play? Sure. To not? Yeah. But hey, could have been fun. What a way to walk off the game.
An 86 point, 86 foot Rafa.
Bye. Would have been fun. Would have loved to see it.
In a lot of traffic, yeah.
In a lot of traffic. I mean,
I'd probably shout into this microphone.
Oh, I would have yelled. Y'all would have had, I would have hoped you guys don't have headphones on at home because would have yelled. Alrighty. That point looks pretty good as it's coming in.
Oscar in that
really
last
good point. He's playing really well. For this being their first game of the tournament, they are playing very, very well.
And I'm not sure if they got in yesterday to take advantage of the practice.
I saw them here
You did?
yesterday.
Okay.
Well, I at least saw Benedetto. I don't know if I saw Oscar.
Alan rolling
That
in.
looks
Is that
good. A little short. Not gonna get there.
I am unsure
of
whether that's in or not. It looks like a no.
Yeah, on the screen it's close. I got a little peek in real life over there.
DJ Vext says no. So, Alan and Mark, if they want to make a good go at points, do matter in this format. That's a little hot.
It's not going to be a primary, though. Oh, it did hit the wall, but it's not going to be a primary.
It might not even matter. I think it went right back to where it started.
Oh, no, it would go. I mean, it's a way closer now. I'll leave that. Yeah, they are. Man, oh, man. Let's see. Mark. Is this there? No, Mark has one more.
Yes, this is their third ball.
See that come in. Oh,
a little hot.
But a safer ball, no secondary, and it should be in. Oh, that might be a secondary.
It's pretty close.
Nope.
Oh, Vito is confidently saying that that is in. And
didn't even
it
have
was
to
not.
swing it. Yep. Okay. Like you said, the translucent chalk. We're very used to just kind of
using our foot, brushing it off.
But court supervisor last night was getting mad at us for doing that. You're just pushing it more into the court, and it's just such a muscle memory thing for us. I don't think we even think about it. All right, good point for Mark there, holding on.
Yeah.
California rule really needs that. Oh, calling for the shot. That's
no, he's giving him a line.
Okay, I thought I saw one of these with a motion for.
No need to even be aggressive here when you're up 10-2.
I didn't think so. That's why I was
just. If they get a point here, if Alan and Mark get a point here, I think they're going to be okay with it, given there's 14 minutes left of the game. And also, look at this.
I was just so shocked that he was calling for a shot.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I think they could give up 1 or 2 here and still be fine. There's probably 3 frames left.
Max.
3 max. Giving up one here is not deadly. Ooh, giving up 3 would be bad, though.
Well, oh, yeah, Mark has one more ball left. So not the line or not the way that he thought the ball was going to end up rolling.
No. That is unfortunate for them.
Mark has one ball left. He's going to obviously try to use.
Are they using a timeout? Do we just pause the clock? Oh, they did use a timeout.
That was smart.
Did you just say that? Did I miss it?
I did not.
Okay. Let's pause our clock on the screen. It's okay. We're just gonna just hit stop.
Yep.
Okay. We've got 20 seconds added on our clock that does not exist in the live clock, but I don't think that's gonna make a world of difference for the viewers at home.
We'll keep you posted if it does.
Yeah.
A very smart call from Alan and Mark in pausing that clock.
Yep. Vito does need to turn it back on, though.
Okay. Well, I can let him turn it on and wait 20 seconds.
You can do that. We've got all the time in the world to wait.
We've got 20 seconds in the world to wait. That's going to hit.
Vito better start that clock.
He's.
Oh.
Vito.
He's not seeing us. Okay. We were pulling muscles over here.
Emmy Fuji.
trying to get Vito's attention, tell him to turn that clock back on.
I'm going to try to plan this.
All right. See if I can move the camera up to see how close we can get to this. We can. All right, Vanessa.
What's up? Oh, yeah. Planning it.
So if you guys can see that clock up there, Vanessa's trying to sync up our clock and that clock.
Yeah.
Oh, she did it. Oh, my gosh. She's so talented.
All is right in this world.
Great job.
All right, Alan throwing Polino in the second quadrant. This is going to be good because this wall takes us into
too. Really good.
It's a little.
Ball. Well,
if it was just a little earlier,
Polino would have been nice. He would have sat on it. It wouldn't have been a primary. That's what he would have hoped for.
Oscar's feeling good, looking good.
That line looks really nice.
Yeah. Oh, and he even stayed away from the wall.
He did. Just trying to cut across.
He's got
it. In. Oh.
And that was an interesting approach, and I also think that maybe that was intentional.
Yep.
To keep it away from the wall.
Yep.
All right. Alan learning from his mistake.
Better.
Yeah, no, this is great.
I love.
That's a great ball. And it's a one target. That's about 10, 12 inches.
Yep. I love from the broadcast booth. I don't know if I love it so much as I'm playing them, but how many of the California team or people really run their ball up?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that might be.
And the Polino stuck around. That looks like.
Wow, what a shot!
That.
I think Vito said too. DJ vexed. All right, Mark.
I think he's gonna like this. Yes.
That's in. I don't think it's probably not quite as close as he wanted it.
So everyone, I'm so enthralled in the game that I forgot to update the score. So that is in. But it is a good few feet.
Oh, that line looks good. I think he's going to get around it. He might have hit the rondine a little early, but
he's
fine. He's fine.
He's great.
I think I forgot just how far out that ball, the Polino was. Good ball. And he doesn't even have to be, perfect. He just has to be in.
Now, are you going to take the same? Okay, weird. Spoiler alert, he is.
Spoiler alert, he's going to make the exact. I would have tried to change my line a little. Because, this is. For how good they've been playing, this is going to be game, in my opinion.
It's a little tough. I'll tell you, this is my least favorite court in this facility. I know most people say court 2.
I played well on 2 today.
Oh, nice. That's probably one of the slower ones, too.
It is definitely the slowest one. See this come in. Can't really
Can't.
see it.
He looks happy.
Yeah, he doesn't look
back
mad.
does not look.
Body language looks good.
Yeah, he's got it. Beautiful ball.
Looks
And
like
that's the game.
That's game.
Game, set, match.
Alrighty. That's it's gonna be a little bit of a confidence hit for Alan and Mark, but they're such good players that I think that they get past that. They move on.
Absolutely, and
they
also
do
you
have
have to get past it.
You
if
do
you plan
if you
on
want to have any
performing
other
in your
chance.
next games.
I mean, that was only their second game. They're sitting 1-1 right now.
They're in a bracket of 5, right?
Yep. In these brackets, there's plenty of room to lose a game. Other teams here, we can pull over to the computer.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. So they're in this white bracket up here. You'll probably see the screen, the scores update as we go through, but that was California A&M, Alan and Mark. So they're going to be sitting. They're going to be sitting 1-1, but 0 differential 0.
Yes, exactly. Okay.
And then Benedetto and Oscar are going to be sitting 1-1 plus 8. That's a great differential. That's where Alan and Mark were moments ago. I think ABC is playing right now too. I mean, there's a chance to lose 2 games and still be in, but it's not likely. I'm not sure who Rex Goliath is. Do you know? And I think Da Vinci is probably Sal and Dennis. Salini and Dennis Russo.
It's David Zona and Bob Rubson.
Okay. I think a game just got called. I think we're going to take a quick pause, and we will be back shortly with a new game. All right, folks, welcome back. This game is live. We're just jumping in. We're going to change the team names here in just a second.
We have Team Larry and Joe.
Larry and Joe, can you tell what color balls they're using before we?
I would probably give them red because they have red in their ball, but I don't know if it's been determined.
All right. Well, we can go with it for now.
Oh, hold on. There's an L in there. Okay, there you go.
Larry and Joe
versus Anthony Martacci and Mario Dato.
And they are
Highwood Gems. Or Highwood Gems, yes, plural. What am I doing? Oh.
I know. Mike. Okay, so we've got I'm gonna zoom this camera in. You can see us. Hi.
Hi everyone.
And we're in the back
All right,
here.
so Larry and Joe are sitting point right now, but
Sitting point.
Anthony Martacci and Mario Dato have some good cover, and this is also an 86-foot point. So let's see what Joe does, and that's gonna curve in. So it looks like it might be due.
Let's see. Yep. All right. Robert's calling 2.
All right, yes, so we have a local St. Louis team here in Larry and Joe. And then
we've got Rio, affectionately known as
Rio and Toch. So that's what we're going to call them.
So it's Anthony Martacci. We call him Toch.
Yes.
And Mario Dato. Everyone calls Rio. Rio and Toch.
They're affectionately called that. That's what we're going to call them right now.
Yeah. We're you know.
All right. Larry's going to roll one in.
Looks a little spicy, but a good ball.
Actually, he's going to touch it a little bit.
Going to be could be a break.
It's a secondary. And yes, Rio and Toch are going to request that Polino is put back to its original position.
Definitely gives them a little bit more.
Yes.
Space. So Larry and Joe just got off this court a game ago. We all saw them playing. And Toch and Rio are just jumping on. I think this is their 3rd game of the day.
I'm unsure. I'm interested to know. Nothing moved too much. Oh, it was a secondary. But regardless, they still hold points. So it is a good call for Larry and Joe to bring it back. It opens it up for them a little bit more.
Opens it up, gives them a little bit more room for sure.
Yeah.
Rio and I don't know how long Joe and Larry have been playing together, but they seem like they've got some decent chemistry.
Very much decent chemistry.
And Rio and Toch, I think, just played at least their first national pulling teams tournament at the ABC Premier together as a 2v2. I don't know if they've played anything else 2v2 outside of that. It is doubles.
Did they play last year at Highwood?
Mm-mm. Did they?
I thought so.
Oh, I could be wrong.
I also could be wrong, but I think I'm right.
I'll go with you on that.
We can ask them about it. All right, so Mario is going to shoot. And he stuck it. So I was just about to call out that he was lining up Sotomano.
Yep. You want to explain Sotomano
means
to our friends at home?
Underhand, meaning the ball is under your hand with the way you're throwing it versus overhand. So overhand is more the trajectory where you're just launching it and the trajectory is going to make it just all launch backwards. So Sotomano is going to end up having a little backspin and could potentially stick around.
Yes.
That is a nice point in.
Very nice.
It's 2-1, Rio and Toch. And and Joe has 1 ball left. They're talking through what they want to do here, and I think
Rafa Punto's the call.
Mario's going
I
to.
like that. Let's see if he's going for Sotomano again. My guess would be yes, but I don't know what it looks like in back. Let's see if we can jump real quick.
And the
I don't
reason
think
they're
it's gonna
doing
be.
that is because they're sitting 2. So if
Yes.
Rio hits his target, even if one of his balls gets out of there, they're still sitting 1 point.
Yep. It's not a guarantee.
Short,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
honestly, the one before.
So
looked a little
now
short, too.
this is interesting because they each have a ball back there, and it's their decision whether they want to bring these balls back because it was a foul. It wasn't his intended target. And now they both sit 1 and 1. So Larry and Joe are trying to determine that, and they're bringing it back.
Did he hit? Did he hit the ball? I was so locked in on him being short. Did he hit the right
his-
ball?
No, he did not. He
Okay,
was going punto.
Oh, that's right. He hit the one in front.
But he hit the one in front, yeah.
Okay, well, we've got conflicting who said what. I think one teammate said leave it, one teammate said pull it. I'm not sure which Robert heard, but they made Robert being the ref, sorry.
Well, and he didn't mark it yet is the problem. You can't pick up a ball until, you
Yep.
should wait till.
Yep. So, see, my biggest issue here also is no one's pausing the clock when these big discussions are happening.
No, I know.
And we're probably going to lose a minute and a half or 2 minutes of game clock here. All right, so they're going back with.
Yes.
Yeah, and that was probably a solid minute of game time lost. They're talking about it still.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think Tasha's going to like this.
Looks a little speedy.
The wall takes some speed off.
Good.
Oh, I'm not sure. It might be in.
I might be in, but I think they wanted it.
It is not in.
But it's close. If that Polino moves at all, and there's a lot of room to not be in front of it.
We got one. Joe, just pass that white line.
Good
This
looking
looks pretty
point.
good. This looks real good. He might touch
He
the
touches that
Polino,
Polino.
which he didn't.
He didn't.
What a you got 2 there.
We got a wow, Joey.
Joey.
Good job, Joey. All right. Oh, you guys, we got an update. You just saw, Joe talked to us. I've said a few times that Joe's Vincent's dad.
Yeah,
I think it's important
We didn't
to know.
call him by Joe for a while.
And also, I think I said Vince, but we just got a Vincent, maybe? I mean, Dad's calling him Vincent, but we just found out, you guys, Vince's mom is here too. She's not playing, but I also don't know who necessarily we're talking about. Maybe it's these folks down there. But we love when the whole fam's here.
Absolutely.
Bocce's a family game.
All right, so Joe rolling in 1. It's probably around
2-3 feet? 3-4 feet?
That's 3, a little over 3 feet.
3 feet.
Short, so Tasha's going to roll in.
This is one of those times where, as a pointer, your confidence you got to get this ball in to get your confidence up. You're down 4-0.
Yeah.
You got to have a good
This
point
is going to do it.
I think that's going to be in.
Yeah.
Great ball.
And this is a tweener.
I think they're pointing.
So
yeah, Larry's already lined up down there.
As they should, because that first ball is pretty far away.
Yep.
Even
It's
if you
not gonna
connect
hold
with that
anything
shot,
off.
you're giving them another open court. This is a good ball.
Good ball. Ooh. I think that's going to just roll out.
It did roll out. Sorry, I got distracted for a moment, everybody.
There's so many things happening. It's impossible to not get distracted.
I've not stepped outside today.
Oh my gosh. What is outside?
There's no windows here. But also I don't want to be outside because it's about 90.
It's hot.
Something degrees out.
That's a good ball. I went out earlier to take a moment to myself.
Did you?
I needed it. And it was hot the whole time. Not just hot. I was hot. It's warm out there, folks.
All right, so Joe got that point. I think this is.
I like a Rio shot here.
Yes, absolutely. They have 3 balls. They're up on ball count. I don't know what they're talking about, but they should be talking about Rio shooting this.
What I like is the longer you're in the booth and the later the day gets, the fewer pleasantries there are, the fewer sugarcoating it moments there are. I don't know what I also.
It also could be the tequila.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do?
Oh, this is wonderful. I get to watch Julian right here. Too.
We got Julian going on the other court. Vanessa's mixed doubles partner for tomorrow.
And Mario's my Glutes Inc.
Yep.
Teammate.
That's the thing. When you come to these tournaments, like you know everybody. I mean, Bocce is such a small community, relatively. Ooh. Maybe the conversation was what the target was.
Little do most people know, but Mario. Oh, this is interesting. So Mario's intended target was the point.
Yes.
He hit the Polino.
Yes.
So since he didn't hit his intended target, Joe and Larry get to decide whether they're going to keep it as it lied, because that's a pretty good lie, or do they bring it back? And it looks like since Robert is marking it, they're keeping it.
And then very next ball should be shooting that ball in the
Shooting
corner.
that side ball in the corner.
I think we're going to see them asking for Larry to move. I mean, Rio's such a good shooter. You were going to tell us a fun fact about Rio moments ago.
Rio should be commended for how he plays, because one of his eyes, he is blind in one of his eyes.
Yes.
So he'll ask questions that some people might think are ridiculous, like, is that in volo or is that whose point? Because if the balls look like the same color, it's because he can't
tell.
Yeah, he can't tell. So commendable that
he's so good.
He is.
He's so good.
So I guess Taj is gonna roll in. Oh, he's gonna Rafa.
Yeah, there we go.
Taj is doing it. I like this.
Oh, Taj is going for the shot, though.
Oh, but he's not going for. Oh,
we're really.
He's at third point, but I can't see. There we go. He's going for their blue, their front one.
Yes.
Oh.
I
disagreed with that call.
I would have, if I was going to shoot, I'm going to
shoot that corner one. The only problem though is if you hit the wall with your Rafa.
Yeah.
And it's very close to that, meaning the side wall, not the back wall, everybody. If you hit the wall with your Rafa, that's a dead ball.
Yeah.
So it is a little tricky.
Yeah. I think the situation there also was we were getting so close to that 30-second shot clock. And
I don't think that's been enforced.
I don't think it has been either.
We're about to see Mario. Ooh. This looks a little hot, but if he can nick.
If he nicks that.
But he can't nick it too hard.
Solid, he's got to hit it solid so it doesn't hit the back wall.
It hit the back wall,
yeah,
so that's
I mean,
dead.
he had to hit it solid or his was going to hit the back wall. He had to take off as much speed as possible. That's unfortunate. All right, we had to switch broadcasters, folks. We got Milan in the booth.
Hi, everybody. Bet you missed me.
Oh, so much?
So much.
So
All right,
much.
6-0 Larry and Joe versus Highwood Gems. Larry and Joe off to a very early lead. Some good pointing I've noticed in this game from Larry and Joe. Really sneaking in, staying some points.
Really good pointing. They also just played their last game on this court, which does help.
Yeah, that does not hurt.
It doesn't hurt.
Doesn't hurt.
Doesn't hurt.
You can say it doesn't help, but it doesn't hurt.
Yes, they're also playing much better in this game than they were in the last game. Their last game was against Julian and Vito.
Yeah, it was a tough
Which
game.
it was a tough game. They played well. Julian and Vito were just playing so well.
Yeah, I saw
But
some of it.
they still played well. And they're playing a lot better now.
That's a good point. I think you got
from
it there.
Rio, and that looks it. Yep.
Yeah, good point there.
Good.
They don't have 2, but 3 and 4 also aren't terrible.
No, this is one of the.
Is this Larry or Joe? This is Joe.
This is Joe. That's what we were saying about. It's Vince's dad.
Joe helped broadcast at the Alto.
Oh, nice.
Did a great job. So Joe, if you're watching this later, good job, Joe.
Good job, Joe.
That might have been a line foul.
Oh, that was close. I think it was close on the line and it was close
Doesn't
to
matter.
the target.
Doesn't matter. But I would keep an eye on that if I was the Highwood
Yeah.
Gems, especially if you're down 6-0, right? You can get a line foul on that.
Yeah, I think Robert's been really good on it because Rio missed one earlier, short.
Okay.
So he's on it.
Is that good?
Good shot.
Couldn't tell on that one either. That looked dangerous.
You know, see, it looked pretty good to me. I think it was because the cameras. I missed the camera early.
Never mind, everybody. Down in St. Louis. Good shot there from Joe.
Good shot there from Joe.
We appreciate it. Here goes Dotto.
It's got to sit
rolling
a little.
in. That's up, but if he gives a little Polino a little, where is my
I
work?
don't think it's going to be a primary.
No, I
It
think
could be
this
a secondary.
this looks
though.
all good. I think that ball created a nice backstop.
That's
Two-way.
2.
Good ball there from Rio Dotto.
Good ball. Larry's trying to make a call. Is anything Bersario?
Oh, those two balls are for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. But I meant with the Polino.
I think he said all of it.
We might see a Larry Rafa.
A scary Larry.
A scary Larry.
Scary Larry Flary.
He went for a Rafa earlier that he missed, but it was his first Rafa of the day, so maybe he wants redemption. Conversation there was just, what's the target? Is that going to come in? That looks pretty darn good. Wow. He did it. Oh, that was so close. He definitely took one away. So just one. All right, so 7-0. 7-0. Larry and Joe. They're playing very well in this game.
Hometown court, hometown team.
I've been saying it all day. The home court advantage is unreal.
Yeah, Alex and I, game 1, learned that very quickly.
Yep. All right.
But still.
Oh, hold on a
what do we got?
second.
34 minutes
Oop,
left.
I'm wrong. It was.
They got one.
They did. So
7-1.
it's.
I got it.
6. It should be 6-1.
Yeah.
That's my bad. There we go. Good ball from Toch.
Yeah, nice point. Oh, they like their chances rolling in on this. I like it.
They are electing to point overshooting.
I mean, I guess the book says, right?
The book does say.
And he got it. All right. No shot from Rio, I would guess.
Is
he
in?
just outside?
I don't think that's in. It's really close.
And take a from. Not in.
It was close, folks.
That was not a bad time to shoot this to point out, though.
No. It is not. That's what they're going to do. That's a tough shot. Are they going point?
Sorry.
It looks like they are going point. I think he said Rafa point.
Oh, he's shooting. Yeah, Rafa. It's got to be Rafa.
Well, I
point.
just didn't know if he said, or I don't know.
Surprised
I
you
said Rafa
go
Polino.
Rafa Polino. That makes more sense where it's at.
Wow.
Or just do
Big
that.
shot. Big shot for Joe.
If you don't Joe, you Joe now.
Yeah, for sure. Something like that.
Oh, Joe didn't know? I don't know. Whatever. I'm sad.
Alrighty.
I do it for you people. You people. All right. Rio's going to try to... I wonder what the call here is. They have... Well, he could clear both.
Yeah. Or Polino.
Oh, he skipped over
it.
Let's see if we can get that. Halftime it? Oh, I'm sorry. Half speed? Sure did.
That hurts. That was such a good shot.
Good shot. Unfortunate outcome. That is something I just, so I've been shooting that way, whatever, a super mono.
Super mono.
Yeah, this tournament. I've had great success, but one thing I have found for Polino shots, if it's not a deep one, I've skipped over it probably like 3 or 4 times today, and I think that's something learning controlling
Yep.
it over time. So
Yeah.
I have been super mono, super Sammy Sosa.
I also think Rio, he did get called on a line recently, so he probably
Put a little more
released
oomph.
higher on it. Released higher.
He's got
put a little more oomph on it.
He's a personal trainer.
He's a big, strong man.
He is. He is.
Alrighty.
I'd get me a glass of Rio any day. He's married, folks.
Looks a little short.
Married to the job.
He's a dad.
Look at that butt. Great butt. He is a dad. His daughter.
He's got
his
a
daughter
little 2-year-old. She's such a cutie.
Cutie. Must take after mom.
Hey.
Hey-o.
Hey. Be nice. Be nice.
Oh, he knows I'm kidding. All right.
No, I know. I know you're kidding too.
Call is Rafa, second point.
Joe's playing well. See what he's got here.
Hey, if he sticks this one, he's 3.
What's he going for? Oof.
Missed it big time.
One's good. They also have...
Sometimes you miss. Do you know?
Sometimes you miss. Sometimes you miss. We probably got 2 coming in, though. Here,
we got 1.
it's a tough point.
Uh-oh. 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 That's a 1.
I think it's still 1.
Yeah, one blue.
Yeah, 1 red on the scoreboard, but the ball is blue.
They're all blue. So 1 more for Larry and Joe.
1 more. 29 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time.
Right. Oh, Dad, this game's not even halfway over yet.
Nope. Plenty of time.
So win a frame here. Get Polino back.
Yep. They need a little momentum shift here. Let's see how they do. Really good point from Larry. I'm guessing it's Toch's. Yeah, we got Toch coming into point. Toch is such a good pointer that when he's playing well, this is such a beatable point. That looks pretty good. It might be a little speedy, but I think he's got it. Perfect ball. That is a confidence booster for the Highwood Gems. We got Joe already lined up, ready to rock. bad bounce. Bad bounce.
Yeah, tough break.
A good hit, and obviously, I mean, there's more room now to work with, so would have liked to, I think, not had to be pointing into the back wall here, but if anyone's going to point well into the back wall, it's the house teams.
Oh, yeah, always. It's a nuance.
Yep.
Nuance.
That looks pretty good. It can't hit the wall, though.
It's not going to hit the wall, but I think it's going to hit a
wall.
hard break off, and it's going to go outside.
Oof.
Just like
But that's a really
That's a
good
good point,
ball to
yeah.
have down there.
Yeah.
That ball is going to hold off several points later.
Maybe.
Likely.
Is it touching? Because if it's on it now, you can also now point into it.
Yep. That looks like a better speed
a
and
little
line,
fast.
but maybe a little fast.
That's gone. It's going to push the Polino into the wall, and it's gone.
Unfortunate for them. Pointing to that back wall is just, I mean, it's just so tough.
It's tough. You don't do it that much.
All right, let's see what Toch and Rio can do. They got 3 balls left. They automatically have point. I think if I'm Toch and Rio, what I'm doing is just trying to point these in quickly. Get the 1 point, get into the next frame. Momentum shift with as much time left as possible. They do have plenty of time, but it doesn't hurt to have more time.
Can't do whatever this is.
No. That might sneak around in the back.
No.
They do pick up speed in the back a little. Not enough.
That's not the having you.
No, that's a tough line. He didn't cut over enough.
Again, you're going for the corner.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the tough thing about, well, not necessarily a tough thing about not being the home courts, but knowing the home courts and knowing where to hit.
Yeah.
That's a much better line, but I don't know if it has the speed.
Oh, no, that looks. Oh, no, it's going to
Yeah, the
die.
Rondina pick loses some speed.
You
It takes
just
some
hit
speed
it
off.
a little too way short.
Just the littlest bit. He could tap that, though, legally.
I don't mind him shooting.
Oh, me either. Oh, yeah, he could absolutely shoot that. Those look Rosario?
Yeah, sure are.
Are all 3 Rosario? No. But those two are. We're in sync over here.
Go from the right side and try to split them. You get 4.
Yeah,
Good.
I would have
All
liked
you can
that.
hit the Polino out. No, I like shooting it. Why not? You're down 6.
That's not going to cut, I don't think.
It's not going to cut over.
But it could. That one could get the behind.
No, it's going to die. That might go. That might be good.
Nah.
Close. No.
Just 1. 2 would have been better there, but 1's good. Any point there is good. As we say, 1 is better than none. All right, 7-2. Highwood Gems with the Polino. They're going short. I think that's probably a good call. They're getting eaten up deeper. Going short's a good call. That looks spicy. Hopefully it's not a primary here for them. I mean, it's a good ball. I think he probably wanted a little in front, but that's a very good ball.
Yeah, not bad. Always wanted in front, though.
Yeah, oops. Oh,
that's pretty
they
good.
are playing so well right now.
Oh, that's a
It is
gift.
Rosario.
That's a gift. Every day's a gift.
Every day's a gift.
Unless you're cursed.
What an ominous note to add to the game. All right. See, let's see. The point here for Rio to not skip over his target, but to also clear the D line.
Yeah, more important to clear the D line. Hard to skip
is
over
tough.
the ball.
The ball, yeah. He's strong though. You don't know.
Strong, like very strong.
Very
man.
strong man.
Got it. There you go.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. That's favorable.
It's going to be a good bounce for him. Good ball for Rio. That's helpful. In the grander scheme of the game. I'm kind of surprised that
Cameron, sly dog.
I'm kind of surprised that they didn't take 1 volo at their front 1 to get it up there.
That's gone. Diggity.
I don't know why we didn't volo that ball.
The Presario? Oh, no. Oh, to shoot their ball up?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know they're fairly newer players. I don't know if Volo's in the bag.
So I said that earlier.
And then
they hit 3 volos in a row.
Fair enough.
Oh, that is. Wow.
Well,
well, just shut up.
Well, you can't do much about that.
That's a great ball. That's such a good ball.
That sucks for Iowa Jones.
Yeah, I think.
But I think Rio's got it. He's got a very straight shot.
He has a straight shot.
He doesn't have to worry about skipping over it. He can just let it rip.
Just clear the D-line, which is going to happen because it's a long Rafa. The curves of these courts, though, at least for me, is I don't really throw hard enough that it will sometimes get eaten up. Wow.
Got it. And the point.
What a
nice shot, Rio.
Let's see again. What a shot. Oh, we're still in half speed.
That's fine. Enjoy it, folks. Polino clean.
Wow, clean. Good bounce.
I don't think he
Favorable
touched
bounce.
the other ball. That was the Polino kicking off
Yeah,
there, right?
yeah. Maybe on the way back.
Hit normal.
What a shot.
There you go. You're good. Some unbelievable pointing, though, by Joe and Larry. I think they're like just all over everyone. They might get this one, too.
Again, the house team is the team that's going to eat you up on the back wall.
Yeah, every time.
All right, so this is a big moment. Tacha's got to get this point in
2
here.
would be great here.
Two is necessary.
They played the last 2 frames very quick.
They did. This is going to
minutes.
be 4, 5, probably 5 frames left. Maybe 6 if they're playing fast, but I think
Oh, no.
I think the score is going to.
That good?
I think it's good.
No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, no. Ah! Nope.
That hurts. That's okay. One is better than none.
They went to the Bueno store, and you know what they said?
Oops. What'd they say?
No Bueno.
No Bueno. Picked one up. I guess they were out of them. They were out of Buenos? Is that what we were trying to do?
Yeah, out of Buenos.
Out of Buenos today. 7-3.
Whatever, though. 4 points in 20 minutes? That's very doable.
Yeah. 7-3. Down 4 with 5 frames to go. 4 frames to go.
At least 4. At least 4. There's no way that it should be less than 4.
Yeah. There's at least 4. Ooh, good point. Fine point. A little long. I think after you rocket one down into the back corner, you're going to be a little long.
He wasn't that far off. He was probably...
No. I didn't mean rocket it.
2 rotations off?
Yeah. I'm just saying once you throw one long on these courts to then come back into the volo zone.
In the volo zone.
That's tough. That's going to be
Growing up in the volo
You want to
zone.
see you're going to get the stream pulled. Let's see a Rio Volo here. No, we're pointing. Or they're trying to discuss. I'm wondering, seeing if maybe. I don't think they don't have a line at the Polino.
Nope.
But they are discussing the point. I like this line a lot. Or I like this setup.
Yeah.
Line looks good. Oh, I thought he was going to cut into the wall, which would have taken a lot more
He's
speed
been
off.
heavy on it all. Oh, that's a. Oh.
That's going to be in. I think.
Don't hit a ball now.
I really thought that he was going to go towards the wall and let that eat up some speed, but. So now he's gonna come down this side. Ooh, that rounding is a little bit more active than what we're used to. I think that's gonna come off too much. It's spicy too.
It's gone.
That's tough.
It's all right.
Oh, he did not
the frame
even wait to.
The frame is not over yet. You can salvage this. Don't worry about getting the point.
Yep, just make the adjust here.
Make it hard for them.
Yep, sit right on front of theirs. I don't like that he's fully changing his line.
Yeah.
I think keep your line, change your speed. He had such a good line there. Okay, he is coming in, it looks like. Sit. Good ball. That's a safe ball.
Yeah, that's great.
That's going to hold some points off.
Polino's blocked.
Yep, Polino's blocked.
Just charging. Gonna use it. A lot of sell opportunities here.
Yep. Very sellable. They're talking. They're thinking. I think this is the right angle. This is the right line.
If anyone knows, it's them.
It's them.
That's no good.
That's not gonna have enough in it. No. Close.
Doesn't really want to fall that way, huh?
Nah, you have to really cut it. He needed to be more in the corner, I think, than where he was. That looks better.
I think so too.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
One.
so see a little pressure being applied here.
Yep, they're getting nervous.
They're just gonna take it. Wow. No volo in their bag.
But they do. I saw him hit volos earlier. I don't know why.
Volo that front one out, and then you have a nice day.
I don't know. Maybe they were worried about the ricochet. I think
3 balls though.
Yeah. I hear you.
I'm listening.
I'm listening to what you're saying to me.
This frame brought to you by Gus Torregrossa.
Yeah.
The Italian-American newspaper of St. Louis. El Pensiero, The Thought. 921 Locust Street, St. Louis, Missouri, 63101.
Free advertising.
Right. And now, hey, so you see him play a little tight frame there. Now what do we see here?
Yep, loosey-goosey. So now there's plenty of room for this, for the side.
Yeah, she's... Oh,
great.
This game's not over.
No, you can never think the game is over.
I never do. Even when it's over, I sometimes don't realize it's over.
You still don't?
It's like my relationships. Oh, boy. We're talking about bocce, folks.
Yes.
My relationship with bocce. And boy, oh boy, if you can see a player you ever get tight, watch how long he holds on to this ball before he releases it. Doesn't look like any other Rafas he had. We're at normal speed. Yep.
Took him a minute to let it go.
Saw that, right? If you hold on too long, you tend to pull to the side of whatever arm you are. If you let it go too early, it goes the other way.
He missed a couple of big Rafas earlier, swinging all the way across his body. So
it's easy playing good when you're winning.
Sure.
Right? You're very loose.
Sure.
You don't have to make this shot. You don't have to make this point.
Yep.
You're winning.
Yep. It's hard to, keep the gas pedal down, as it were.
Remember that song?
I do remember that
Is
song.
that the name of the song? Gas pedal. This looks.
Is he gonna?
No, that's no good.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna clear that.
I think it's all good.
I also think it's all good. They gotta clog up the wall here. Oh no, they're out of balls. I forgot they did the rough. This is a good time, but pause the clock.
They did a great timeout moment, and they did.
I'm gonna let our clock run for a couple more seconds because we are.
We got a lot of things going on here, though. But what do you think the call here is, Jesse? I like shooting anything in front there to create some kind of space for yourself.
I agree. I think I would shoot.
Even if something bad happens.
Yep, I think I would shoot the
front
point.
right?
Yep,
Fourth point. Because that's
open up the
that's
wall.
the lane you want.
Yep, open up the wall. This is a dangerous line. Shoot one.
They got to shoot one.
I think so.
Trying to thread. You're not threading that needle.
You're not. Well, they're talking about cutting across, and I don't think you're going to get the angle for how far, how now deep it is on the court.
I don't know if you can get it there.
I don't think you're going to get the pull.
If you want that line, then shoot the front left one.
You take one shot here.
Shoot the front left one. You can clear 2 out of that way.
Yeah.
Or shoot the front right one and give yourself that lane.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, they're really discussing it. I really hope that I mean, this is where coach comes in
They don't have
in
a coach,
handy.
huh?
They don't have a coach out here. And maybe maybe they do have a coach and the coach is playing.
He's telling them shoot. Rio's.
He looks
No.
lined up to point. I don't like this. Take one.
Let's see. Maybe some magic can happen.
Spicy.
That might just be a secondary though.
That's just a secondary, which honestly doesn't hurt because if he boops that Polino now at all, the right call there is to put it back, but I don't think if they know well enough to do that. They should put it back to get it more in the way. Good, smart. Smart.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it was an easier line to boop the Polino a little.
Okay.
That is such a hard needle to thread on
With the right speed?
in the wall without
Yeah.
just launching it. I mean, that's why it's so
Rio
hard.
likes it, so I mean, good
Yeah.
for him. Now, I mean, you're kind of committed now.
Oh, yeah. That looks faster somehow.
They're the same thing, sort of.
Ooh, primary. Bye, buddy. Yeah. That's almost impossible to thread that needle.
Yeah.
At speed. That's wild. Oh, he's going down the side too. No, he's not.
No, but he's just that's.
It's a.
All right,
it's not the
8-4
ball
though.
you need.
8-4 probably got 3 frames left.
8-4. 3 frames.
Yeah, you got 3 frames.
Yeah. Definitely 3 frames.
I like just blowing that up.
Yeah, I
Not blowing it up, but all right. If you want to point to the left, then get rid of the ones on the left. If you want to point to the right, get rid of the one on the right.
You're up three balls. You
Right,
got
if
3
something
balls left to go.
catastrophic happens,
You
fix
take one
it.
shot, and then you trust your pointer to fix it up.
Right. And Rio's been shooting well,
Yeah.
and he's stuck a few.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty.
Well, let's see if they got so 8-4,
Good
right?
point. Yes. Really good point. It does look Bersario, though. It is Bersario. Clean.
Nice shot.
And they're going to keep the point, which is ideal here.
Nice shot.
Definitely a good shot there.
Another good point, though.
Another good point.
I like
Even
this
better.
better.
Not Bersario. That's
Not
a great
Bersario,
ball for
Volo.
touch.
Still about a foot, less than a foot, probably. Great point.
That looks good.
Goodish.
Ooh.
Did it get there? Got
Yeah,
there.
that's it. I mean, they're just playing so freaking well right now.
Not a bad time to shoot the Polino.
Yeah. And you just saw Touch calling for it down there, too.
Or Volo. It's a very short Volo.
Is a short below. I think either one would be good. I think Polino's probably better, but also, again, like, they got to hope for such a good bounce for how well the Larry and Joe are pointing in the back.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Alrighty. Great shot. Oh, is he going to hit that one too? No. Okay.
That's a foul, though.
Oh, was it?
Volo. That wasn't Bersario. Yeah.
I missed that. It's been a long day. That is unfortunate. See, that's one of those moments where I'd put my whole foot in my mouth and say, great shot, and then not realize that that was not the call. That's a bummer. Watch out, Touch. Okay. We're some cross-court communicating.
Oh, nice ball.
What a ball. And I think that's all. It's all good.
That's
and it's
all
Rosario. But even if they shoot that, it's going to be near impossible to hit it clean.
If they shoot that, it's going to be 2 Highwood Gems.
If they shoot what? Oh, is that their ball and back?
Oh, we didn't resume the clock. There's 8:57.
Oh.
That's okay.
We can fix that.
We can make it.
Let's fix it at the
45.
Fix it at the.
Make it 8:30. And how do I start? Did I start it right? There you go. Oh. Game got a little tight.
I think you leave it.
Yeah, you leave it.
You leave it.
They got to try to just take one away now.
Yeah, you absolutely leave it. Good call. Good PRV call. Is that going to be 2?
Let's do it. Game got a little tight.
All right.
And just like that.
8-6.
2
frames left.
We got 2 frames for sure.
Wow. I mean, this is kind of what I was saying earlier. Is I haven't seen Larry and Joe outside of St. Louis in a tournament versus Tach and Rio, who have so much tournament experience that there are teams that the pressure hits more and they just get better, and that just comes with experience and playing more tournaments and like really enjoying the pressure. Like some people really really feel good about the pressure being turned on and they play better. That looks pretty good. Ooh, it's in. Ooh,
no,
I spoke too soon.
No, that is
it's
not.
out.
That is out, and that is a great. And now Larry and Joe, who seemed like they were cruising, no mistakes. Getting a little looser, They've been playing great, but the pressure's on, and they've made a few errors.
Mistakes. That ball looks much better. Is it going to get
It's
there,
gonna
though?
be short. No good.
You know what this is what I like about singles is you can say, if I had a third ball, it'd be perfect.
Take a breath.
Take your breath. Breathe.
You got this.
Take a moment.
You're doing it all game.
Somebody got to remember, this is your house.
Your house.
This is your house. It's a little spicy, too.
That's going to be a foul. I'm assuming that's going to get pulled. And trouble a brewing.
Yep.
They have 1 ball left.
Yep.
They do not have the point. Even other than sitting directly on the Polino right now.
Yep, that's their best chance here.
They're in trouble. And this one's a rocket.
Ooh.
And he did it again.
No.
And we
and Diamond, Nicosia, 1.
All right.
Is that me?
That's you. All right, Milan's getting called up.
I'm getting called up. I'm going to stay with this frame because I want to see if we see a big league change here. And I best have not have done it.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought he hit that.
No, but he might. He just sold the point.
Yo, shoot that, though? Oh, it's Volo?
It's a
That's
secondary
a deep Volo. All right, they're calling timeout. Smart.
Great timeout. Oh, just looks delicious.
we doing this together?
Yeah. All right, you guys. Last folks at home, we got 5. Oh, I think I missed the restart of the clock. I was trying to get. We got Joe on the court, Joe and Larry, but we got Vince, Joe's son, coming in for this last one. All right, it's tied. Ooh, I think that's 2.
Looks
we got
like
2.
it.
Looks like 2. Tied 8-8. Oh, they're measuring for that second one. It looks 2 to me. Looks like the final frame. Likely. We got 3 minutes left on the clock. I'm going to fix the clock that I've got going right now.
1 point. The final frame will be 8-7 with Larry and
Oh, it was
Joe
only
on
one?
top. Yeah, only 1.
Okay. I'll fix that. All right. Let me fix that score real quick, too. Take 1 away. Alrighty. That's a really good ball from Taj Presario. Did Dad teach you how to shoot?
Dad did not teach me how to shoot.
Dad did not teach you how to shoot.
He kind of started. I used to shoot backhand or overhand like he does.
Okay.
But then I started. Nick Emo kind of took me under his wing.
Oh, nice.
He kind of taught me everything. He told me shoot underhand.
Okay.
He told me, I joined his PRV team. I kicked my dad.
Oh, did you?
My dad was on Nick's PRV team
Brutal.
here in St. Louis.
Brutal.
And my dad, being the nice guy he is, stepped away so I could play with him. And then now, since I'm going off to college, my dad is going to reclaim his spot.
I think as Dad should.
Dad, he's been playing,
Oh, big shots.
He's been playing amazing this tournament from what I've seen so far.
He's playing really well.
He really is.
He's playing well. He's playing so much better in this game than in his last one on this court.
When I kind of walked in halfway through this game, and Larry said to me, he said, I think this is the best I've ever seen your dad play.
Oh, he's playing great. He's hitting a lot of shots. He and Larry are both pointing really well. That looks a little short. I don't think it's going to get there.
Larry used to be, from what I've heard, the phenomenon.
Really?
Back in the day.
Back in the day?
Closer to my age, and then he stepped away to raise a family.
Are you going to let him hear you say back in the day about him?
Oh, yeah. He can hear me say that about him.
Okay, good. This looks like a good adjust for Rio from Toch. That's still maybe a little short.
Yeah, it's going to be short.
They're playing really quickly, but with the shot clock, this is it. They have to be in point.
They are, I think, 3 balls to Larry and Joe's 2.
Yeah.
And they need at least 2 points, so we got to see what this ball's doing. It looks a little hot, maybe.
Yeah, that's game.
It's going to hit the back wall, and Larry and my dad are going to walk away with, I think, their first win of the tournament. Maybe not.
It is their first win of the tournament.
I think maybe they might try and get another frame in.
What they need to do is be careful. Well, the time here is they're not going to get another frame started. There's 30 seconds left. They're playing more quickly, I think, than they need to be, frankly.
I agree here. I think clock's not really the primary thought right now. I think it's just, getting the point. Look, he's getting up to.
Yeah, but they're not going to throw the point. That's game.
You don't think? Oh, they're shaking hands.
Yeah, they're shaking hands. Well, okay, Dad got a first win. How you feeling?
Yeah, it's great. He's definitely happy. Larry doesn't play at all.
Oh, hold on.
Clocks. Are they going to add some time?
What?
Interesting.
What happened?
Did Robert overrule something? Maybe they ran the clock during a timeout. I'm unsure.
Oh, what a situation. Here's the thing. If I'm your dad and Larry right now, I'm pissed off.
I agree. But I think with this lag by Larry, I mean.
Also, that Polino's not a legal Polino.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just playing it out for fun. Oh, they're playing for fun.
I don't know. Robert's kicking him back.
Okay, they're kicking it back.
It looks like they're playing a real frame here.
This is a real frame.
I don't know what's going on.
What is happening?
Robert, did the time run out?
What did he say?
I guess my dad and Larry decided that they kind of urged him to throw the Polino, and Robert allowed him to play another frame.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, nice guys. I mean, that's a great first ball by Larry.
That's unreal.
They need at least.
That clock was out.
Oh, it was. There was.
It was out. There was.
It's even quicker on the court here, the real clock, than on the stream too.
Wow. Well, I hope for just holding on for anything that they end up winning the game after that, because that's going to hurt later.
I hope so as well.
Okay, well, we get one more frame to chat.
Well, as I was saying about Larry, he doesn't play any leagues here.
He doesn't play leagues here at all.
When he was, let's see, he's upper 40s, we'll say.
Okay.
And when he was 30 years ago, he played in the 1992 Nationals here in St. Louis.
Okay.
I think the first one that they had here. And he played with a bunch of old guys, a bunch of the founding fathers.
Oh, yeah.
And he was the guy, as he says.
He was the guy.
His words, not mine.
That should be good.
Yeah,
really good ball from Toch.
It looks like it could be Bersario. I think it is.
Yeah. All right. Oops. Going for the shot.
And he got it and
Good
left his ball as
shot.
well.
Good shot.
This guy's playing better than I've ever seen him play before.
Should we see the replay? I didn't get it great on the cameras, but I got the hit. Wow, wow, wow. What a shot.
I agree. It's making the other team roll as well,
Yep.
leaving his ball there.
Make them work. I mean, it was a really good shot. Looks good. Maybe a little hot. Oh, nope. I'm absolutely wrong. Is it short? No, it's in.
It's close. It's definitely.
That's not in. That's short.
Yeah.
I mean, that's unfortunate because they need two. I mean, they've got. How many balls do they have left?
They have
one left.
They have one ball?
Yeah, Rio Mista, Rafa.
I think one of the only plays here is shoot Paulino.
One.
You kind of.
Two. Oh.
You have to shoot point because Larry and Joe have two more balls. You shoot point, you shoot Paulino.
I shoot point. I mean, you also,
You can't
there's a
just
gentle,
lag.
there's a, yeah. I was looking backwards on the screen. But he can't shoot it. It's volo. All right, so they're taking a pause.
Rafa Paulino.
Yeah, they can
Possibly,
shoot the Polino. But no, because they've got a ball in back.
Exactly.
The ideal here is volo at the very front of that ball and your sticks around. But even still, they've got two balls back, three balls back to keep rolling.
A very rare shot for that to happen.
It is, but if it's going to happen anywhere, it's happening here. These courts are grippy.
You got that, and you got.
But if you come in from high, it's not that unlikely. See a lot of volo stick around.
Yeah, especially here. I've seen.
That's what I'm saying.
A bunch already.
A lot of grip.
And if it doesn't stick, it's in the vicinity, so it's not,
Yep.
too out there.
Tough call here.
Let's see what he does. I'm still in shock that they played another frame.
I literally cannot believe it. Oh, we're pointing. I think the goal here is to point in between the Polino and the point and kind of bump that out and sit two. would be my guess, but that's dangerous. That's so tough.
It looks like
or maybe maybe it's to bump his up, but that's really hard to do at the right angle. I think he's going in between and hoping he lands. Yeah, bumps it out.
But with the way
Oh, that's speedy.
Yeah, I don't think that this is the ball. I think this is the game.
That's game.
As the saying goes, ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie.
But they still need points. Oh, no. Let them finish the game. They have balls left.
I just don't think they're thinking about that. I think it's.
I
think it's on the afterthought. I just don't. I mean, he's gonna pick up that ball and it's over.
At some point, they're gonna lose.
Well, they're 1-2, so they gotta win their next one, and then.
Yikes.
Hopefully they get lucky with point differential, but.
Yeah, it'd be a better point differential if they could sneak 2 more points in there right now.
And they definitely could.
They absolutely could. This is a situation where I think that, like, as a ref, you say, do you want to keep rolling? Like, it felt like ref ended the game, right?
Yeah.
Ref was like, great, game's over. It's 9 o'clock at the end of a very 30 at the end of a very long day. Ref just says, cool, that's it, game's over. It doesn't give them the opportunity to point in. That's it's not saying like, cool, that's point, what do you want to do?
I think. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think they were thinking about it. And I think
Robert was like, game's over.
Yeah, that, and he also didn't say you could roll in for more points.
Sure, well, I don't think ref's saying, oh, you could point in for more points, but just it felt very like. Yeah. You didn't get the point. That's game.
Let's get off the court and get another game going.
Yep.
Oh, and as I was about to say, if Dr. Ron's walking on the court, I'm definitely sticking around. But he's just doing his thing, taking pictures.
He's been taking pictures of everybody all day. All right. Well, Vince, it was nice to have you in here. Someone in the chat is saying you sound like a pro, and I agree. You did a good job in here. Want to say anything to your fans?
Yeah, I mean.
Keep it clean?
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. I hope to be back sometime again this week.
All right, fantastic. All right, we'll see you later. Folks, we'll be back in a few minutes with the next game. All right, folks, if you have been watching the waiting screen, you're seeing that the game that's about to get played is ABC Alex and Andy. I'm sorry, Alex and Milan against ABC Sean and Andy. This is going to be a fun game. I am going to try to do some math, see if, real quick, if this has any, how much effect this has on the standings. I'm trying to find it. Oh, it's actually Gara and Tomek. It's not ABC. That's fine. Gara and Tomek versus Andy and Sean. So Alex and Milan versus Andy and Sean. Vanessa's going to jump in here in a second and join me again. Every time I'm here with somebody else, it's America's favorite duo.
Testing.
You and me.
Is this
You're
on?
in. Yeah,
Oh,
you're good.
Is this thing on?
This thing is on. Okay. This is the 4th game for Andy and Sean, and the 3rd game for Alex and Milan. They both need a win here. So
They both do.
They
So
both
who
need
wants
the
it
win.
more?
Who wants it more? This is going to be a fun game. I can't even sit.
We
Starting at
gotta
0.
change the. Oh, you got the scores.
Started it.
Okay.
I didn't start the. They're just starting the clock, so we're good there.
I'm sorry, I'm not helping you here.
No, that's fine. Did we start?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's
3
our
seconds
first
off.
ball.
It's great. It's great. That ball wasn't.
That wasn't
so
a great ball.
much.
What I'm excited here is I've talked about it on the broadcast before. Is I've been accused of biased reporting in the past. It's
No,
fine.
you
I'm working
can't
on
be.
it. But now there
just-
is no bias. I'm rooting for everybody.
You just hope both teams have fun.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm not biased for anybody because I'm biased for both of them. Ooh, incredible ball that must have been Alex pointing.
That was definitely Alex.
It was Alex pointing.
All right, so that's a Bersaglio. Sean Crone about to shoot.
Good,
excellent
clean
shot, and it stuck around for
shots.
2. Sean has been on a shooting heater.
He has been playing so well. Really incredible. But Alex has been pointing really well. I mean, all four of these guys have been pointing and playing so well. Looks a little short, but it's gonna be in. It's gonna be in. Not ideal, but good ball. Still in. An in ball is better than an out ball.
Yeah, I like definitely pointing here, and if he gets playing something close.
Really good ball from Andy.
I think it's a little long.
It is, but again.
But he's in.
It's in.
All right, so Milan Tomic up with their 3rd ball. See if this is going to get there.
It looks pretty good.
Can't. Very good.
Alex likes it. Great ball from Milan.
And that is a target.
Big one. But let's see, what's the... I think he's probably going to try to not stick it. But he always kind of shoots under Soap Romano, so...
Soto.
I think the goal... Soto. Wait, Soto is backhand.
Underhand.
Yeah.
Meaning the ball is
I thought
under
that
your hand.
was the other way.
The ball's under your hand.
Yeah.
Which is...
I think I just misspoke.
Okay. And a rare miss from Sean right now.
Her miss.
The boys are going to... I'm not sure what they're going to do. They're going to leave it.
Leave it. Yo, if he... It's 2 if he shoots.
They're pointing.
Okay. I mean, it's 2 either way, shooting that out or pointing in. Oh, he's
And
pointing well.
Very nice.
Milan is Milan is my doubles partner for tomorrow. So I do like to see him pointing this well.
Of course.
That's good for me.
I got you.
That was 2.
Yep. For Alex and Milan.
Alex and Milan.
Games are 55 minutes or first to 12.
Yes. That was a quick frame.
That was. All right, this is in the volo area.
Yep.
For those new to PRV, the Polino can always be raffa'd. Al gonna roll in.
I like that.
Yeah.
Ideally, it comes off the rondina a little bit more. Yeah. It also kind of dies in the rondina. So
yes, you just took the words out of my mouth.
It's almost as if we're an incredible commentating pair. As I said, America's favorite commentating duo.
I'm sure people listening might disagree, but we're
there's
just going to go with
75
it.
people listening. Tell me Vanessa and I are not your favorite broadcasters. Broadcasters.
I think there's something there.
There's something
with
there.
Broad.
Well, when we have our own bocce
this is close. So
show.
Vince
We
is going
can
to
do
measure
that.
here.
It looks pretty red from here.
Does it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's red.
Yes, very much so. By like 2 or 3 inches. Maybe more.
I'm not. I'd say 1.5 inches, maybe 2.
Look at those little lines you just did.
Yeah, one's like right in front of the Plano, and the other one's maybe 2 inches.
One's 4 inches.
No, that's not 4 inches. Now it's 2. Good ball, Andy.
I'm just prescient. I just knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so Andy rolled it in. Great ball.
Great ball.
Push the Polino back, so we got 2. Milan, this is
Rafa Bersario.
I believe so.
Not Bersario.
Okay.
What's his cut point? Yeah.
So he has to choose his target, and that will be the bigger one. They're discussing lines right now. Oh, he's going Polino.
Oh, intrigue.
Very.
Ooh.
Oh, just
I
missed
liked
the
the
hair.
point. I guess they went Polino because they are sitting 2.
Yes.
Which makes a lot of sense. Clearing one out doesn't do you
Unless
too
you take
much
the
good
Polino
unless
with
you're,
you.
yeah. I think the ball was behind it though. Behind the Polino? Not really sure. Yeah, the ball was behind the Polino, so it'll be tough.
This is a little hot from Al, but he's
Took one down.
taking one away.
Yeah.
So now Milan's got to keep something up front, hopefully steal the point. It's very difficult to do so because that ball that
That's
Andy rolled is very nice.
Really good ball.
Can't see because Milan's. Oh, wow.
That's a really good ball. It's not in, but that's a really good ball.
It's a great ball.
Great ball there from Milan.
So now Sean and Andy have some thinking to do.
Kimmy's is in the chat saying that we're for sure her favorite.
Oh, thanks, Kimmy.
Thanks,
She's
Kimmy.
biased, and I love
That's okay.
it.
That's okay. Nobody else needs to know that, Vanessa.
Hi, Kimmy.
Shawnee pointing in. That's a dangerous point.
It's
That's
going to be
really
a little
dangerous
short,
point.
but I understand being conservative
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. You play safe there.
Especially with
not
that ball in
two-
front.
But he had 2 balls left.
Well,
I don't know why he didn't shoot.
if you're going to roll, be
Oh.
conservative because.
I don't know. He could have voloed.
Oh, sure. Well,
I'm not going to volo now, Sean.
Volo would have been the choice last.
Yeah. He
ball.
laughed as he
Yeah.
said it. Goofy.
It's just scary territory because Al planted a very nice blocker.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This is going to go too far right.
Yep. I mean, that was a time to play safe if you weren't going to shoot on the first one. I'm kind of surprised he didn't volo that first one, given how much.
And Sean always
time
itches
there
to
was.
shoot.
Sean's an aggressive player.
Yes, he is.
And he's such a good shooter, there's no reason not to. I mean, I think that's why, like, I'm a much better pointer. I'm always leaning point instead of shoot.
Yeah, trust.
In close scenarios.
Yep. All right, well, let's see where Andy's going to put it. And it looks to be, all right, in the last, I don't know, quadrant.
Quadrant, sure.
He's playing them long.
Pretty good. A little spicy.
A little
But that's good. I think that'll come into play. That's not a bad ball. It's about 2 feet, 3
Yeah.
feet. 2.5?
2.5. 2.5 sounds right.
Vanessa, we are one brain right now.
Oh, yeah. One big brain.
One big brain.
Okay.
America's favorite brain. That's
Al
a really
is
good
just
ball.
smooth.
Gotta sit. The Rondina's going to kill it. Great ball.
All right,
Great
so
ball.
that's about a foot and a half away. Behind, so they're going to roll in. Andy with his beautiful I'm a maitre d' waiter stance that I love so much.
Did he think that was hot? He coming out of his hand?
He did.
And maybe it was line too. He didn't like.
I think he didn't like.
Yeah,
the
he didn't
speed.
like any of it. It's okay.
It's all right. Sean's taking a wide angle because he's going to use the Rondine to his advantage, just because it does help slow. Oh, he is not. He's going. He's going a straight
right
line.
at it. Oh, that's gotta sit.
Oh, that is in.
That's in.
That is a great ball.
That caught the Rondina on the way out.
Yeah, and you know what? I always forget he is a lefty, which I love watching lefties play.
I know. We got two lefties on the court. We got Al's a
Yeah.
lefty. Let's see if he follows the same line. That's what I would do.
I think he's gonna do Rondine.
Ooh, he went Rondina.
Which I like, and you can use that to your speed favor.
Oh, it's got a sit.
That
Maybe
is
2. It's not a primary, but
if
it could
it's
be
not a
secondary.
secondary, it's a secondary.
Shoot.
So the Polino can go back to the original spot, which I believe. Oh, I think Andy and Milan are still sitting point, so they're going to keep it.
That's interesting to me.
I think the intent is because it makes it a little harder to use that wall and Rondine to help you out.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And you're increasing the surface area of what to point into.
Yep.
They had point anyways. If they didn't have point, then they would have corrected
He was
it.
early on the Rondina. I think he's gonna.
Yeah.
At the right speed, he had that. I think
later on the wall.
I think even if he hit where he did on the wall, less speed would have been fine. I don't think it would have come off as hard.
Well, all of the things, yes.
All of the things. If he had just thrown a better
all right,
ball.
he'll correct it. It's pretty early, but it's slower.
Yeah.
Because it comes out. It comes out
he did.
quite
He
hard.
hit it too early. It was way too early on that one. It was earlier than the one before where we said it was a little early. All right. We got Shawnee.
Is Sean going to go straight at it again, like his last ball? He doesn't need to.
No, I think he probably
he's going to.
is, yeah.
Why not if it worked the first time?
Why not? And then you don't have to worry about even hitting the Polino back.
I don't know if this has
Gotta
the
get there.
gusto.
Yeah, he
It
doesn't
does
think so
not.
either. All right, 1.
All right, 1 for Al and Sean.
Andy and Sean.
Yep. Damn
That's
it.
okay. I've been messing up the combos too. You expect Alex and Andy to be playing together. Those names go together. So it's tough to.
Their names start with A, you know.
Yes.
That's not an excuse.
It's not. It's okay. I did it too. You're not alone. See where? Okay, so Andy keeping it too deep. All right, so this is where I'm Alex,
and you're playing short.
I'm going so short and on the right.
Yes.
Or on the left, on the opposite
left.
side, so short.
Because Sean's a lefty too.
Ooh, I would have gone short. Okay, but here's the thing: Sean loves shooting on the left. I know that about him because I almost played the ABC premiere with him, and we practiced, and he was like, "I love shooting on the left." Like when I was putting in the Polino, when I was putting on the Polino, or throwing the Polino out, he always asked me to stay left. I think we're gonna try to bring in one more broadcaster here.
How do I do that?
We're gonna mute us for just a second, folks.
You're joined by another nice-voiced individual.
We got one more. You can see him in your camera. He's fully paying attention to the game and not at all paying attention to whatever football game, football, soccer. I was going for. Listen. Hey, that's great. That's great.
What's this? Oh, I guess I ask right here. We have Mr. Anthony Cugini of the Bocce Bro Fandom joining us as well. Yes, say hello. Say hello to however many people are listening and watching right now.
We have 91 people. The viewership is going up, folks.
That's what it was. They're like, oh, Cugini's on. I'm in.
I think he called Polino that time. Because he called shot. No, he didn't.
He did not.
Okay, so we're going to reset that again. He hit Polino both times. Oh, Sean did say Polino.
Did somebody touch a ball on the way down? Ruh-roh. Oh, we just got
Shawnee
a little...
said he called Polino. Hold on, we're getting some...
So something to learn here is you need to make sure that the referee knows.
So
burn all their balls. Sean is being a joker.
This is where Andy's a big rules guy, and what he wants to do is burn a ball for sure, because Milan picked up the Polino, which he shouldn't have done.
And you burn one ball. You burn one ball, not all the balls.
No. Well, I mean, he messed up the frame, so it's supposed to be burn all the balls.
Oh.
He messed with the integrity of the frame. I'm just saying that listen, I agree. I'm just saying it's a PRV rule.
A little feather in my throat.
Yes, but also it's a rule. All right, did we pause the clock? We paused the clock.
They paused it at 40. I will pause too. Well, we know he did.
Right.
I think now it's So I feel like, we're going to bring Greg Delacroce in. And this is a friendly adversarial game.
Well, yeah.
So if this were any other team, I think they'd go real hard.
Oh, so hard. Andy would not back down from this in any other game, and I don't think.
I don't think he's going to back down.
Here
I think
either. The rule is you burn any other balls that are potentially left. He didn't do it by accident, right? Like he made a decision to pick up the Polino because he thought that
Sean called a different ball.
Point. So he thought it was supposed to go back. It's a mistake. Andy, honest mistake. But Andy's a rules guy in this scenario.
All rules are important.
Rules are important, and he's gonna fight this. Well, yeah, that was a situation earlier.
Wait, explain that to me while we're waiting for this.
Well, he did see it. Everybody saw it.
Oh, I feel bad for Vincent right now.
Oh, well, I mean, Vincent's not dealing with this at all.
He's like, I didn't sign up to ref.
The rule is all the rest of the balls that could happen should be dead. You mess with the integrity of the frame.
So then do Al and Andy, or Al?
Oh, they are. They're burning the balls. It's just going to be 4.
That's my question. 2 or 4?
They have 2. Nope, they have 2 more balls.
So they get to roll them. Oh, Milan's
and they're giving them this. Okay, so there's one more. So they're giving them.
They're giving them 3.
Yep, Andy knows the rule. He's calling it. Do they have another ball back there? I'm pissed off if I'm Alex. Okay, so I'm unclear if that was.
Oh,
it's 5-2. It's 5-2. They got 3 out of it. They only had 1 ball left. Well, Alex and Andy had 2. Sorry, Alex and Milan had 2 balls left. Oh, that's okay.
6-5, right?
No.
Son of a gun.
5-2. 5-2. Andy and Sean. So Alex and Milan had 2.
Oh,
that's okay.
Where's the subtract?
Oh,
that's why.
Andy, Alex, and Milan had 2 balls left. Andy and Sean had 1 ball left. What it is you burn any other potential balls, and then what it is they just gave them the extra point because gentlemen, whatever. Who?
They burned their remaining balls.
Yes,
and then they gave them another one because it was kind of a layup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if they would have thrown that ball long, the ball would be the same.
Yeah. Some people would make them roll it.
Well,
but this is a gentlemanly.
Well, I actually think that's actually not. I think I was wrong. I said that first, and I said it really pretty committedly, but I think that's wrong. It's just they get
court's dead. Wherever it lied.
Court's dead. Hold on.
I didn't see the frame.
Y'all.
Trying to think this through one more time.
Know what we're talking about.
It should.
Yellow card. Yes, Marco.
Definitely yellow card. I'm not sure. Was it 3-2 before? It was 2-2. Okay. Well,
so it was.
Maybe
so
they
gave
did.
Them the third. Yeah.
Yeah. They burned their. That doesn't make sense. So I'm not sure exactly what the rules. We'll get it back later.
3 points, guys. All right, next frame.
Yeah, exactly.
Done. Let's not belabor that.
You can't worry too much about it. Alex has got to get that out of his head, which I think he will.
Yeah.
He's
Absolutely.
It's a tough way to give up 3 when you have 2 balls in hand.
All right. Well, Al had a beautiful point.
Yeah, great point from Alex.
Andy's rolling in. This looks
pretty good.
If that gets past that ball, it's beauteous.
Yep. He's going to take the point, I think. Oh, that ball just moved a little. Or maybe it's me moving. I think it's me moving. Okay.
Cucini,
Yes.
of course, looked.
Yes.
Yes. So that's what it was.
But it's
it's unfortunate
all
it
of
gets in your
their
head,
balls.
right? And it's less about the outcome and more about the yeah and the future of how that might mess with your head and can you get over it and just move on.
It's important for both Milan and Alex not to hold on to that, and I really don't think they will. I think they'll let it go.
All right, Milan's shooting, and he hit it.
Shot.
Oh, look at that!
And he stuck it around.
2.
Big shot.
Great ball.
Big shot from Milan. He's been really working on that. So.
All right. So.
Yeah, people in the chat saying that shouldn't have happened in the national championship. It was just a miscommunication. He thought that he had called the other ball, so he was going to reset the frame. Like I think that's a wildly innocent mistake.
Well, I think it's innocent. I think how that could be avoided in the future is confirming. You normally call your shot.
Yep.
And wait for the ref to confirm it, like do a head nod or point to the ball that you're already saying, and that didn't happen.
Yeah, and I think the problem, like not necessarily the problem of it, but like it's been a long day. We've all been here. We've been here all day. We've been thinking all day. It's hard to stop yourself when you think you're right and just say, hey, hold on a second, let me double check. What were you gonna say, Kajuni?
So I did that today. I thought the teammate we were playing called the ball to
Exactly.
You didn't touch anything, though.
Well, that's yeah. Yeah. But again, how many hours ago was that? You know, yeah. I mean, we could say this all day of he was not the ref or whatever, but you know, it was an innocent mistake, and you only make that mistake one time.
But clearly,
and we learn from it. We move on. It didn't affect them.
Clearly, it did not rattle them.
He hit an incredible shot to stick it around.
And it looks like
Alex is going to be.
Spicy. It's a secondary, but it's not going to potentially matter depending on where.
I think it's still maybe only 3.
So they need to make sure he measures everything to see.
Is that 4?
I don't know.
I mean,
I think it might only been.
Look at that.
Was that 3?
Yeah.
All right, we got a barn burner. Oh, it's 6. I don't know what that even means. I don't care. Whoever that.
Alrighty, we've got 6-5 lead change.
That's cool, buddy. So it was 4, not 3.
It was 4. Yep. Great ball great frame from them. Good ball there from Alex. I think that only fueled Alex's fire, which sometimes we all need. Gonna mute us for 1 second, folks. Getting some feedback. Okay, we are back. Let's see if Andy makes the adjust here. Looks
a little hot.
Little hot. Secondary, they're going to move that back. See, there we go. Vince saying, you want to move that back. I moved back. 100%.
I don't know if I would.
No?
I would leave it because it's a harder point with this angle, potentially.
Yeah. I guess. Well, I mean, put more space between them and the plate. I mean, whatever. I mean, who would?
No, because
probably
it was further to the left.
It isn't negligible.
I don't think
it is, but it also came back like 5 or 6 inches.
Is this Sean?
It is.
It's a little fast. Oh, it's not fast. I'm wrong.
It's tough to tell on the screen sometimes.
It is. I should just watch the actual court.
Yeah, absolutely.
With 3 balls out. Let's see some. He got it.
He got it.
What
Big
a
shot.
Ball.
Big shot.
So now.
He's been working hard. I mean, most of us have been, right? Like
now you're Andy and Sean. Do you shoot something or do you just try to cover and get point?
Oh, they're definitely shooting one.
They are, but it's which one?
I think probably the middle one.
I just heard Sean say I want the middle. So
yeah, I think so too.
Sean wants it. Yeah. Shoot whatever. Yeah. And line up, and if you miss, you hope you hit something else. Yeah, absolutely. Which that's a beauty too.
Right,
and he
that's
hit
the
it.
beauty of open. He got it. He's going to get at least one. Oh, is he going to get both of them? Nah, looks like just one.
I think just one.
I think just one.
He's a questionable.
Alex is calling one down there. All right, so they're trying to make the decision here of what they want to do.
Well, they're still trying to find out if they have 1 or 2 points.
Okay,
then that will affect what they're going to do.
They have 2 balls left?
Yes, they do.
I like shooting point here. If it's only one.
If it's only one?
Yeah, Shawnee is saying it's one. I like shooting point.
So one of the other rules is, for people that are just tuning in, it's just 1 point. Okay. Then yes, I like that too. If you hit well, 1, you can't hit the back wall. But then 2, if you make contact with a ball that hits the back wall, that's a dead ball.
It's a dead ball.
Your rolled ball is.
Yes.
If you shoot, different story. So Milan's holding the ball. They're definitely shooting. It's more of.
Oh,
he is gonna.
They're
roll.
pointing. Maybe they're trying to point one up that they can shoot.
Well, that would be Alex doing it then, I would assume. But
I don't know. Maybe Milan just felt really confident. That's all, sweetie. Sit. He's got his little flaps out.
Ooh. All right, so that was a great line.
I don't know. I'm not sure why Alex didn't go first there.
There was a reason.
But there definitely was. I just would love to know what it was. Oh, that looks really good. That looks really good.
Alex,
catch the clip. Sit. Wow.
That is an 85.5-foot beautiful point.
What an incredible point. 7-5. We've got 30 minutes.
This game is many points.
So
only 20
much. I mean, they've also played a lot of frames. There haven't been it's not been like huge points every time.
Tribunal.
I mean, we got the 1-4 and the 1-3. So,
but on opposite.
Yeah. So take those down to 3 and 1. You know?
I don't know math.
Or 3 and 3.
Actually, I'm quite good at math.
I was gonna say I was pretty sure you're good at math. Let's get a little angle.
What a wonderful ball.
Great ball.
Great ball, Alex.
From Alex. Yeah, Alex is fired up.
I believe. Okay, it's touching, so. Sean's up to shoot, and it's on the left side like you said he likes.
Yep.
Oh,
tough miss. It's close. Close.
Very close. They got to do it again.
Yeah, for sure. Going for it again.
We are on our 13. All right, great ball by Sean.
Big shot. He
Yeah,
needed that. Ooh, and they're going to hold point.
They're going to have a point. But
They're
in
gonna have
this
point.
case, all right, I know we've talked about this before.
You're
down on ball.
I think I want to not be point.
Yeah.
I want to be the next person pointing.
Yes.
Put a solid ball on, make them shoot.
Either way.
And hopefully the plane.
You did your work, so force the
you
other
did your
team to
job.
do it.
What else are you going to do? Can't do anything else.
Kujini, how are the bocce
Oh, Alex is already. Good ball.
Great ball.
Good ball from Alex.
And
really good ball from Alex. And what are you doing? Covering? Just pointing really a good point into there? Andy's shooting. He might try to stick.
Because you might, no, not stick. Maybe you hit the Polino too. Let's see what.
Oh yeah, he's going Polino.
Oh, he is trying to. Yeah. Weird.
I thought he would have called
Actually,
Polino.
now I believe it's Andy to point. So if he plants one. All right, 1 to 2 balls. Andy doesn't seem happy with this.
He doesn't like it. Oh, that's not bad. That's a great ball.
I don't know why.
Maybe he thought it was going to be worse than it is.
You know what? Well, because the wall takes off some of the speed, so he might have been upset about that. However, force. Is Milan going to shoot?
Ooh, interesting.
Because exactly. No. So here.
No.
So he did shoot and miss.
What was he shooting?
I actually think that was
because
a tweener like this is.
Milan's pointing. Oh, he has a ball left.
Milan
okay, I thought it was his last ball.
I did.
I was like, what are we doing?
Oh shoot! I'm sorry.
Are we shooting again? Yeah, I think he's shooting Polino. He's shooting Polino.
Yeah, but Andy has a ball left.
No, Andy's done.
No, they have.
Andy's down there.
Oh, geez.
I don't think
I'm
it
looking,
is.
I'm sorry, everybody. They are.
That's what I'm saying. All balls are
you know
done.
what? I saw this here, thinking it was on.
Oh, what
the
was
other side.
what was the call?
Oh, did he call?
Did he give him 3? Oh. Called
3.
Oh, he's holding 3. I thought he was saying, oh, we shot Polino, missed. He's calling 3. Yeah. Great call. Big frickin' shot. Yeah.
I got confused for a moment.
Yeah, I was unsure of what the call was. That's fine. We're back in. There's still so much time. Like this game is
a very fast
wildly
game.
unover. None of that is English, but it's been a long day. So who am I? As Vanessa said, I got here at
first game
8.
9 a.m.
Yeah, we got here at 8. So
haven't even stepped outside.
No. It's been over 13 hours.
I'm good at math.
See, she's good at
Genius.
math. Genius. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that's where Alex put the Polino. Like that's where Andy's put the Polino every time. But
yeah, but Alex is also playing it there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you play to your strengths or your opponent's weaknesses?
If I'm up 10-5 and my opponent's strength is also my strength, probably gonna go to my strength even if it's theirs too.
Let's take out. Well, that's a great ball.
Let's take out what?
Excellent. Let's take out what the score is. Are you playing to your strength or your opponent's weaknesses?
I think it depends. I don't think you can take out what the score is, because
the score is 0-0. Are you playing to your strength or your opponent's weaknesses?
Sure. At 0-0, I'm playing to
and he
my
got it.
strength.
Great hit by Sean. All right, Polino stays up.
It's gonna be their point. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
All right, it's gonna bring Al up for pointing in again.
Yep. Oh, we got 99 viewers, folks. Everybody like and subscribe. Let's get 105.
Let's go 110.
110.
All right. That ball is in, but it's a stick's length away.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a fine point.
It's a fine point. It's
That looks pretty good. Oh,
if it
it's
gets
gonna
around
curl
that
out.
ball, and I think he's gonna
backdoor.
No, it went
Not
a little
enough.
right.
I mean, Vince is going to. Yeah.
This court is a little wonky.
It's a little wonky,
in my opinion.
Okay, he's gonna make the adjust here.
Oh, I notice.
And that's because I don't trust him.
Which is smart.
So I just
Yes.
so I don't have to take
Ooh, very long ball.
Sean here,
Sean definitely, generally does. Yeah, which is smart. I'm generally a straight shooter or straight.
Yeah,
roller,
we tend to both be straight
but
players.
I've been.
But I like the.
I've
I like the
actually
cross.
been working on it.
Yep.
This wall's gonna suck that speed out, and if it's not enough.
All right. Well. Yeah, they got one. Milan has 2 balls.
Al and Milan have 1 point. They can win right here.
Yeah, this is.
And this
game.
looks like he will win, unless that's
speedy, but I think it's fine.
That looks like game. Andy's already going to shake hands.
Yep.
All right.
Good game, boys.
That was that was a very quick game, despite how things went.
Yep, absolutely. Good game from everybody.
I hope they all had fun.
Let's take one last look at the brackets while we can. This was our last game that we're going to broadcast this evening. So there's a few more games to be playing. We got a little bit behind.
So Coach, you guys are looking good. You need a win to like guarantee.
Yeah. All right.
Who are you playing?
Oh, Palazzo Highwood.
You're playing Palazzo Highwood?
Who? Oh, that's
Miles
and Hunter.
I can't wait to watch that.
That's going to be a fun game. Nobody can wait for that.
If you're on court 5, I'm going to insist that we broadcast
do one
this
more?
here.
You guys are a good broadcaster.
Would you say America's favorite duo?
Favorite broadcasters?
Broad underscore.
Yeah, it's in italics. Italics. Get it?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Like I said, folks, it's been a long day. Okay, we were taking a look at this. Yeah, Tangerine bracket. They kind of went bracket by bracket.
I mean,
today,
Tom and Gordon played.
Ran
it up.
Unreal bocce today. Yes.
Tom's the president of the Highwood Bocce Club. And then Brad there.
And Brad and Dr. Joe, who have been on a real tear since Detroit.
Murderer.
Yeah, Brad's a good pull-up.
Yep. I mean, the
funny thing is, you can't even play him long. He'll still volo.
These low ceilings help to curb that a little, though. Okay, we're going to jump back in this. So I'm going to jump back to the green bracket, because that's probably the next one to be done. Andy.
That was their first win ever, right?
Yes. Alex and Milan needed that win. They need to win this one and the next two, and there's still a chance This was a death group. This was so. I mean, none of the groups are easy, but this is a hard group. So that's tough. And then let's see.
nothing is
There's
set.
too many games left to.
How's the women's look? Can we look at the women's look?
Yeah, there
not.
there should be. Nah.
Neither of you?
Nope. Okay, so we've got St. Louis Dreamers house team. Bocce Girls also house team.
All the
Margaret and so Libby made it.
Yeah, Libby
through.
made it.
Libby, she's the only one, and she's playing with Martha from
Kelly.
California. And then let's see, how many house teams is that? 3 house teams. Half of the house teams made it in.
Oh yeah.
But let's think of, I mean, like at Highwood last year, how many of Highwood teams were the 6 teams that moved on? 4? We're counting, folks at home. It was Vanessa and Courtney,
you and Peyton,
me and Peyton,
McD
and
Amy. They got gold. And then
it was Teresa and Paula.
Yeah.
So counting that, she's house Highwood player.
Oh yeah.
Who are the other teams that made it through? Regardless, it's 4, right?
Yeah,
I don't think they were
obviously,
other.
There's
a
thing to be said about
huge advantage, especially on day 1 of the tournament.
For sure.
I think it'll be a slightly different story tomorrow after everyone's played a little bit and gotten 3 or 4 games under their belt. I think that's going to be a different story for mixed tomorrow.
But to give credit to all the women that did advance, they all
absolutely
very well.
They earned it. They played well. Let's see if we can figure out who the buys are. Margaret. Yeah, but I can't really. I'm not super
Margaret
sure.
and Jean.
Plus 16. Oh, so the 2.
Oh yeah, Margaret and Jean definitely have the bye, and so do probably the St. Louis Dreamers. Oh wait, hold on. Left Coast.
Make sense at
Left
all.
Coast. Oh no, Left Coast has the bye, and then Margaret and Jean.
Yes, Left Coast and yes. So because they
Left
got
Coast
4
is-
wins.
yeah. Diane and Rena.
I was watching Rena practice yesterday. Unreal. She was playing so well.
She's a veteran.
She's incredible. Bernardi family is checking in on the chat. We miss you guys too.
Bernardi's, where are you? I am clearly very sad that you're not here.
So anyway, great looking bracket for tomorrow morning for the ladies.
No. What time does that start? I got
8
be up
a.m.
for
is
it,
the
huh?
first game.
I
know. Men's isn't going to be decided for a while. I'm not sure if there's going to be another game on this court, folks. We're gonna, yeah. I mean, there probably will, but we're
my boy, Julian and.
We're gonna pause.
No, they're different.
We're gonna pause for a second, folks.
Okay.
They
are playing this game.
We will maybe see you back in a bit, and we might also just be done. We'll see.
Okay.
All right, folks, thank you so much for tuning in to the Bocce Broadcast Network today. We are going to cut it for the night. We will be back tomorrow around noon, I believe. Might be a little earlier than that, but I think it's around noon. If you want to get notifications for when we are back on live tomorrow, like and subscribe. Click that bell, click that thumbs up, and we will see you guys back tomorrow.
Oh, you mean cheeses are enough? I think the